Streaming at sportscage.com and on your radio and around the world at 620CKRM.com. Here's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates.
Beautiful day for some CFL football. You heard the big voice guy. I'm Teagan Witko, joined by Wes Cates. We are back inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. And listen, the Saskatchewan preseason game was phenomenal, but it's hard to beat a home game as the reigning Cup champions. And there's a whole lot of festivities happening around us here. The Saskatchewan Roughriders will be raising their 2025 Grey Cup Championship banner this afternoon ahead of their renewed rivalry against the BC Lions in a Western Final rematch. Couple of new things around us, Wes. Of course, there's still Riderland, which we have right in front of us here. It's open. All the festivities are happening. A little closer to the Brandt Center, though, is the tailgating, the Coors Light Tailgate and Beer Garden. You had a chance to check it out before you hopped on set.
Sure did. Yeah. It was a good time. I actually hung out with, I should have got their names. I would have gave them a shout out, but we were just chit-chatting. But the first couple to get the first spot for the tailgating. We had, I figured since they were number one, I'd hang out, welcome them. So
you never know
what's good though. Yeah. Everybody's kind of got two spots stretched out. I seen a little bit of cornhole going on. Obviously, the beverages were flowing, hot dogs and burgers. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good day.
Run into a gentleman by the name of Trevor, who frequently calls in to our radio roundtable call-in show following the fifth quarter, and he was telling us he likes to troll us every now and then.
Yeah, he's had some unique comments, but it was funny because we were like, Trevor? What? Trevor? Then he told us what he had said, and we were like, oh, yes, we do remember.
How could we forget Trevor when he was saying to fire the head coach and defensive coordinator last season? Apparently he was kidding, in Trevor's defense. That was coming out of jest, so looking forward to
now we know
his hot take after today's game. But yes, we are live in the Sports Cage Lounge. You're welcome to come hang out, say hello to us, and if you're getting ready to come enjoy all the festivities, you can always listen to us, 620 CKRM, and we are streaming at sportscage.com and YouTube as well. We should just get right into it. Let's talk about it. Today in the CFL. Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia, serving Southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. Darren, Tracy, Dylan, and staff welcome you. Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia, truly local. Couple of games on the slate already for this week. Not sure how much you had a chance to watch the Thursday nighter, but Ticats, Bombers. Ticats came out on top in that one. Yeah,
Ticats jumped all over them early. I think that was a little bit, they were a little butthurt from getting jumped on by Montreal. It was a little, overtime loss. That hurt a little bit, stung a little bit. So I think they had a little something for Winnipeg, and I was surprised to see them kind of dominate. But Winnipeg made it interesting. I've liked these first couple weeks of the season.
Yeah, I'm ready to see football return here to Mosaic Stadium. It's been a couple of weeks. But the other game this week, in week 2, Argos Alouettes, Davis Alexander. Wow, what a beast in that game.
Davis Alexander the Great. He's quite the magician. He's making a name for himself because he was moving around. He was extending plays. He had some tight windows, throws. He's had both weeks, first week and this week, and he's looking impressive. Still undefeated in the regular season 13-0. I'm like, this dude is making a name for himself. He's looking a little scary. He's a short little terror out there. I tell you what.
Short little terror. Is that going to be his nickname now? I like it. It's unfortunate that we have to wait until October to see the Riders, face them again, but good things come to those who wait, as they say. Week 2 capped off here in Regina this afternoon with a 5 o'clock kickoff. Arguably the game of the week in the Riders and the Lions. Both teams were off on a bye in week 1. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we get on the field this afternoon. What are you going to be looking for? Take us in the mind of a former Rider player.
Well, I mean, obviously you want to get off to a good start if you're looking at it from a team standpoint, right? And guys are... The team's going to be different, so guys are going to kind of see how they gel. Obviously, you've gone through camp, you've built some camaraderie, you some cohesion. But when you get out there, it's like, all right, now the bullets are really flying. How are these new guys going to react? How are we going to play off of each other? Are we going to kind of be in sync and be able to make plays off of each other? Because that's what it's a team game, so that's got to be part of it. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how the Riders kind of gel. Obviously, still a little worried about how the defensive line is coming together. I noticed less defensive linemen on the roster than we've seen in typical Corey Mace years. They've only got 7 D linemen starting. They're usually up around 9 or 10. So I think maybe adding the linebackers into, we might see some linebackers up on the line, things of that nature. I'm just wondering how they're going to make up for less D linemen on the roster than what they've been used to. But They've got their top players out there. They're ready to go. I think they're excited. They've had some extra time to prepare. I'm kind of, now that this preseason is here, BC and Saskatchewan with that first bye week, I wasn't liking it, but now the way the season started off, it's built a little more hype around this game with these two teams being considered two of the top teams in the league. So I'm excited.
You know, I think the one thing no one in Rider Nation is concerned about at this point as we head into this game is Trevor Harris, T-Mobile, and we're going to hear from him in just a little bit here. First, we should talk about what we have coming up over the next couple of hours, because we have plenty on the go. 3 Down Nation's own Justin Dunk is going to be joining us for the 3downnation.com deep dive. And Dr. Chantel Louise is Trevor Harris's mental performance coach. So he had a conversation with her, and it's very intriguing to go into the mind of someone like that who is helping mentally coach these players.
Yeah.
It's, I'm sure that perked up your eyes.
No, because I'm interested when it seems to be only quarterbacks that have mental coaches, but I've seen a few guys now kind of have mental coaches. What's it? Kid that played anyway, he's with Minnesota now, McCarthy, I think, from Michigan. He had a mental coach through college and into the pros. Now, you're hearing about Trevor having it. So I mean, that's important. We're we're learning year by year how much more just being mentally healthy. Mental health is important, and to see guys paying somebody to actually help them stay in the pocket mentally is interesting, and to see how that translates to field performance.
That's a great conversation I'm looking forward to, and that's going to be coming up here a little bit later on this hour. Also, we do go behind the face mask with new Roughriders special teams assistant Jeff Stusik, a familiar name here in Saskatchewan, and that has definitely been a topic of discussion, just how much turnover there's been on that special teams unit. So we'll hear from him and go behind the face mask with Barney Shinkaruk. Recently retired receiver, Regina's own Mitch Picton is in the building.
Okay. Yeah.
So he's going to be here for the banner raising. I'm excited to hear what he has to say coming off of a Grey Cup win. And he actually played the first ever game in this building with the Rams.
Oh, dang. Okay. Yeah. So
it's kind of impressive to see his story come full circle.
Yeah, he's always been kind of one of those guys where I'm sure a lot of people would have liked to see him have more involvement on a regular basis in the offense, but he's been a mainstay with the Riders since they've been in this building pretty much, and always showed up when his number's called. So for him to go out on a high note with a ring and to be able to come back, and I'm interested to see what he says.
So he'll be with us a little bit later on. Another Grey Cup champion from last year with the Saskatchewan Roughriders. He is signed with an NFL team, the Cincinnati Bengals.
Okay.
The one and only Dante Myers is also here.
Yeah, my squad, Ohio team, Cincinnati, Dante Myers. I knew it when I watched this kid play last year. I was like, oh, this guy is going to get some shots in the NFL. The way he can cut and move on the field, the way he caught the ball, extended plays, and scored after the catch, it was next level. Kind of not too many people that can play that way. So I'm interested to see how he does in the NFL. He's not a small guy, but he's not a huge guy, especially when you're looking at NFL receivers. So I'm interested to see how he's been faring, or how he would say he's been faring with the workouts that they've been having. And the Riders are going to miss him, man. He's a playmaker for sure.
And maybe Wes and I are just a little bit biased. We're very excited for that conversation. You being from Ohio, me being a Cincinnati Bengals fan.
Yeah.
We're excited to have Dante join us a little bit later on. Plaza of Honor defensive lineman Scott Schultz is also going to swing by, and I'm curious to get his take on the defensive line. Not only that, but the O-line.
He's like, this D-line is too thin. That's what Schultz is going to say. He's like, they need a little more beef back in there.
Okay. Wes is calling it out.
It's going to be interesting to see. He was like, Schultz was a gap specialist, so I'll call him that. He wasn't necessarily a guy that was going to get upfield and get a bunch of sacks, but gap integrity, Schultz and Chunky Adams, those two of the best.
So Scott Schultz is going to be here in the Sports Cage Lounge with us. Also today in Rough Rider history with the one and only Rob Vanstone. And it's a moment Darian Durant will never forget. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. We'll get to that a little bit later on. And then CFL on TSN analyst, rider great, the legend Glenn Suter is going to hang out with us before he makes the call on TSN as well. And then the Rider Nation pregame show. That kicks off at 4 o'clock. That's when Dave and Luc are going to be joining us. They'll come down from the broadcast booth. We'll talk about the weather. It's a little windy, but man, that sun is shining, and it's a beautiful day for football.
Perfect.
So we'll talk a little bit more with your precision weather meteorologists. We have an exclusive conversation as we catch up with the coach, head coach Corey Mace, injury report, starting lineup, quarterback comparison. All bets are off with Barney. We're going to take a look at the betting lines here and everything else that you need to know as we head into this first regular season game for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. Kickoff is at 5 o'clock. BC Lions are in town, and we are going to get you ready for this game. I mentioned it earlier. Trevor Harris, T-Mobile. We had a chance to catch up with him heading into this weekend. And you and I were talking about the wristbands that they've been rocking on the field for the past couple of seasons. And I wanted you to predict what they had to say. And I don't think you're ever going to guess it. But we asked Trevor Harris about the motivation and literally wearing that motivation on their sleeves.
If the one side says check ball, and that's, his deal is like no matter what the situation is, down 10, up 10, cold weather, warm weather, you don't feel good, you feel great, whatever it is, check the ball, let's go play. And, spot the ball, doesn't matter what the situation is. And the other side's R factor. And something I've talked about in the past is, and I've read it not out of a book, it's not like my thing. It's an event, a response, and an outcome. The event and outcome are stuff you don't control, but you do control how you respond. And, a lot of times you set a bar, and basically what I told the team today was that, we're not chasing last year. We're chasing a standard we've set, and we're trying to higher that. And so what happened last year, the standard we've set, how are we going to respond to that? Are we going to say, oh, we're cool? But now the response is, let's higher the standard. Let's, we've all moved on. We moved on probably quicker than we should have, to be honest, from the Grey Cup. And to me, it's just how do we respond to the things that are challenges that are in our face, the things that maybe have happened to us in the past that are presently happening, the things that might happen in the future. Just respond well. And I think the outcomes that we have in life are typically a lagging measure of what we respond with. And so I think it's just about responding in life. They always say life is 10% what happens to you, 90% how you deal with it. And so I think it's just how the season goes is going to be how we respond.
Check ball and R factor. Want to know. That's also going to be another common thread.
Yeah, check ball. I kind of now I'm getting check ball. It's a pickup basketball reference. So check ball, no matter what happens, people call fouls, this, that, and the third. Whatever. Check ball. Let's go. Next play. You know what I mean? It's kind of like whatever you got to say, it doesn't matter. Check the ball. Let's play. You know what I mean? And the R factor, all right, I'm still working with that a little bit. But hey, whatever gets you going, I love it. If you like it, I love it. So they got some good motivation. They've got a couple of things to lean on top of the momentum from last season. So, hey, it sounds good to me. You know what I mean? Teagan, let's roll.
You said it, right? Momentum. Momentum is everything coming off of that Grey Cup victory. And yes, it is something the media has been talking with the Saskatchewan Roughriders a lot about is, you're going to run it back, you're going to run it back. But that's not the mentality they necessarily have. It still doesn't come without some emotions. Mm-hmm. This is the West Final rematch. This was the last place where the BC Lions played a regular, meaningful football game, a regular season game. So there's got to be, some of the emotions that come along with that. And T-Mobile was talking about that as we head into their first game.
It's pretty cool. I grew up Central Ohio kid rooting for the Ohio State Buckeyes. And my family would get up at 4 a.m. and we would drive a camper down to Columbus and we would tailgate outside and we'd play football all day. And, when the team bus would come up, you'd see the guys come in. And I always thought, man, it'd be pretty darn cool to be the guy playing in the game. And so, when you see, tailgaters, people excited about the games and, the hoopla going into the game and the excitement building around the team. The fact that I get to go out there and be a part of this is something that I never take for granted. I'm grateful for my Lord and Savior Jesus every single day that I get to do this and that my kids get to come watch it. My wife's here. It's just one of those things where I'm always grateful when I come into game day. But make no mistake, when you get right inside these walls, you hone in the focus. Make sure you're at a narrow external focus is what we need to get done as a team, and making sure that your temperament is great and understand that it's just time to get going.
It is a little bit unconventional to have a week 1 bye for the, reigning Grey Cup champions, especially, when you have these two juggernauts in the West Division going at it, but you got to treat every week the same way, right?
No, for sure. I think and the good thing is it's kind of the first regular season game, not kind of, it is the first regular season game for both teams, so they're kind of on even footing that way. So I think for all intents and purposes, it's a non-factor that they had to wait a week. It just, like I said, built a little more anticipation for two teams that are expected to be tops of the league. Obviously, you're talking about two of the best quarterbacks in the league, two of the better defenses and offenses. So if things carry over from last season, this should be, and the way this preseason, this season has started off, it should be a great game, and then it should be a great start to the CFL season. And these two plans should cap off the first 2 weeks great.
Now, how does head coach Corey Mace feel about all of this, considering neither team has played a regular season game yet, and we are into week 2? Here's what he had to say.
I think there's, however you look at it, you could find a plus or a minus. You know what I mean? But it's as equal as it can get. They have to deal with the same things that we have to deal with, so it's a level playing field, no doubt.
That's exactly what I just said. Even footing. But.
See, you guys are on the same page. You're on the exact same page. What, are you going to get into coaching next?
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know. Okay.
See if they get rid of that coaching salary cap, then we can talk. No, but we did. But Trevor talked about the Ohio tailgating too, man. That should not be overlooked, folks. This tailgating thing is a big deal. Like, that is like the best part of game day sports, in my opinion. Like, you don't even need to afford a ticket, as long as you get you some birds, some dogs, pull up to your spot, handle your business, all your people with you, kick it. You can hear the game. Maybe you got enough money to have a little TV set up. You can watch it, but you can always listen on the radio.
Yes.
Me and Teagan
and watch
and
on
the
YouTube.
gang. Yes, exactly. So
watch on YouTube.
It's a great experience, man. Glad to see it coming back to the CFL. It should have never left.
It should have never left. I can't believe this is the first year they're doing it. And as soon as you pull into the parking lot at Real District, you can smell the tailgating.
Mm-hmm.
It's also free to walk through. You can just go to it if you wanted to experience it, take it in. Those are going to be some of the most popular people in Regina or Saskatchewan in general this entire season, are those who were able to nab up one of those tailgating zones. So make sure that you check it out for yourself. And of course, Riderland, that's still taking place in Confederation Park. So lots to enjoy as we get you closer and closer to kickoff. That was today in the CFL for Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia. And this is, of course, Countdown to Kickoff. Almost 29 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all your electrical needs. CroftElectric.com. Of course, Countdown to Kickoff brought to you by Croft Electric and Nelson Homes. The reigning champs back at Mosaic Stadium. The banner is going to be going up, but the work begins immediately. You know what they say, 1-0. So we're here to get you set for that 5 o'clock kickoff. We're going to take a quick break. Live from right here in the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, streaming on YouTube and sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Summer's here in southern Saskatchewan. Before you hit the road for your hard-earned family getaway, make sure your vehicle and your trailer are ready to roll. At Integra Tire Karst Holdings in Assiniboia, we'll check it all. Tires, brakes, bearings, for your boat trailer, camper, or daily driver. You work too hard all year to let a small problem turn into a major headache this summer holiday season. Don't risk your vacation. Stop in today at Integra Tire in Assiniboia. Safe travels start here. Integra Tire Karst Holdings in Assiniboia. Truly local.
Dan from Croft Electric explains how important farms are to his business.
Yeah, we would consider it a privilege to come out to your farm and do work for you, give you a quote, give you a free safety check of whether it be your barn, your shop, your grain operation, your home, and then follow up with a quote. We would consider it a privilege to be able to come out to your farm.
Croft Electric.
We believe we'd be the right choice for you.
CroftElectric.com.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Fort Capella area, call Calvin at 99 Builders or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Two great collector sales coming next week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head. We've got a great collection of NHL memorabilia, lots of New York Islander stuff, vintage advertising. We've got vintage signs, Pepsi, 7-Up, lots of other items from one collector. Our next equipment sale is coming on this month on the 23rd. That'll be our Customer Appreciation Day. There are more items being added to that every day. We've got boats, we've got cars, we've got tractors, combines, and more. Check it out, 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green, on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
Ever thought about working in another country? With International Rural Exchange Canada, you can. If you're between 18 and 35, have ag skills, and hold a Canadian passport, this is your chance. Head to Australia or New Zealand for harvest through the Away to Work program. Their experienced staff will help secure your job, accommodations, work permits, and everything in between. Work the world and earn while you learn at awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now, get away to work.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM. Proud to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. Yes, we are streaming live on YouTube, our Twitter, and sportscage.com. You can join in the conversation at any point as well at 306-936-6262. Tailgating is underway for the first time ever. The Coors Light Tailgate and Beer Garden happening right now at Real District. Make sure you come early. Check it out for yourself. They also still have Riderland that's happening here prior to kickoff as we're getting closer and closer to the start of another regular CFL season for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. They did go 3-1 against BC last season. They are the reigning Cup champs. The Lions are looking for their payback, their redemption today. They're not going to be going down without a fight, so this should be fun. We have plenty to get to as we get closer to game time, but first we're going to take a peek at the 3downnation.com deep dive. It's brought to you by Fraser Tolmie, Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan, fighting for Saskatchewan in Ottawa. Now, Justin Dunk having a conversation with a doctor, Dr. Chantal Lucia, who is a mental performance coach.
Dr. Chantal Lucier joins us. She is a mental performance coach based in our nation's capital, Ottawa. Chantal, I really am excited to do this interview with you. Thank you so much for sharing some time and your expertise in joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I've been looking forward to this.
I have so many questions, and I've been looking forward to it as well. But I think we should start with a basic one. How did you get into mental performance coaching?
Before I was a mental performance coach, I was actually a professionally trained ballet dancer and performing artist. And I had a 12-year career performing on stage and film and television. But like all athletes, at some point, I was looking at what next, what was going to happen in my post-athletic career. And I ended up going back to university, and I tripped into sports psychology courses. And I was like, where was this information when I could have used it as an artist and an athlete?
And you've been doing this for a long time now with, from what I understand, a wide range of clients, not just professional athletes. What kind of people do you help?
Yeah, I've got this wonderful diversity on my client roster, from pro athletes, elite athletes, Olympians, Paralympians, NCAA youth sport athletes, as well as high school competitive athletes on the sporting side of things. But then I also work with high performers in other industries. Given my background in dance and the performing arts, I also work with many pre-professional and professional artists, including in dance and music and acting and singing. And then I work also with military members, police officers, tactical units, firefighters, surgeons. I've even worked with some lawyers, because all of us, whatever our craft is, whatever our domain of excellence is, all of us experience pressure and are trying to be the best version of ourselves. And then of course I've got plenty of entrepreneurs and business leaders as well in my roster.
One of the phrases you use there, Chantel, be the best version of ourselves, will sound familiar to Saskatchewan Roughriders fans because Trevor Harris uses that quite often. But before we get to talking about your work with Trevor, what's the process like when you first begin to work with someone in the mental gym?
Athletes and their families are pretty familiar if they're going to hire a new strength and conditioning coach or someone in sports medicine or even in nutrition. They kind of know what to expect. But I find the mental gym's a little bit more mysterious. The first session is really what's called an intake session. So it's an opportunity to meet, to get to know someone's story, to try to catch up to their lived experience, both as a human and as an athlete. But depending on the athlete, there might also be some mental skills assessments that will be done as well that help to complete the picture.
For people that don't know, Chantel, you have the Canadian football actually behind you, the official CFL football. How many CFL athletes do you work with, approximately?
I do have athletes across a number of different teams every single season, and I've been doing this now. This is going into my 9th year, from practice roster to starters and on all sides of the ball.
You do work with Trevor Harris. That's the reason why we wanted to get into this topic with you, and I think it's so enlightening already so far, Chantel. But how did you actually meet Trevor?
I was lucky enough to get to meet Trevor in 2018 when I was blessed to have an opportunity to work with the Ottawa Red Blacks. And it didn't take too long until many other starters decided that they did want to do some individual work, including, of course, quarterback Trevor Harris.
Would you say, Chantel, that was the first time that a mental performance coach was brought in by a Canadian Football League team, at least to your knowledge?
I don't think it's the first time, but I do think it's the first time, perhaps, that a woman was brought in.
That means you're a trailblazer. How does that make you feel?
Well, thank you. I don't often think of myself in that way.
How did you help Trevor with his mental approach leading into a season where the team's coming off winning a championship and there are even higher expectations, dare I say, of this team to go back-to-back for the first time in its history?
I think that from a mindset perspective, the idea of coming into a season from a defensive mentality, I don't think is the right approach either. So I'm thrilled to see everybody embracing, no, new chapter, turn the page, here we go. And the way that I see it, come Saturday, before the first snap, we can all look up at the scoreboard. It's going to be 0-0. Nobody's won the cup yet this year.
How does the mental work change through the years, season to season, for example, let's say in the Canadian Football League, when you work with a client such as Trevor for so long?
Yeah, that's been a beautiful thing to discover, of course, and I've been blessed with Trevor and other athletes in other sports to accompany them for many, many years in their seasons. And it varies, again, athlete by athlete for many different reasons, including all of a sudden, if we look to Trevor, growing family. When I first met Trevor and his wife, they had one wonderful child, right, with TJ. And now, of course, they've got 4. And so that alone right there changes in the most wonderful ways perspective and priorities and how we see the game and how we balance other things too, right? It's like, how do we optimize sleep? when number 4 comes along. And I'm sure that there's a lot of families perhaps listening who can relate to that, right? We don't necessarily need to be pro football players to know that sometimes getting quality sleep is difficult. But the other piece that I would say is a big theme that I see changing in the most wonderful ways as the years go by, and I know you all witness it all the time, you see great leaders emerge like Trevor. How do I have an impact, not just on my own performance, but how do I help the team?
Trevor Harris clearly understands the power of mental performance coaching, but what do you wish more athletes and coaches understood about it?
There's many different pieces, but I think the first one would be the myth of it's only when there's a problem, and I think if we wait for a problem to arise to go in the mental gym, that's almost like waiting to either experience illness or an injury before we ever go to the gym, right? We know that cultivating health and wellness before we even pursue athletic excellence is really important. Why wouldn't we take the same approach with our mental and emotional well-being, right? And to first and foremost be able to cultivate that well-being, but then after that to look at what are the skill set that'll be difference makers.
And Trevor Harris has been doing it for a while, and it's got to be a big reason why he's now playing professional football into his 40s. How unbelievable is what he's doing at this, we'll call it advanced age in football years, at least, professional football years.
Hey, if we're doing that, you're going to make me feel a certain way about my own age.
I'm in my 40s too, so it's okay.
It is absolutely wonderful what he's doing. And I have to say from a mindset perspective, the piece I love about it, and it's a challenge for all of us, when numbers are being talked about, is to check in and be like, do I have limiting beliefs around a certain age? And in sport, we have so many limiting beliefs around age, right? And I think sometimes in the past, we've made decisions either as an athlete, like I retired from dance at 30. And in hindsight, I'm like, why? And it was because at that time in the dance world, like that was sort of like, you've hit 30, that's it. You hang up the dance shoes, There was just ingrained limiting beliefs. And now we see so many examples, Trevor being one of them, that's so wonderful. That's like, what? It really just is a number one. But number two, what if we're just hitting our stride?
You've made me feel better about my age.
I'm trying to make myself feel better too, okay?
You've probably done that for a lot of people. I like the idea of limiting beliefs and sort of fighting back against that, at least from a mental approach.
This may seem a little cheesy. I don't know. You tell me. But sometimes I think I'm in the business of interior design. I'm really an inner mental architect. Right?
I like that. I don't think that's cheesy at all.
Thank you. And when we step out onto the field, just like when you do the work that you do, you can't leave parts of yourself behind and still fully show up and do the best job. All of you comes with you.
Chantel, for anyone listening, and I don't know who wouldn't want to work with you after this enlightening conversation, it's been unbelievable, even just for me. So if there are people that want to work with you, what's the best way to get a hold of you?
Yeah, I would just suggest to find my website. So my website is simply my name, ChantelLucier.com. And if it's someone who's interested in having an individual one-on-one appointment, I do offer some 15-minute free introductory appointments and 60-minute regular appointments. And that can simply be booked on my website.
For the people that are listening to this in audio form and might not have her name handy, we want to make sure we get it right. Yes. Chantale, Chantel Lucier, Lussier. Chantel, is there any parting thought that you want to leave us with?
I think all of us have a lot more to offer the world. And I think sometimes we play small. And I think one of the ways we get to do that is, and I'm going to throw another metaphor here, is to be better farmers cultivating the stuff of who we are. So I think we just have to be more intentional about who we are becoming every day and participate intentionally in that process.
That farmer analogy hits home with me. I grew up on a farm just outside of Guelph, and it will hit home with the Saskatchewan Roughriders fans on the heartland and the prairies, Chantel. So well done. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but very well done.
I'm an outdoorsy girl and definitely have my honorary farm girl badge.
We love it. And I'm sure the Riders fans will too, as I'm sure they're going to just eat up this interview and take so much away from what we will be able to harvest from it. So thank you so much for the time, sharing your unique insights. And I'll just say for me personally, trusting me to do this interview, Chantel, it really does mean a lot.
Thank you so much.
That is Justin Dunk of 3 Down Nation with Dr. Chantel Lucier. Great conversation there. And you can find the full piece at sportscage.com a little bit later on. Maybe check out the Sports Cage later on this week and we'll dive deeper into that conversation. But that is your 3downnation.com deep dive. For Fraser Told Me, Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan, fighting for Saskatchewan in Ottawa. All right, still plenty on the way before we get to that 5 o'clock kickoff. Lots to talk about as we dive into the depth chart. We'll talk about your injury report, everything you need to know, the championship banner unveiling, a Western final rematch, and a chance for the Riders to go 10-4 all-time in season openers against the BC Lions. First, we're going to have a guest joining us next, Mr. Scott Schultz. We're going to get him on the line here very shortly, so hang tight. It's Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Nelson Homes, supplying home packages and RTMs for over 65 years. It's a 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Fraser Tolmie, your Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan. Saskatchewan is my home, and representing our province in Ottawa is my top priority. Brings so many different people together in a positive way. Let's go, Saskatchewan. Thank you.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Strasbourg, Last Mountain Lake area, call Dean at Solid Works Carpentry or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Are you considering using a drone for your spraying applications? Is the water you're using in your drone mineral-free? We should talk. I'm Brian Tennant with farmfreshwater.ca. Our whole house reverse osmosis systems make both your house and your field cleaner. Our system also removes carbonates, resulting in a much lower pH, giving you a much higher return on your drone investment. We're not city people trying to solve a rural problem. Visit us at farmfreshwater.ca. Let's have a chat.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Unlike the country song Kick the Dust Up, Milligan Bio knows for those of you that are construction site managers, farmers, golf course and park managers, or rural homeowners, it's all about keeping the dust down, inspiring their environmentally friendly road dust suppressant. Safe and easy to use, Milligan Bio's road dust suppressant controls the dust, coats the surface, and reduces grading and maintenance needs. To book application, call 306-272-6284.
It's late, the day is done, but you still need that part for your AGCO equipment. Good news, Nick Service now brings the parts department to your fingertips with their new e-commerce site online parts platform, Genuine AGCO Parts on Demand. You can search fast, check in-stock items anytime, and see accurate pricing in seconds. No waiting, no guessing, just genuine AGCO parts available when you need it. Easy, fast, stress-free. Nick Service puts the parts counter in your pocket. Order anytime at nickservice.com.
SEIU West members are
Stores person,
Unit Assistant,
Finance Officer,
Unit Clerk,
Recreation Coordinator,
Youth Care Worker,
Medical Laboratory Technologist,
Power Engineer, Office Administrative Assistant,
Maintenance Services Worker,
Medical Transcriptionist,
Medical Office Assistant, BioClerk,
Medical Laboratory Assistant,
Pharmacy Technician.
the backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at seius.ca.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
Chad, have you ever worn a watermelon to a game?
I haven't, no.
Really?
No.
You haven't lived. I never did it in Regina, but I've done it in Edmonton. And I got picked on.
Is it just as sticky there as it is here?
Way stickier. Because people throw beer at you.
No, don't.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Security Building Supplies Riderland Park is underway at Mosaic Stadium, and the first ever Coors Light tailgate and beer garden. That is also open here at Real District. It smells fantastic in here. All the Western pizza and hot dogs. It smells great outside, too, with the tailgate. So might as well come say hello, come say hi, hang out with us as we get closer to that 5 o'clock kickoff. Well, I guess 5 o'clock banner raising, because you got to take care of that first. And then it's onward and upward, 1-0 every week. But before we dive too deep into that, I want to get someone on the line here for our homegrown segment. It's brought to you by 2S Auctioneers. Start bidding today at 2sauctioneers.ca. And joining us on the line now, former defensive lineman who won a Grey Cup with the Saskatchewan Roughriders in 2007, joins us weekly on the Sports Cage as well, thanks to Lakeview Insurance for the midweek sound-off. The one and only Scott Schultz. How you doing, Scott? Oh, maybe we don't have him on the line.
Scotty Schultz, where you at?
Oh, well, I guess we'll hang tight until we get Scott on the line.
Schultzy?
You know what? Maybe
Yeah.
he's at the tailgate right now.
I wouldn't doubt that.
I wouldn't doubt that.
He got a little whiff of that. That would have
Gotta go hit it up.
Took his attention for a second. Hold on, what we got going on over here?
So what would entice Wes Cates? What type of food?
That's a good question. I mean, you got to kind of, because glizzy has become such a thing, you got to kind of stay away from the hot dogs in open setting. It's a
But do you have
sad
to?
situation. Nah, you gotta like sneak to Costco and like,
okay,
no,
okay.
But a good burger, you know what I mean? Or if somebody's got some ribs or something going, you know what I mean? I'm more of a beef rib kind of guy, but can't expect that at a tailgate. So you gotta, some pork ribs.
No excuses though.
That'd be nice.
Bring out the smoker.
Yeah, make sure to bring your own napkins and obviously cold beverages. So, anybody, if you see somebody with a big grill and a big cooler and plenty of ice, you're like, yeah, I'm hanging out over here, right?
Gravitating immediately towards that
Hey.
stall.
Mm-hmm.
So it is going to grow year over year. I know what we saw in there when I was walking through. Wes was already chatting with someone, I think, grabbing a cold drink and trying signing autographs.
Yeah.
Not to throw you under the bus.
That's how you got to do it, man. You got to be, man of the people. We got to get this thing going right, get the vibes flowing. You know what I mean? I had to bring the ring out.
You're looking sharp today.
The top doesn't come off, and it's a little smaller than,
Wes is
some of
bitter
these
about
last couple, but, we earned ours, right? It was nice.
There was
Schultz and I,
there was a committee that worked together to design the ring for the 2025 Grey Cup Championship. Was there a committee who helped put together yours?
Probably, but I wasn't part of it, so whatever.
Wes just showed up to
been
get the
better
ring.
if I'd have been on. No.
Then the top would have come off.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
That's totally fair.
But,
maybe Schultz was on that committee.
Maybe, or maybe I bet you O'Day might have been.
Yeah.
Gene Mikowski would have been probably on it.
Probably would.
Jim
Probably
Hobson.
what I would say.
Love that guy. Rest in peace. He would have probably been on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I like our ring. It was great.
They definitely
Yeah.
worked out nicely.
Mm-hmm.
We are still working on getting Scott Schultz on the line here for your homegrown segment, 2S Auctioneers Online Auction House. I'm sure for a guy like him, coming to a game today to watch that banner unveiling has got to be a pretty special moment. You have pretty fond memories of that as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's always. I mean, anytime you can win a championship, it's special, right? Nobody can ever take that away from you. Your name, if you're on that 43-man roster, is forever on that Grey Cup, and to just be able to hoist it. And then for guys like Schultz, who are from Saskatchewan, close by, he can. You're in the off season. You're taking the cup around. You're taking it to your buddy's house, taking it to maybe your school you went to, and probably doing things with it you shouldn't, but whatever. Hopefully you clean it up afterwards.
As long as
and-
coach doesn't find out,
you
right?
know what I mean? So it's just a beautiful thing to have, and just to be able to bask in that glory and know you're the champs for 6 months. You know what I mean? And then it starts all over again, and then it's you find new motivation, right?
How much do you have to have those
check
blinders?
ball.
Check ball. 1-0.
There you go.
1-0. But how quickly do you have to pivot that mindset? You're watching that unveiling, and then it's okay.
Mhm.
We got to get back to work.
Oh no! I mean, by the time the unveiling happens, you're already past it, right? The
Yeah.
ring ceremony, when you guys get back together, when everybody comes back, and you do the dinner, have the fun, take the photos. But today, it's more ceremonial for the fans, and obviously, maybe it's just a little reminder that you're the top dog. So go out there on the field and act like it, especially starting off today, right?
Well, now let's hear what Scott Schultz has to say. He's joining us on the line right now, Grey Cup champion Schultzy. How you doing?
Really good, gang. How's it going?
Definitely
good.
can't complain.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, who designed your Grey Cup ring, Scott Schultz? Do you remember?
I think it was Jostens, wasn't it?
Who?
I think it was Jostens that did our rings.
You mean the company?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Do you know who was on the committee to help design
You
it?
mean the people? Oh, it was a committee. It was the Jim Hobson committee. I think Jeremy was on it. Mikowski was on it for players. Quarterback might have been on it. And then it was the board, of course, I think. But yeah, it was a committee deal.
That was a complete shot in the dark, and Wes got it right. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, see, like you were in the in crowd, so you would have known who was on it. They just were like, here's your ring. I'm like, well, who designed this? Don't worry about it, Case. Just take this and shut up.
Today, a pretty special day here, Scott Schultz, as you come to the game later on today. Does it hit a little bit different when you come to a game like this with the banner unveiling coming off of a championship year?
Like for me as an alumni?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's like, that's the stuff that, when I was a younger man, your whole life, just like Wes, it revolves around this goal and all the off season, the in season, the prep, the video, the training, it all leads to trying to get a Grey Cup or a championship in any league that you're playing in. And so as an alumni to come that and see, I think now I've witnessed 2 Grey Cups as an alumni, and it just fills your heart with so much pride and joy because you know what that feels like. And when you think about it, even in our small 9-team league, there's not a lot of guys that get to the pinnacle like that. And it's not so much of a ring and a piece of jewelry and a trophy, but it's a reminder of like we accomplished something that not a lot of people do.
So we're sitting up here showing on the stream some of your photo. Obviously, you knew what you were doing. You took advantage. You're smoking a cigar. You're holding the Grey Cup right after we won it and everything. I like when we won it. That was my second year in the league. I was thinking, man, I'm gonna get like 3-4 of these things by the time I'm done. But like for you, Schultz kind of being with the Riders when right before there was even a salary cap and just going through those tough years and then getting it. Talk a little bit about what was your favorite thing to do with the cup, or what was your favorite thing about that off season after we won it?
Well, you know what, Wes, you can, we're similar in age, and when I got the Grey Cup, I would have been in my 6th year, but then there was that group of guys like Jeremy and Gino and some of those old linemen. Andrew Green wasn't there, but those guys, like seeing Gene Mikowski. When McCallum missed the kick, and I think it was 2004 or whenever he did, and having a guy like Mikowski see him beside himself, not knowing if he'd get back to another Grey Cup, and then to see him finally get one in year 13 or 14, to me that was cool because we were loudmouths and big shots and all that, but we were kind of mid-level because we had the elder statesmen like those guys, the Eddie Davises, of course, that to see those old guys get those rings. to me, that was the coolest part, you know?
So as we turn to this season, 2026, I mean, Schultz, you played 8 seasons in Saskatchewan, 178 tackles, 35 sacks, first overall pick. You know this club inside and out. I know you follow them very closely. And we know heading into this game against BC in a West Final rematch, disrupting BC's timing is going to be crucial. So from your D lineman perspective, how much does that matter when setting the tone early?
Big time, and it sounds cliche. You got to own the line of scrimmage and all that business. But the fact of the matter is, and especially in today's CFL, the rule changes, the way that they protect the quarterback, it is imperative that you get the quarterback off of his spot by collapsing the pocket up in the middle, and then you got to have your edge guys either getting them on the ground or providing that pressure. If you can't pressure, and especially a quarterback like Rourke, if you can't provide pressure, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a dance between the D-line and the defensive backs, and if one of them has an off day, it's going to show up.
Shozy, we're talking about the D-line and what you need to do to be prepared. What is most important about this season opener, game one? What do you bring? What did you typically bring to the table, or what was your mental mindset going into game one of every season?
You know what? It was just, to be quite honest, and Wes, you can make jokes about it after, but I was the guy that was at the stadium, 4.5, 5 hours before the game. It was a slow burn, getting my mental, state of mind because it's a battle. And really, to be quite honest, I actually texted this to Jeremy this morning. It's time to open the choke and pull the cord, meaning it's time to, the practice, the preseason, all that stuff is over. The lights are on, and it really matters now. And so really it's just getting yourself in that attitude and understanding that for the next 3 hours, it's going to be a battle. And the only focus is coming out of here with a win. We're at home. It's a season opener. We're raising a banner. Last year we were hunters. Now we're the hunted. It's time to get it on.
You made a career out of making life miserable for quarterbacks. So what do you like about the defensive line, and what makes the O-line scary? Maybe we can go there.
Well, you know what? What I like about the D-line is we got a lot of new faces, but I think it was a great deal of insight by the Riders to bring in Miko Parsons as the D-line coach, elevating him. He's a guy that put in a lot of great years. This guy knows how to get to the quarterback. I think he's 70-plus sacks in the league. And being closer in age to these guys, he's going to be able to ramp it up and get these guys going. So, when I look at that D-line, to me at the professional level, it's, the fans sometimes say, Carney's gone, and he was our guy last year. Well, Carney was a nobody before last year, right? So every year there's an opportunity for the new guy, the next guy, to step up and be a stud. And you can talk to Wes, and I'm sure they're out there. Nobody thought Wes could do anything, and all of a sudden, poof, he's the top running back in the league. He was. Well, not that he couldn't do anything, but he was young. Wes knew. But look what happened. He gets traded out of a situation with, I think it was Joffrey Reynolds, I think you're battling with.
And John Cornish.
And Cornish.
Yeah.
He gets into a system like us. He's a championship running back, and he was the toast of the league for years. And so it's just there's an opportunity every year for these guys to step up, and they will. The sad part is when you're a team like the Riders and you do build up some good players, everyone starts to raid your cupboards in the offseason, and that's what we've seen happen here.
I'm wondering, yeah. So basically, I knew Schultz was going to get a shot in, but anyway, we'll stick to it.
Typical.
But what are you most excited about this team, Scott? And then what are you most worried about with what you've seen of this roster as it came together this preseason? What do you expect?
Now that we're in the media, hindsight's always 20/20. So we're going to have all kinds of insights. But to be quite honest, I don't see a lot of detraction. I don't see a lot of call for concern. What I see is a championship roster that is coming into a season, on the heels of their own massive Grey Cup win. So I see this team as a little more steady, a little more calm, a little more comfortable with the situations that are going to happen. Because week to week, as you know, I mean, you're going to be up, you're going to be down. I think this team is definitely built to handle the ups and the downs of the season. And I got to tell you, as long as health is good, I don't see how the Riders don't get back to the Grey Cup.
So I think there are a lot of people who are maybe tired of the Trevor Harris getting old conversation coming off a Grey Cup MVP performance. I think he's proven that he can still full on play. But what is it about a quarterback like Trevor Harris that is so frustrating to play against from the defensive side of the ball?
Well, the thing is when you get to be a quarterback at a level that he's at, you've got the experience, and the trouble is he's so experienced he can handle all the different scenarios that are presented in a game. Whereas younger guys that maybe haven't seen everything, that's when the defenses start winning because you start cracking offensive schemes. Quarterback hasn't seen something, he pauses, and then he's on the ground or sets up for a big hit or an incompletion or a pick. Harris has just got that experience, and he's at a level where, to him, he's not thinking about it. He's just doing it. He's reacting and doing what comes to him from his experience. And that's, to me, what is sexy about our quarterback position. Now, health is always a concern, but, it is what it is. That's what makes the CFL fun.
Oh, Schultz, we could go all day, but unfortunately, we do have to let you go. The good news is you're back on the cage Wednesdays, midweek sound-off for Lakeview Insurance, right?
Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I will be back on Wednesdays, shilling for Lakeview Insurance, protecting the farmers and commercial businesses in the province of Saskatchewan.
Done like a pro. Scott Schultz, thank you so much for taking the time. Really appreciate it.
Have a great one, guys. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, take it
right
easy.
Back at you. New season, same standard for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and it all starts here against the BC Lions, 5 o'clock at Mosaic Stadium. We are live inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic, and you're more than welcome to come say hello, walk through the tailgate zone, go to Riderland. It's a beautiful afternoon for some football. We'll be back. Coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff. Oh, we have so much more to go. Today in Rough Rider history, Mitch Picton is going to be joining us on the other side, as well as Dante Myers. So make sure that you hang tight, okay? You are listening to the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Two great collector sales coming next week at 2X Auctioneers in Indian Head. We've got a great collection of NHL memorabilia, lots of New York Islanders stuff, vintage advertising. We've got vintage signs, Pepsi, 7-Up, lots of other items from one collector. Our next equipment sale is coming on this month on the 23rd. That'll be our Customer Appreciation Day. There are more items being added to that every day. We've got boats, we've got cars, we've got tractors, combines, and more. Check it out, 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Dan at Croft Electric explains the 3 levels of electric service they typically supply to customers.
Number 1, you need to do it now. There's something really bad that we need to fix. And number 2, this should get fixed soon, but it doesn't, it's not an immediate emergency. And number 3 is the nice to have, should be done eventually kind of stuff.
For reliable, professional electrical work for your farm, see Croft Electric.
Do it right, do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
Howdy, Wood Country Woody here. Did you know some folks sell complete garage packages that are missing things, like nails? Wood Country, though, does things right. They sell you complete garage packages. Their packages include premium grade lumber and everything you need, even walk-in doors with cladded jambs and overhead door jamb flashing. It's not a deal unless you get the whole deal at Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Need tires that tackle every terrain? Trust Integra Tire Grenfell. But they're more than just tires. Trust them for all your towing, mechanical repairs, and farm service needs as well. From your family car to your combine, they keep you rolling with expert service and small-town care. Farm tough, road ready, always reliable. Integra Tire Grenfell, where rubber meets the road and service meets the standard. Locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
Ever thought about working in another country? With International Rural Exchange Canada, you can. If you're between 18 and 35, have ag skills, and hold a Canadian passport, this is your chance. Head to Australia or New Zealand for harvest through the Away to Work program. Their experienced staff will help secure your job, accommodations, work permits, and everything in between. Work the world and earn while you learn at awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now, get away
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green, on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
Chad, have you ever worn a watermelon to a game?
I haven't, no.
Really?
No.
You haven't lived.
I
never did it in Regina, but I've done it in Edmonton. And I got picked on.
Is it just as sticky there as it is here?
Way stickier, because people throw beer at you.
No, don't.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
It's an all-access pass to everything you need to know about your Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
217 days since Saskatchewan played spoiler for the BC Lions in this very building at Mosaic Stadium, knocking them out of the playoffs in the West Final. Now the green and white looking for the same result tonight as we turn the page onto a brand new regular season. I'm Teagan Witko, joined by Wes Cates, Rider Great. We are live in the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, streaming on YouTube, sportscage.com as well. Feel free to walk through the tailgate, first ever in franchise history, and then you can come say hello to us right after. But for right now, we should take a little trip back in time. With Today in Rough Rider history, this is with Dave Thomas and Rob Vanstone.
Time to be joined by Rob Vanstone of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Today in Rough Rider history, June the 13th.
June 13th, 2008, 18 years ago today, Darian Durant threw his first touchdown pass as a Rough Rider. It might not be especially memorable because it was a preseason game against BC. Coincidentally enough, Riders won 33-13. Good omen. It was a 46-yard touchdown pass to Adarius Bowman down the right sideline at historic Mosaic Stadium. And that was the start of Darian Durant's touchdown pass spree as a member of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. He also ran once in that game, gained 31 yards, pretty good average per carry. Riders went 33-13, and within a few weeks, people would discover on a larger stage what Darian Durant was going to bring to this franchise, and it's all history after that.
Little trip back in time.
Yeah, Darius Bowman. He's one of my favorite receivers that I played with in the league. It was funny when he was young. I'm pretty sure Durant and him were in North Carolina for like a year at the same time. So there was a little bit of a connection there. But Darius Bowman, he used to call me Sweet Feet. He used to crack up because he would watch film, and that was when I was in my prime. So I was doing some things.
Aren't you still in your prime, Wes?
Well, yeah, I could be, but, I try to give these guys a break. Let some new guys, take the reins. But no, Darius Bowman, Durant I really wish he would have played more that season. He got injured mid-season. Michael Bishop ended up finishing off the season for us, but just that Darius Bowman and Durant connection, there's a lot of funny memories from that season. I remember. I wish we would have kept him around longer, but yeah, Durant, the start of a great career with the Riders.
First touchdown pass preseason, but it still counts, and I'm sure it's still a day he will remember for the rest of his life. Now it's time to shift gears a little bit and look at today's Rough Rider roster. There's been a lot of changes, a lot of new faces on special teams. Plenty to learn for a guy who's spent a ton of time around football in this province, but now jumps into a new role for the 2026 season. The new Saskatchewan Rough Riders special teams assistant coach Jeff Stusik had an opportunity to sit down with our very own Barney Shinkruk in Behind the Face Mask.
All right, it's Behind the Face Mask here with a former touch football teammate of mine, Jeff Stusik. Jeff, thanks for doing this. First off, of course, I really want to know, when does When does coaching the Riders become real for you? Is it that first e-transfer into your account? Like, when does all this become real?
I think it came real when the players showed up, really, and we got to coach on the field. So film is film. It's just like university. You're looking at scheme and players, and we're ready for the draft. But when the players showed up and it was training camp, it became real. And there's dudes that can run, and they're big, and they play well. So it's been great. It's been a great experience. The coaches are fantastic. It's great being around the players. They want to be great, and that the standard's high. So that's what we're going for.
Was it a no-brainer? Did you lean on anyone for advice? Obviously, your wife's involved. Was it just an easy decision?
In some ways, easy decision, some way hard. Like, I loved the Rams. I loved where I was. I was assistant head coach. I had a great relationship with everyone there. I loved the players. I recruited a lot of them. So I have a lot of history there. My son coaches there. So it was not a no-brainer. But growing up as a young kid, I was a season ticket holder from the age of 6 to now, and still am a season ticket holder. In a way, a no-brainer. In a way, like, I'm retired from my professional life, and to take a 100-hour-a-week job doesn't seem to make sense, especially since my wife just retired. But she was super supportive and said, "You're at an age they're not going to ask you again, so you got to take it." So I'm loving it. It's great. It's busy. It's busier even than I thought it might be, but it's fine. Like, it's all good.
You talk about going back, and you've been a season ticket holder a long time. Football, like, do you ever think about those first football memories? Is it at Old Taylor Field? Is it maybe getting pads on for the front? Like, do you ever think about those?
I had a funny football career. I didn't play football till I was in grade 9. So I remembered my first game. I was a running back, and I fumbled on our own 2-yard line, turned the ball over on the first carry, went off the field, came out on my second carry, got the ball again. Our defense turned the ball over, and I went 9 yards for a touchdown. So that's my memory at Old Optimus Field on Dudney. Obviously, I had great memories of Taylor Field, playing high school there, and awful memories with the turf and all of that. And then being on the Rider board for 9 years, and I was here for the stadium build and being part of the design. It was this is really surreal. I tell the story that I was part of the crew that hired Craig Reynolds, and now I couldn't be a lower person on the totem pole in this organization. So now I'm the photocopier and laminator and doing everything that's needed to be done. So.
No corner office or the view.
No, it's a basement with no windows, and it's all good. I couldn't be happier. Yeah. It's a fantastic move, and I appreciate being welcomed the way I have. Corey Mason's a great head coach. Majuri's a great special teams coordinator. I'm learning a lot, so it's great.
Usher Collegiate, right?
Yeah, I went to Usher, yeah.
When you go back and you think about those high school days, because I think everyone that plays high school football, you kind of always go back to that and how it was, and the guys. Who were the guys in the city back then from the other schools? And this might put you on the spot, but guys that, remember, there's always a running back, there's always a quarterback, something like that.
Yeah, there's lots of guys, even at Usher, that followed me and that I got to coach some of them. Jason Claremont and Chris Briltz, those guys that were kind of football mainstays, in the football community coming from Usher. At Usher, we played in the smaller, like what's now 3 or 4A division, but there was fantastic players, across the board that eventually obviously went pro and played collegiate football. So lots of dudes that were great. And now they're just, now they're in the community being who they are and contributing. Now I see them on the football coaching stuff, doing RMF and high school. It's fantastic.
When do you get hooked on coaching?
I got hooked right away. So I have a funny career where I played high school, and then after high school I was going to university. University didn't have a football team at the time. U of R didn't, and so I went and I coached Usher for 3 years as a high school coach. Got the bug. Then I stepped back as I went and got my master's and things like that. And then when Carter, my older guy, turned 10, he signed up for RMF, and I got sucked into coaching, and the rest is history. I got involved in things that I couldn't imagine, and now I'm here. So it's crazy bit of a journey, especially as you fold in. I was on the CFL Board of Governors and those board of directors here. So it's a weird journey, but it's fantastic.
What do Carter and Bennett think about this?
They're pretty chill. Like, they're fine. Like, Carter, I think, appreciates it a little bit because he coaches, at the university level. In some ways, they're just dad doing what dad does, and they're super supportive. They're not fanboys in any way. So take them for a tour. It's like, oh, this is cool, but it's not like, wow, it's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. But they've been around the sport at high level for a long time, so it wasn't, it's not what maybe a typical father-son relationship is that way. They're super supportive, and they understand the grind, and so they get all that.
You mentioned your wife Cheryl just retired, but I've always, thought of the guys, hockey coaches as well, any kind of coaches, but football coaches, the Tom Sargents I've known, guys like that. I'm like, how do these guys put in that much time and still have a family life, still be able to go? Like, it's kind of cliche, but you need your wife in all this.
100%. Football coaches' wives are special because they are willing to sort of take over. Football in the season is a full-time, and I mean full-time, not 8 hours a day, like 18 hours a day job. So you need a spouse that can handle the house and handle the kids. So Cheryl's grown up with it. The beauty for me was I always got to coach my boys, so it was family time at RMF. She helped, manage the team, and then when I moved to U16, U18, our boys were playing, so it was fine that way. And then university, Coach Bennett when he was there for 5-6 years, and then Carter I got to coach with. So I was always with my family. So this is the first sort of distinction where I don't have family on the field with me. But Cheryl, she's super supportive, and she's the rock in our family. We always say that. She kept us all going the right direction. And so
she's got green light to do some girls trips and get away if she wants.
100%. Yeah. Just not during football season. No, she has full green light to do it all.
You talked about the Rams, right? And you go back, and a lot of people don't get it. Like that program wasn't here forever. Like it started it came from the junior and all that. But I look at it now, and you look at yourself, Mueller and Donnelly are coaching the Riders. Like if we go back to the 90s, Jeff, people would go like, that's crazy talk, right? But it's so cool how those Rams coaches and yourself have been able to come here.
Yeah, you know what I think? First, Coach McConkey is a tremendous coach. We have a collection of coaches there that are high level. They're just choosing to coach university. There's some professional coaches there. They just choose that because they have full-time jobs or they don't want to make that professional leap. I think for the program, what Mark and I and others were doing culturally, really it's now sustainable. It's not we got a few good athletes, so we're going to win. It's the expectation is to be in the Hardy every year, to win the Hardy, to get to a Vanier. So it's not let's hope everything lines up. It's this is an expectation, and the culture is great. You see so many Rams players even on the Riders now. That's not by accident. That's because they're good football players, and we've coached them.
Is football? You talk about the long hours, but you put that in with the Rams. What's the difference, special teams wise, between coaching the pros to the university?
I think the biggest difference, there's rule differences. So the punt game is entirely different. The way we protect in the professional game is entirely different. At the same time, football's football. And I was always known as a punt block kind of guy. Like we always put pressure on the punt team. And to me, that wasn't scheme. That's all attitude. And that same sort of vibe is here. Like, okay, when we block punts, it's attitude. It's not scheme. And so there's like a million similarities. There's some differences for sure. But it's still football's football. Whether you're coaching 9-year-olds or coaching 29-year-olds, it's still football.
What's something I don't know about Kent Majuri as a coach?
You know what? Kent's a great guy. Like, he's emotional and not in a negative way. He cares about his players like nobody else does. He cares about them like they're his sons. He often says that, and that doesn't mean he's not hard on them because he just wants the best for them. He wants what's best for the team. He's a really remarkable coach. I thought I was a pretty smart special teams guy, and I know 5% of what he knows. So I'm in super learning mode, and I really appreciate it. And he's learning a few things from me around planning and preparation and those types of things. But I'm the learner in this, not the teacher.
Have you seen him in the gym? Have you seen him do arm curls? How many does he do?
He talks about going to the gym a lot. Whether I see him in the gym or not, that's a different story. So I don't know, actually.
He's got some guns. And then in closing, Jeff, what do you tell the young coaches out there? Because they're all aspiring to be somewhere, to do something. What do you say to them? Obviously, it's a hard job. There's a lot of hours. But what would you say to them?
I would say you might know a lot about coaching, but you need to learn more, and you need to seek out ways to improve yourself. So it's not just about spending the time, it's about going to the coaches' clinics and finding mentors and spending time in the film room, learning about the game, not just your team, not your situation. Everyone thinks they're a football coach because they got out the whistle and they're out in practice, but for us, it's about 10 hours of time in the film room to 1 hour of practice, roughly. And so it's a grind, and not just, you got to be prepared to do it. You have to be prepared to learn before you sort of get too far.
Thanks for doing this. I love this story. Hopefully you get to golf in the bye week. But
I do plan to golf in the bye week. So my wife and I are going to the lake for 5 days. So super tight.
Appreciate you.
Right on, brother.
That was Barney Shinkrook with Behind the Face Mask, of course. Roughriders special teams assistant coach Jeff Stusek with some changes coming to that group this season. All right, we're going to take a quick break on Countdown to Kickoff, which is brought to you by Nelson Homes, supplying home packages and RTMs for over 65 years. Still to come, Dante Myers will be joining us, Grey Cup champion who signed with the Cincinnati Bengals. He's in the building today, so we'll have a chat with him. We also have Glenn Suter right around the corner, but of course we got to get to the Cates analysis. Cates' Corner. That's going to be on deck here in just a moment. Banner day in the Queen City. Bigger story is what comes next for this Rider team. Everything starts over today. Week 2, Lions, Riders, 5 o'clock. We're live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. Streaming on YouTube and sportscage.com. It's 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Radville-Weyburn area, call Darren and Claude at South Sask Builders, or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Positively Perfect is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the big box stores. Get everything for your pet with Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com.
SEIU West members are
Medical Equipment Coordinator,
Combined Laboratory and X-ray Technologist,
Orderly, Biomedical Engineering Technologist,
File Clerk,
MRI Technologist,
Carpenter, Pharmacy Technician,
Cardiology Technologist,
Staff Scheduler,
Information Technology Analyst.
The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at SEIUWest.ca.
Spring is here and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service air conditioners. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM. Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes countdown to kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Boy, is it ever be nice to be back at Mosaic Stadium inside the Sports Cage Lounge. I'm Teagan Witko with Wes Cates, getting you set for a battle of 2 West Division heavyweights, reigning 2025 MOP Nathan Rourke versus Trevor Harris, as Harris enters into his 14th CFL season, 4th with the Saskatchewan Roughriders. But that's not really a depth group that we're looking at in our next segment here. It's Cates' Corner, his analysis. What is standing out to you on this depth chart?
Yeah, Teagan, I do want to give some kudos to management and the coaching for the way this roster's come together. I mean, we talk about championship teams and how hard it is to keep great teams like that together because, one, obviously on a championship team, everybody was balling, so everybody deserves a raise. So it was pretty tough kind of figuring out who were going to be the guys that got to stick around and run it back, so to speak. So I was really impressed with the way the offense came together. I mean, you look across the board, most of the receivers are back. Obviously, Trevor Harris and A.J. Ouellette in there, and the whole offensive line is looking the same. Then you look at the defense, the back end looks great, right? Pun not intended, but to the DB. The DBs, the secondary is awesome, Milligan and Sales and everybody coming back, Tevon Campbell. So not too worried about that end of it. If you ask me, if you had a choice whether you would shore up your secondary or your up front or your front seven, I would say secondary because you go up against a good quarterback. The rush isn't always going to have time to get to the quarterback because he's going to be getting rid of it quick. So you want guys that can cover down, really make it tough for receivers to get open right off the line and early. And so I think the Riders made a good decision in shoring up that secondary. But what about this defensive line and these linebackers? You got some new guys, Josh Woods and Antoine Brooks. Obviously, Antoine Brooks was with the team, made some great plays at linebacker and at corner, had a pick six in one of his first starts. So I'm interested to see if he's going to be able to carry that momentum. Josh Woods coming over with some experience, has been like a 50, 60 tackle kind of guy, which for a weak side linebacker is some good stats. So I want to see how those guys fit in and kind of help cover down and also add some pressure up front. But then you're looking at the D-line. We got Wagner coming in. He's another mainstay that's just on the roster for the first time as a Rough Rider, but spent some time in Calgary. Getting the start, looks good, but he's also kind of a steady Eddie. I think the most sacks he's had really in a season is 6 or 7. So where are these sacks going to come from, right? You talk about how great the Riders were at adding pressure, getting to the quarterback, but some of those guys are gone, right? We all talk about Malik Carney, going away, getting that big signing bonus in Edmonton. But it's looking like Desmond Evans is going to get the first crack at Willie Jefferson impersonation, right? He's that 6'5", 6'6", 250-pound guy. I know Justin Weaver's also a guy that kind of fits that mold, but right now he's on practice roster. So it's looking like Desmond Evans is going to be the guy that's going to get that first crack at really the rush in. Mike Rose and Ali Saad, Sanders, all guys that have been on the roster are going to be important and obviously have done their jobs over the years to solidify that interior D line. But I'm really questioning how the pressure is going to come for this Riders front. And then with the way that the roster, I'm thinking back to the last couple seasons, they've had like 8, 9, 10 D linemen on the roster. This season, 7 starting off this first game. That's a big dip if you think about it. So where are they going to adjust maybe with the rotation? Or are there going to be some linebackers that we see lining up on the edge, maybe adding pressure in that way? I'm really curious to how Corey Mace, Micah Johnson, and his defense are going to make up for some of that lost pressure that the Riders have had over the last couple of years. So obviously Thurman's going to be a big key part of that. I love the way he kind of adds in and gets. It seems like he always was adding in, getting a sack right when we needed one. So I'm just really interested to see, because that's the only question mark I have about this team, Teagan. If this D line was, I mean, obviously they've got some horses up there and they've got some players. So I'm not saying that I'm not expecting them to do well, but it's just some question marks.
And there are a couple of names there that stand out, especially if you are following along closely with our training camp coverage from up in Saskatoon and even, some of the time spent here at Mosaic Stadium. But one of the names we should really drill down on, Josh Woods. So he was the big topic of conversation this week facing your former team, right? Mm-hmm. He was with the BC Lions for 5 seasons, suited up for 55 regular season games, 152 defensive tackles, 25 special teams tackles, 3 sacks, 2 interceptions, and a touchdown.
Yeah.
Not a bad resume.
No, he's all over the place. And then special teams guy, you always want a defensive player. I kind of feel bad for linebackers, like especially in the CFL, because with the amount of kicking there is, and then you're usually on special teams covering down. I mean, when you're on the kicking side of the ball, you get to come off the field, but sometimes a lot of those guys have to, play a little bit of the return game as well. So linebackers are a big part of special teams always, because they, they're guys that can cover and block. So Josh Woods kind of adding into that special teams fray as well as being that weak side linebacker. I'm interested to see how he fits in. He's got to play good ball. Like we've expected a lot from that position. So, and obviously from Antoine Brooks as well. Antoine Brooks Jr. switching up to number 5. I think I like it. I like the single digits.
Because he was 33 last season, right?
33. It didn't look right lined up at corner to me anyway, but in the CFL, but
you're a big number guy.
It looked better. Yeah. Nah, numbers mean a little something. There's history to numbers, and then there's like a little swag to numbers. So you gotta get it right. And sometimes certain numbers don't fit certain body types. But I digress. Brooks Jr.
No, let's dive into that, Wes.
Brooks Jr. I want to see if his swag is up with this new number. You know what I mean? If he can make some more plays.
Well, we actually had an opportunity to speak with Josh Woods earlier this week, because obviously a big key in winning this game today is going to be stopping Nathan Rourke. And he talked about how you do that. How do you go about it?
He's a dynamic playmaker. He's Kid Canada, trying to be the face of the league. He's dynamic, can run the ball, throw the ball, could do pretty much everything. So, it's going to take all 12 of us to stop him.
So, of course, Josh Woods, who is going to be starting with the Saskatchewan Roughriders this evening, facing his former team.
Yeah, he's got. Obviously, he's excited. You get to come over to the champs, you know what I mean, and fit right in and get to be in the starting role. I'm excited for him. There's nothing like. I remember it's funny because when I was when we won in 07, by the time it was funny because when I was a rookie, people were like, "You don't want to sign with Saskatchewan. They don't ever win, blah, blah, blah." By the time 2010 came around, my 3rd, 4th season, there was guys coming onto the roster who were like, "Man, I've been trying to get with you guys for the last 2 seasons. Y'all are always in the chip." You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Well, that was the Wes Cates analysis. The crowd is building. So is the anticipation. It's Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by Croft Electric. Almost 29 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all your electrical needs. CroftElectric.com and all socials. We have our next guest on standby, so let's not keep him waiting any longer. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. It's Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Fort Capella area, call Calvin at 99 Builders or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green, on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Meet your new favorite shade of green. At Nick Service, we offer the Fendt 500 Vario Series tractor that's tailor-made for your farm. Get better stability, ease of use, and comfort with one tractor. Whether you're feeding, tilling, baling, or hauling, this series is built for your farm. Experience up to 163 horsepower with this multi-purpose tractor. Visit Nick Service in Emerald Park or go to nickservice.com to get a quote on the Fendt 500 Vario Series.
Ever thought about working in another country? With International Rural Exchange Canada, you can. If you're between 18 and 35, have ag skills, and hold a Canadian passport, this is your chance. Head to Australia or New Zealand for harvest through the Away to Work program. Their experienced staff will help secure your job, accommodations, work permits, and everything in between. Work the world and earn while you learn at awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now, get away to work.
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
Two great collector sales coming next week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head. We've got a great collection of NHL memorabilia, lots of New York Islander stuff, vintage advertising. We've got vintage signs, Pepsi, 7-Up, lots of other items from one collector. Our next equipment sale is coming on this month on the 23rd. That'll be our Customer Appreciation Day. There are more items being added to that every day. We've got boats, we've got cars, we've got tractors, combines, and more. Check it out, 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for your right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
Chad, have you ever worn a watermelon to a game?
I haven't, no.
Really?
No.
You haven't lived. I never did it in Regina, but I've done it in Edmonton. And I got picked on. Is it just as sticky there as it is here? Way stickier. Because people throw beer at you.
No, don't. Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Proud to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium, getting you set for a West Final rematch between your Saskatchewan Roughriders and the BC Lions. I'm Teagan Witko with Wes Cates. Joining us on set now, our next guest, Glenn Suter, which is brought to you by North Home Windows. Now, Glenn, let's just dive right in. How is the tailgating? That's the most important question.
There with Rod Smith, who I'm working with today, and I have to say it is going off. I mean, and you know, when you get offered a hot dog or a smoky, like 8 times in a row, it is really hard to say no. And no, thank you. And also then the beverage offers as you're walking through there, and the variety of beverages from the back of trucks. I swear if someone slid a lawn chair anywhere near me, I'd probably still be out there.
Fair enough.
It's great. It's long overdue. it's going off, and this is just game one, so I think it's just going to grow.
I mean, it's definitely a historic night here. Banner unveiling, first tailgate party here, now sanctioned. But let's talk a little bit about the football. So as you look at this depth chart, I'm curious, for Glenn Suter, what is sticking out to you? Obviously, a great quarterback matchup. Anything else?
Yeah, I want to see where the pressure is going to come from for Saskatchewan, how they decide to send pressure. I mean, last year, as Wes, they went with a lot of four-man pressure, were very successful with it. Great rotation on the D-line. I know that's not a real sexy thing to talk about when you're talking about O&D linemen.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be a big factor. Where in the changes are we going to see the replacements for Micah? And, like the top two guys for sacks last year are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Malik Carney and Micah Johnson. So one's coaching, one's in Edmonton. So that who's going to pick up 16 more sacks in the season?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I was talking about a bit in Cates' corner, Glenn, and then I was noticing that there's not as many D linemen even
listed
on the roster. What do you think that's about?
Well, I think it's a feeling out process probably for Coach Mace and for the whole staff to look at it and say, can we live with 6, or do we have to go back to 7, 8, maybe even 9? I think sometimes last year they had 9 on there.
For sure.
So that's not the receivers catching touchdowns and running backs running for 100 and any of that stuff. But I think it's an interesting sort of game inside the game. We're going to start on TSN with in the pregame show with a look back at the West Final. And the press conference where Trevor Harris said, "I don't want to talk about Nathan. This is our time.
We're the big dogs."
Yeah. And then Nathan, when BC looked like they had control of that game, Nathan looks right into the camera and says, "It's our time." And then we all know how that game ended up with the throw to Tommy Neal. So now you talk about it with them and they say, it's nothing. We were competitors. They've actually done a football camp in the offseason together.
Okay.
So there's great mutual respect there. But come on, for us in the media, for us in television, for us in radio to talk about this kind of stuff, it gets people excited, gets people talking, especially a young group. And we're gonna open up with. So where does that go from here? Because they wrote it inside the rings.
Yeah. It's definitely chalkboard material.
Yeah.
Like when guys say stuff like that, right? You can motivate a team for a week off of one saying like that, right?
Yeah,
Suits?
absolutely.
Yeah.
As much as they downplay it, it's still going to be an emotional rematch. These are two heavyweights in the division. Now, when it comes to the banner unveiling, how much does that play a role with these players, do you think?
Yeah, it's an interesting question because when you go in that second year and every player and coach that I've talked to, and I'm sure you guys are the same, with this organization has said that year is over, we're moving on. And it's one thing to say it. It's another to get caught up in the emotion, see the banner, remember back, see pictures on the big screen of the ring, remember the big plays and how it went down, and then try to get rid of that before kickoff is some mental training. There's mental training involved there, and maybe not every guy gets it. So it'll be interesting to see if they kind of dig in and start defending from the first snap, or do the Riders float for a series or two and then go, "Oh yeah." we got to go back and earn it. Well, when I talked to Corey this week, he said people are talking about us repeating as champions. We haven't earned the right to talk about competing as champions. We have to go back to the very beginning, the very bottom of the mountain, and then climb that mountain again and earn the right to then be talked about as a chance to repeat as champion. And I said, that's a great way to say it. And it's one thing to say it. It's another to act on it.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the way this season has started off. Honestly, it's been a great start to the CFL season. Most of the games have been competitive, like one-score games, other than Hamilton being a little salty about their loss to Montreal. They kind of jumped on Winnipeg. That was 2 scores, but Winnipeg made it respectable at the end. Then you talk about last night, Davis Alexander and Chad Kelly both throwing for 400. Like, can Nathan Rourke and Trevor Harris top that?
I think they can. And that's no disrespect to two good defenses that we'll see today. But I really think they can. And to your point on the close games, on scoring being up, I mean, the average scoring has been trending in the right direction for the last 2 years. And last year it was at, I think, 53.7 or 8. And it's now at 57, I believe, or 56 in the first couple of weeks, first week and a half of the season. Now, that's a small sample size, but it is an indication of the quality of quarterback play.
Right.
I really think, when the whole league had its dip in games that were decided in the last minute, exciting games, exciting football, high scoring, when it had that big dip just after the pandemic, it was related to the pandemic and it was related to young quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Now we have veterans. Go around the league.
Right? Yeah.
They're all good.
I was talking to my coworker, Cole Gertz. He's a big football or sports fan. And I was like, I don't think the quarterback quality has been this good since I was playing in the early 2000s when it was like Ricky Ray and Damon Allen and Henry Burris. And I mean, a ton. Jason Moss was like a backup.
Yeah.
What the heck? How times have changed.
Yeah.
Well, Glenn Suter, we appreciate you dropping down here before you have to get to work, of course.
Yep.
Brought to you by North Home Windows, designing, building, and installing window systems in Saskatchewan for Saskatchewan conditions. NorthHomeWindows.ca. Have a great call, man.
Okay, and I still have to get on Kate's corner at some point.
You know what?
I'm going to start offering money.
I'll have my people talk to your people.
Yeah. We're going to have to blend some segments, get something going on.
We'll figure it out. We got all season
Thanks,
here,
guys.
gentlemen.
Thanks,
It's
guys.
the Riders Lions, 5 o'clock, Mosaic Stadium. We'll be right back. It's the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dan from Croft Electric explains why he is passionate about doing rural electrical work.
We are rural. I live on an acreage. I have 5 horses. I ride horses every weekend. We're rural. We want to be the one you think of when you're looking around your yard and you see something that's not electrically not right. We will come to your farm, wherever it is.
Croft Electric.
Do it right. Do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Unlike the country song Kick the Dust Up, Milligan Bio knows for those of you that are construction site managers, farmers, golf course and park managers, or rural homeowners, it's all about keeping the dust down, inspiring their environmentally friendly road dust suppressant. Safe and easy to use, Milligan Bio's road dust suppressant controls the dust, coats the surface, and reduces grading and maintenance needs. To book application, call 306-272-6284.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in sports. We're talking riders, Pats, and everything that matters to you. Brought to you by Smoke'em Diesel in Regina. So you want to do it yourself? No problem. We sell injection pumps, injectors, and turbos to fit all your needs. Find us on Facebook today. The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
SEIU West members are
Phlebotomist, food service worker, security officer, plumber,
continuing care assistant,
porter, licensed practical nurse, medical device reprocessing worker, purchasing agent,
environmental services worker,
social services worker, cook, health information management practitioner, switchboard operator,
distribution worker.
The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at SEIUS.ca.
Howdy, it's your old pal Wood Country Woody. Imagine no sanding or staining and enjoying your deck for decades. That's a TimberTech deck. TimberTech is fade resistant, comes in a bunch of pretty colors, and features a hidden fastener system, making construction clean and easy. Oh, I tell you, shoot, it's as slick as a whistle. TimberTech from Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Spring is here and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands.
And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service air conditioners.
Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks.
All the small things make you proud.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know Gainer's old touchdown car? It doesn't sadly run anymore, but if it did, I wonder how much it would cost to fill that thing now. Probably so much that Gainer would need to get a second, maybe even third job.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yeah, it is, and we're live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. And joining us now, it's Riders in the Community. This is brought to you by Saskatchewan Seniors Mechanism. Better health isn't always found in a prescription bottle. SKSeniorsMechanism.ca. Community care, real connections, better well-being. A guy who's never actually been in this room before, despite having spent hours upon hours upon hours in this facility. The one and only Dante Myers. Welcome back.
Happy to be here, man. It's happy to be here. Back in the building, back in Mosaic.
And it looks like you have some new hardware.
Oh, yeah. I got this beautiful championship ring.
It's hard to stop looking at it.
Show it off to the camera.
This is stunning. This is my first one, so to be a part of this, to have it on my ring, to actually be a part of wearing it, this is crazy. It's still shocking that this is what championship feels like.
He's done it on. He pulled the top off all quick.
Wes is jealous about that, but we don't need to get into that.
That's a slick design, though. I can't lie.
They did amazing, and then I had to watch the videos that everybody's celebrating, and I was just like, I can't wait to put my ring on.
Yeah. Well, glad to see you made the trip up here for this, man. We appreciate it.
Oh, for sure. I had to. That was a no-brainer. Once they said the schedule made sense, I'm on the way.
So you get your ring. You're going to be here for the banner unveiling right before kickoff. It's a very special and historic moment here for a lot of Saskatchewan Roughrider fans. So fill us in. Ever since the Grey Cup was won by the Saskatchewan Roughriders, you signed with the Cincinnati Bengals, and you've been a little bit occupied south of the border. How's that been?
It's been nice. It's been a lot of transitioning for me, especially being here in Canada and then moving back to the States and having to play in the off season and then continuing from a championship season right back into an off season program, right back to being a rookie again, right back to starting at ground zero, so it's been more mental than anything. It's been a nice process, though. I'm enjoying it, though.
Well, it seems like that's kind of par for the course for you, because you went to a couple of schools, right?
Yeah.
Well, Presbyterian.
Yep.
That was the Blue Hose.
Blue Hose.
I don't know where that name came from.
Yeah.
Blue Socks.
I
Blue
asked
Hose.
that too on my visit.
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
Delta State.
Yep.
Yeah. Then you come up to the CFL. Now you're back in the NFL, and those aren't like huge schools. So with your talent level, but having this opportunity to go play at the highest level, right, in the NFL with a great team, great receiver room, how does that make you feel?
Honestly, I just treat it as a blessing. I was fortunate to be able to play this game despite the circumstances and the course I had to take, so to be there, to be part of that organization, not only, the quarterback, the receiver room, it just speaks to how grateful I am for that opportunity, so I've been enjoying it and welcoming with open arms, and I feel like it's been receptive there too.
And I noticed, actually, I saw an article. I can't remember the team, the Cincinnati Bengals writer, but he wrote a good article about you. He basically said that the receiving room is packed. Like, I think there's like about 15 guys in that receiver room. But he said Dante Myers was balling in the CFL, and he's like legit a guy that can crack this roster. So, like, I would advise you to get to know him and holler at him, because he already writing good about you, bro. But how does that make you feel?
Just to hear that, man, that's an honor. A lot of times you have to make your name known and make your impact, and especially I'm aware of like the situation I'm walking into, you know.
There you
So for somebody to already see that, identify that, you know, that capability and that possibility to go in there and make something happen, that's nice. I don't. It's hard for me. I don't really pay attention to a lot of the media. You know how it is, especially playing, and you kind of just try to stay focused into it and keep your head down. But most definitely appreciate
wrote
you.
a good
I'll
one
get to know
about
him.
it.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm telling you,
I'll
man.
get to
Might
know
not
him.
always be good.
For sure, there are some times where you hear things. It's like, all right, well, it's part of it. You know, the good and the bad. So,
Any surprises since you've gone down there?
not really. I would just say the mental aspect. You know, getting acclimated, and adjusted. I didn't think it would be that much of a difference, but it kind of reminded me of like, okay, I am starting over again, you know, so just reminding myself what that experience feels like.
You know, Wes kind of asked you this before we jumped on air here, but what would your message be to Rider Nation coming off of that Grey Cup winning year?
I would say we were all part of it, you know. I feel like that was a main motivator to be a part of, to bring a championship back here. You know, we felt like the year before we came short and you guys stuck by us. And so we're just grateful that you guys followed with us all the way through. You know, we're happy that you guys liked the result. We're happy to bring that championship back home, and now we're happy to host that banner and reveal it in front of everybody.
Well, Dante, I hope that you enjoy the game. I know it's a very quick trip for you. If you get a chance, you're going to have to go grab a burger in the tailgate.
For sure. Well, it's an honor to be here. I'm happy to be back, and I love Rider Nation. Special place in my heart for sure.
Dante Myers, of course, receiver with the Saskatchewan Roughriders, the 2025 Grey Cup winning Saskatchewan Roughriders, I should mention. It is the Rough Rider in the Community segment brought to you by Saskatchewan Seniors Mechanism. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back on the other side. It's the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The first North Home Windows customer was an important customer. So was the next, and the next. Since 1990, North Home Windows has been working to make every customer feel like they're North Home Windows' only customer. Let them show you. They'll come to your home with samples and do an estimate for free. There's not even a charge for mileage. Feel like someone's only customer. And now offering window coverings. Visit northhomewindows.ca.
Need tires that tackle every terrain? Trust Integra Tire Grenfell. But they're more than just tires. Trust them for all your towing, mechanical repairs, and farm service needs as well. From your family car to your combine, they keep you rolling with expert service and small town care. Farm tough, road ready, always reliable. Integra Tire Grenfell, where rubber meets the road and service meets the standard. Locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
Two great collector sales coming next week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head. We've got a great collection of NHL memorabilia, lots of New York Islander stuff, vintage advertising. We've got vintage signs, Pepsi, 7-Up, lots of other items from one collector. Our next equipment sale is coming on this month on the 23rd. That'll be our Customer Appreciation Day. There are more items being added to that every day. We've got boats, we've got cars, we've got tractors, combines, and more. Check it out, 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Strasbourg, Last Mountain Lake area, call Dean at Solid Works Carpentry or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Ever thought about working in another country? With International Rural Exchange Canada, you can. If you're between 18 and 35, have ag skills, and hold a Canadian passport, this is your chance. Head to Australia or New Zealand for harvest through the Away to Work program. Their experienced staff will help secure your job, accommodations, work permits, and everything in between. Work the world and earn while you learn at awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now, get away to work.
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green, on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Hey, it's Barney Shinkaruk from the Sports Cage. We talked to a lot of legends in the hockey game, but also some of the young stars like Maddox Schultz.
What was the most nervous you've been so far to play a game?
It's probably that U18 game. I remember the boys are chirping me, come on, Schultzy, don't miss the net on your rookie lap.
Oh, your rookie lap?
My rookie lap. I actually missed the net on my rookie lap, which kind of sucks, but...
It's the Sports Cage, Monday to Friday, 3 to 6 on 620 CKRM and through our YouTube channel at sportscage.com.
It's an all-access pass to everything you need to know about your Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Ooh, it is an afternoon of firsts here inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. I'm Teagan Witko, joined by Wes Cates, of course. First ever tailgate and beer garden. That's happening. Wes had a chance to walk through there.
Good start.
Yeah. Pure Later Tackle Hunger game.
I christened the tailgate.
I mean, how else?
Area?
Yeah, you have to.
I had to.
You have to. I think you were here, probably 5 hours early?
Well, come on now, Teagan. I'm too cool for 5 hours early. No,
fashionably
about 4.5
late,
hours.
No, okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Remember to bring your non-perishable food items. We haven't mentioned this yet. It's Pure Later Tackle Hunger, and the cup's here. I'm not sure if you had a chance to go see it yet, but people are taking a picture with it.
Been there, done that.
Old news. Wes doesn't need a picture with it.
No.
He's got the Grey Cup ring.
Yeah.
Comparing it with Dante Myers.
I mean, now I'm kind of mad I brought mine after I seen theirs. I'm like, dang. All right.
Well,
that's how we're doing things now.
But there's also the banner unveiling that is going to be taking place right before kickoff this afternoon. So 5 o'clock. Saskatchewan Roughriders hosting the BC Lions. There are a lot of alumni in the building for this game as well. I know Mitch Picton might be able to join us on set here in just a bit, as after we hit 4 o'clock. You know, Dante Myers was on the show with us earlier, so if you missed that, you can always go back and listen in podcast form. But I'm looking forward to this last hour before kickoff. We have your voice of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, Dave Thomas. He'll be joining us. Luc Mullinder. He's also going to pop by with his 3 keys to the game. We have comments from head coach Corey Mace as well. Not to mention, we're going to dive a bit deeper into that depth chart. You know, Wes and I have talked about it a bit already here, but we're going to talk about injuries, starting lineup, quarterback comparison with Justin Dunk. That is also straight ahead here. And then Barney Shinkaruk. I think we might be able to peel him away from the tailgate area so he can come. You doubt it? We're going to have to send you out there, and then we're going to miss 2 of you guys. But he's going to take a peek at All Bets Are Off with us. Because I'm curious. I don't know if the last time I checked, the Riders were a bit of a favorite, but not by a broad margin by any stretch of the imagination. So I think it's going to be a tight one right up until we get to kickoff, which is coming up shortly after 5 o'clock. We'll be back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Did you know better healthcare isn't always found in a prescription bottle? Through a plan called Social Prescribing, healthcare providers can connect older adults to community supports, things like social groups, housing help, food access, and meaningful connections. Because sometimes the best medicine is community. If you have aging parents or you're a senior yourself, learn how social prescribing can support healthier, happier living. Visit Saskatchewan Seniors Mechanism at skseniorsmechanism.ca. Community care, real connections, better well-being.
Since 1949, Nelson Homes has been providing you one-stop shopping for ready-to-move homes, panelized packages, and on-site builds. Nelson Homes' team of authorized dealers all over Saskatchewan would be happy to help you turn your dream home into a reality. In the Radville-Weyburn area, call Darren and Claude at South Sask Builders. Or call 1-800-661-6534 for more information. Nelson Homes, trusted quality and service since 1949.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
If you've got a mixed farming operation, you know there's a lot of different jobs to do every day. Compact and powerful. The Fendt 700 Vario is the all-around performer that moves easily from one job to the next. It's the perfect unit for feeding, baling, cutting hay, hauling bales, and many of your other daily chores. Learn more about the deep green machine with the red rims that gets the job done. The Fendt 700 Vario and Nick's Service in Emerald Park. Or go to nicksservice.com.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Positively Perfect is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the big box stores. Get everything for your pet with Positively Perfect Pets. 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
Hi, Brian here from Farm Fresh Water. Today I want to talk about windmills and why we don't use them. I had one on my farm and found them hard to maintain if they could stay upright from a strong Saskatchewan wind. We have invented a solar sun mill with very few moving parts and no batteries. That unit makes air when the Saskatchewan sun shines. Aeration is the best way to improve dugout water. We specialize in rural dugouts and wells. See us at farmfreshwater.ca.
He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com. Rider Nation, get ready to get loud. Kickoff is 60 minutes away. It's time to get you set for Saskatchewan Roughriders football.
It's gone 10 yards. It's up. Riders touch it. It's still loose on the turf right at the 45-yard line. Riders have it. Riders have it.
Coming up, we'll hear from head coach Corey Mace with all you need to know about today's matchup. We'll look at the injury reports, the starters, Luc Mullinder's keys to the game, and we'll take you inside the Rider locker room as the green and white suit up for another Canadian Football League contest. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Here's Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, and Wes Cates.
The gang is all back. We are live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. The champions are home. The banner's going up today as the Riders welcome the BC Lions and a clash of heavyweights from the West Division and a West Final rematch. So they're going to be renewing that rivalry. And we have plenty to get to as we inch closer and closer to that kickoff just after 5 o'clock. Come join us in the lounge. First ever tailgate party and beer garden happening right now. How was it?
You know what's funny is I actually thought, I was like,
right in the middle of that.
Yeah.
Rider Nation, you guys are killing themselves. And this is only week 1.
Yeah.
Wait till it catches on and people catch their group. I hope there's no freeloaders out there, though. All right, you can't just walk around the tailgate just picking everybody's hot dogs off. Okay, you got to bring your own food too.
Somebody's doing that right.
Someone's doing that right now. Yeah, someone's walking around
on
there.
Their fourth glizzy.
Yeah,
brought nothing.
Fourth free dog, and getting all the free beer. We got to figure out the tailgate rules and regulations for freeloaders.
There's conduct, isn't there?
Dave is kind of
Has
quiet,
to
like he
be.
might be one of the perpetrators.
No.
He was like,
Hey,
Dave was out there today.
I spent extra time this week gaining a sampling license, so I'm official.
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
There you go. I'm
One
telling
of
you,
those
man.
fancy little badges.
Yeah.
They're out there having a great time. They're making it look good too, and you know I love it because they're all together. All the tailgates are together. It's in one big section. Now I know that it probably affected parking. Okay, so I want to acknowledge that some people might have to park a little bit further
Or take a
but,
bus.
Man, like it looks sweet the way it's set up.
Yeah, take a bus. Come early. Get a picture with the Grey Cup. Wes doesn't care, apparently. He was saying to me earlier, he's like, I've already seen it. It's fine.
That's it. I've got pictures with the Grey
You
Cup
got
right
your name
there.
on it. You got your name on it. You don't
see?
need a picture.
Thank you.
Pure-
Co-sign.
Purelator Tackle Hunger game tonight, so bring it on perishable food item.
Own that thing.
Have a picture with the Grey Cup. Okay, boys, we set the stage outside the stadium. Now let's bring it in. Dave, Luke, setting the stage. What are the keys to success for the Saskatchewan Roughriders tonight?
Oh, it feels like forever since we played a football game, and to me, Luke, the first thing that anybody asks us about the defensive line, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that we got to figure out what type of defensive front we have. These guys haven't played together before. It's good to see Caleb Saunders back in the lineup for week 1, right? We were a little bit worried about him not going in camp, but I'll tell you what. It's not just about pass rushing and holding up against the run, right? You got to maintain your discipline, and I think that the other piece of that defensive front question is if they're not exactly confident in getting there with 4 guys, what's the balance going to be when it comes to blitzing, right? And 2nd and 7+, when are you going to blitz? When are you going to rely on your front 4? So I think that that's one of the big things that we got to look out for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and I think that the offense is going to have to carry this team for the first quarter, second quarter.
At the risk of being in trouble from Jamarcus Hardrick, Wes, AJ Ouellette said, if I look at the offensive line in front of me, I should be able to run for 2,000 yards. Yoshi didn't like that.
He didn't like it.
No, Yoshi says, don't put that on us.
Oh.
Don't say anything like that.
Yeah, Yoshi's just, he's.
Yeah, as an individual, 2,000 is pretty lofty, but hey, it's been done before. And but as a team, that's a reasonable goal, I would think. And then, like, this team, this front, this O-line, these 5 guys have been together, like they know each other. So it should just get better and better and better. You kind of know how to help each other out. Like, the O-line is a position of teamwork, passing off blocks, double teaming guys, doing things like that. So I think that Yoshi needs to set the bar high, shoot for the moon, fall amongst the stars type of thing.
The best
right?
offensive lineman in the league.
Come on,
right now.
Yoshi.
He's just sandbagging right now. He's one of those guys who's,
He like,
I'm a plus
calm
30
down,
handicap.
AJ.
I'm a plus 30 handicap, and then they go birdie the first 5 holes.
Right.
The other thing about the offensive line today, guys, though, is that this is a very deep defensive front for the BC Lions. You've got Matthew Betts, obviously, everybody knows. Casey Sales comes over. J.R. Tavai, he's a gamer. Thibaut Dabali, Nathan Cherry, they're vets. You've got Sione Toema. This is a deep defensive front, so they've got their work cut out for them. But like Wes alluded to, I think that they can get a few on the ground today.
Yeah, they got a Ohio kid on the anchor in the left side too. Like, come on, man. Like, what are we talking about?
Coming off of any championship year, you're going to see some new faces. Coming off of any year in the CFL, you're going to see some changes. And one of them that obviously is going to stick out to a lot of Rider fans is that kicking group, right? A lot of fresh faces. And I'm looking outside right now. Doesn't look super windy. Is that going to play a factor at all? We'll take a peek here at your precision weather with Quality Tire. Or maybe we won't.
Yeah, maybe we won't. Well, look, I do think that you bring up a good point, though. And it's not just the kickers today. Just remember, the Rider Nation has been incredibly spoiled with Jordan Hughes, number 46, and he's retired. But in his 11-year career, Jordan Hughes didn't yield one bad snap. He was the model of consistency. But realistically, and this might be, scooping myself for one of my 3 keys in the game, though, you've got a new holder, you've got a new snapper, and you've got 2 new kickers. Like, that is a recipe for a little bit of a disaster if you're looking at the paper, at the roster on paper, right? You see 3 new positions in a really critical moment, right? So let's say it's a 55-yard field goal. That is a lot more. That's a bigger of a situation now when you've got a new snapper and a new holder and a new kicker. So that is one thing that I think that the Riders have a disadvantage of going in, is just their core of their special teams from snap to kick is all new.
And now we do have that precision weather forecast ready to go for you thanks to Quality Tire.
Picture perfect conditions are in store for today's game. We'll see plenty of sunshine continuing this afternoon into this evening with just a few passing clouds at times. A bit of a breeze, however, but temperatures will be very comfortable in the upper teens to around 20.
So thank you very much. That is your precision weather forecast, courtesy of Quality Tire. It's Celebration Day in Regina, but once that banner goes up, it's all about the 2026 season. So we're going to continue to get you set for that. Hang tight. We still have your quarterback comparison on the horizon. We're going to talk starting lineups even more. We're going to talk injury report, that, and a whole bunch of other stuff. It is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
Remember Y2K panic? Rewinding VHS tapes? And burning the perfect mix CD? Play 92 brings it all back with throwbacks like this. You spin my head right round, right around. Here's my number, so call me maybe. This is what it feels like. Backstreet's back, alright. Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
If you're looking for an efficient, reliable tractor that works as hard as you do, Massey Ferguson has your answer. From row crops to dairy operations, the Massey Ferguson 7S Series is a perfect match for your farm. Don't let another season pass by without the straightforward, dependable equipment you need to succeed. Stop by Owens & Schweitzer in Eston today or visit MasseyFerguson.com to learn more about the Massey Ferguson 7S Series.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and rec vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both, with SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
There's no better way to get you set to cheer anywhere else in the province. This is the Rider Nation pregame show. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
I'm Teagan Witko with Wes Cates, Dave Thomas, and Luc Mullinder live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium as we are back into regular season football action, and the Riders are facing the very team they knocked out of the playoffs last season. At least the weather is a little bit nicer this time around. So come down, say hello to us inside the Sports Cage Lounge, check out the tailgate on your way in as well, and Riderland Park. But right now, we want to catch up with the coach, head coach Corey Mace. Now, plenty to talk about with head coach Corey Mace, but first of all, it is that West Division rematch. So I imagine there's got to be some emotions that are running high with this one.
Yeah, a little bit. I think anytime it's the first game of a year, whether you're a vet or not, you're going to be dealing with, first game jitters and nerves. I think that's pretty natural. Just, as quick as we can snap back to reality of, we've been doing this a long time, and just, stay focused on the fine and the simple details of us to execute and play at a high level and play as fast as possible. Early in the season, I think it's those details. They're a little heavier. They weigh a little heavier in games. So, we speak about those kind of things, but you expect them though a little bit.
Coach, obviously we talked about it in training camp, and I think Luc was in on this conversation. We were talking a little bit about how this is no longer your defense, it's a Josh Bell defense. So what does a Josh Bell defense look like, Coach?
We shall see.
And then, of course, when it comes to preparing for this game, how excited are you just to see that banner unveiling and then get right back to work in 2026?
Oh man, just that. Just get to anything that you want to do, goals, whatever. You ain't gonna accomplish anything if you don't get to start. We get to start, so and we're here for everything. It's our seasons. Let's go time, man. Let's go.
So, Coach, you're coming up against the most outstanding player, Nathan Rourke, and the BC Lions who've got a chip on their shoulder. How important is it to shut down Nathan Rourke if you want to be successful today?
Quarterback position is extremely important, I think, in this sport in general. I don't care what league it is, but yeah, I'm not sure how many games that he may have missed last year, but I know they weren't undefeated. So that would tell me that whether you slow him down or he has a good day or you stop him, I don't know. Every team's beatable in this league, so they're not excluded from that.
Coach, no two rosters are ever going to look identical year to year. So there has been some changes on that depth chart that Rider Nation will see today. Now, there has also been a united front that we witnessed in the 2025 season. So how do you find those new players are buying in?
That's what I love most about so far. What I'm seeing about the team this year is how fast that newcomers have bought into how we operate, like right away. Now, I'm not sure if that's, vets from other teams, maybe just having friends on this team or hearing about what it is. But it's pretty quick that people have kind of assimilated to our culture. Certainly the young guys coming in as rookies who don't know anything, we hammer that in the rookie camp. And as soon as the vets, maybe it's just something that they check off like, okay, this is exactly, how coach said it was going to be. So, it's been phenomenal, and that's all the credit to, the other coaches, obviously continue with the messaging, but certainly the veterans on the team have completely, brought everybody in.
So, Coach, before we get these two characters' thoughts on team mottos, you can see that you're wearing that wristband that you and Trevor Harris designed. The two phrases on them, check ball and R factor. What do those mean?
Check ball is kind of like a basketball term where no matter what, man, don't care. Check the ball. Let's go play. R factor is just an equation that Trevor found in his book and his reading. It's just you can't control an event. You can't control really the outcome, but you can control the response. And that's what we do, control the controllables.
Sun's out, guns out.
So, gentlemen, do we feel that the Saskatchewan Roughriders are heading into this contest against the BC Lions with the right mentality?
I do like the check ball. I'm a basketball guy. Like, that's my favorite sport. And pick up basketball, check ball, let's go. I'm rocking with that. And now the response factor, the R factor, I get it. All right. Wait, you need mantras. You need sayings. You need things to pick you up and go. Ken Miller, rest his soul, was big on sayings and that sort of thing. I don't know how many T-shirts we had in the course of a season, Luke, with sayings on it. But those are the type of things you can lean on when you're down, when you're sore, when you're tired. Just those sayings that kind of lock you back in the right mode to focus on the task at hand.
Nothing cures a tight hamstring like a new T-shirt in your locker. We were Gildan's favorite client for a while with Kenny Miller. Listen, this team has been process driven for a very long time under Coach Mace and this staff, and I think that whatever you got to do to sort of put a cap on the process, I'm fine with. I'm like Wes, I'm bought in, but I think that it's not about that may be the front of the T-shirt, but I think the work that this team puts in, that's the process, and they've respected the process, and it got them a Grey Cup championship, and I don't think they're going to go too far off the process. But it is a nice way to cap things off. But if you got a bracelet that you made, like that's probably less expensive than like 60 T-shirts every week. You know what I mean?
Remember we had the rubber Believe that ended up in our ring. We used to go with the Believe with Ken Austin, I think, came up with that. Clearly, Luke wasn't a fan.
You just used that. Wes just used that. Hey, Wes just used that rubber band for all the money he was making. That's all. That's how he remembers that.
Here we go. Mine wouldn't roll. It was you didn't roll or fold. Mine was too much to do that.
But,
So
yeah, I know.
my money.
See? Now you're bragging.
No,
So a T-shirt might not help a hurt hamstring, but apparently a bracelet will. That's what we learned here, gentlemen. 20 minutes and 3 seconds away from the start of this contest. Saskatchewan Roughriders, BC Lions. Boys, we should probably take a quick break here. We've got to come back with the injury reports and the starting lineup, so let's do that. It's the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
Hey, it's Barney Shinkaruk from the Sports Cage. We talk to a lot of legends in the hockey game, but also some of the young stars like Maddox Schultz.
Newest Regina Pat, Maddox Schultz. They're going to get something. It's an old Easton aluminum. Check the flex out on that bad boy. Oh.
It's not moving.
That's how we used to roll, though, back in the day, right? It was the stiffer, the better. Now it's the exact opposite.
It's the Sports Cage, Monday to Friday, 3 to 6 on 620 CKRM and through our YouTube channel at sportscage.com.
When it comes to protecting peas and lentils, the most important pass is the first one. That's why Delero Complete is built to start strong. It delivers powerful control of major pulse crop diseases, including Ascochyta and anthracnose. Because you just never know if you'll be able to get a second pass in. So get it right the first time with Delero Complete. Ask your retailer for details and always read and follow label directions.
Premier Scott Moe.
The Patients First healthcare plan was built by listening to Saskatchewan families and frontline healthcare workers. Our goal is clear: connect every Saskatchewan resident to our primary healthcare provider and a timely surgery. We're delivering through 50 focused initiatives so you can get the right care in the right place at the right time. The Patients First healthcare plan. Saskatchewan is putting patients first.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Football is all about making the right call early, and the same goes for your fall equipment lineup. Salford Tillage and Application Equipment combines speed, durability, and agronomic performance to help you move the chains in tough field conditions. Call your Salford dealer today for early order discounts with the best price available before May 29th. Score big this season by putting the Salford team to work in your field. Salford, field your best. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at any Mazer Group location.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know what's nice about going to a Rider game in the middle of the summer? Sitting on the shady side. If you have pale skin like me and you sit on the sunny side, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
All right, almost done. Just need to get this last bit.
Hey,
Did the power pole just talk to me?
you're a little close, don't you think?
I do this all the time. Got to maximize the field.
Sure, but I'd like to stay standing. And you've got people counting on you to come home.
Right. Good point.
Remember to give power poles and lines the space they need this season. And most importantly, come home safe tonight. A message from Sask Power.
The only thing better before Rough Rider football is the sizzle of burgers on the tailgate barbecue. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome to week 2 of the CFL. I'm Teagan Witko with Dave Thomas, Wes Cates, Luc Mullinder, helping get you set for this 5 o'clock kickoff and a West Final rematch. Let's dive right into your injury report with the Saskatchewan Construction Safety Association. Construction companies trust SCSA to help prevent serious conditions with training programs and advice. Just go online to scsaonline.ca.
Well, let's take a look. Again, the list isn't as long as it's been coming out of previous training camps, if you will. Darius Bell, of course, draft pick, highly touted, performed well in camp. He's out on the 6-game injury list as he got an ankle injury, in that preseason game in Saskatoon against Winnipeg. Dylan Jette, of course, who is the high-ranked receiver for the Riders. He's got a thigh injury out on the 6-game injured list as well. Daniel Johnson is a shoulder nick. He's on the 1-game. Lake Corte Moore going to be a bit recovering from his ACL injury. Benoit Marion has a shoulder injury. He's only out week to week right now. Ryder Varga, of course, former BC Lion, has a knee injury that he sustained last year on the 6th game. And Nick Weeb took a heck of a shot in practice on Wednesday, as a matter of fact. So he is out for this game with a head injury.
There is a look at your injury report. Now let's talk about who will be on the field here in your starting lineup, brought to you by Athol Murray College of Notre Dame.
Luke is going to be ready for this one, but let's start with the offense first. Along the offensive line, really only one change from last year, and that's Zach Fry, who took a lot of reps at left guard. He is the starting left guard this year, so left to right, Peyton Collins, Zach Fry, Logan Ferlin, Jacob Bramer, and Jim Marcus Hardwick. Your receiving core, the newcomer there is Jalen Johnson, former LA Charger and New Orleans Saint. He draws into the lineup for his first ever CFL start tonight. Keyshawn Johnson is back after rehabbing a knee injury in the offseason. Kean Schaefer-Baker, Sam Emelis, and Del Duncan Busby round out the Canadians in that crew, while A.J. Olette's in the backfield with Trevor Harris throwing the football. Defensively, let's start in the secondary. No changes there, and they are going to be a formidable bunch. Nelson Lacombo is back at safety in his 5th season. Roland Milligan Jr. and DeMarcus Fields are the halfbacks. Tavon Campbell and Marcus Sales the corners. In the linebacking core, Josh Woods is facing his former team. Don't tell him that because he gets pissed off. Am I allowed to say that? He does. Also, Jameer Thurman and Antoine Brooks Jr., who only made plays every time he had a chance last year along the D-line. James Vaughters is in from Winnipeg. You've got Caleb Saunders, who earned a starting job out of training camp. Mike Rose is back for his 2nd season in green and white and trying to fill in a spot. A group of players that racked up 29 sacks last year are out of the lineup. Desmond Evans, the rookie out of North Carolina State, gets the start, and he's ready to go.
And Desmond Evans told us all about it.
I'm super excited. This first week is going to set everybody up, not just me, but my job is to go out there and win my one-on-one. I feel very confident right now. Taking the year off the ball really kind of hurt me, but getting back into it, learning from my veteran guys, it's helped me out a lot.
There you go. Desmond Evans, first start. Luke, you saw him in camp, and you compared him to Willie Jefferson.
Whoa. I said he had Willie Jefferson characteristics.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Let's just not set the bar too high.
Let's back up the train.
I think that for Desmond Evans, whenever you're as athletic I mean, he's 6'6", 250. Like, he's an athletic guy, but you just got to develop your football IQ, right? If you're the end man on the line of scrimmage, that means you also need to be the edge of the defense, right? You have to understand where your gap's going, where your gap's moving to. You have to understand that with a guy like Nathan Rourke, if you do happen to get past the offensive tackle, you got to look at his upfield shoulder. There's things that you've got to build into your game. So that's why I say, hey, we got to find out what type of defensive front we have, because we're going to have a little bit of patience with a guy like Evans, okay? But right now, I mean, all things considered, I think he's got a great shot at being a really good, solid defensive end for us, and we need him to be, because if you look at the defending Grey Cup championships, one of the characteristics of that 2025 team was a great defensive line.
Wes, I want your thought. Jalen Johnson makes his first start at receiver. Is receiver the easiest? I hate saying easiest, but if you're transitioning from the American game to the Canadian game, when you're a receiver, is that not the easiest, but you've got the most advantages working in your favor, especially with the head start?
I would say yes and no. If you're lined up at the X or the Z where you get to be on the line of scrimmage and you're not having to work on your waggle, then I would say yes, because it's a little more like the U.S. But we were talking about Darius Bowman earlier in the show, because that was Darian Durant's first touchdown pass. And Darius Bowman did not want to play slot because he did not like navigating the waggle.
Yeah.
And so I think if you can pick up that waggle and use it to your advantage, then great. But that's hard for a guy to do in his first season well.
Yeah, the waggle isn't just a challenge for a defensive back. The waggle is all about timing. You know, in the NFL, you're going on 2. Everybody knows that. In the CFL, you're going on 2. You've got to time that up, right? You've got to time your approach, and you've got to be hitting the line at full speed in order to take advantage of it, right? So you can't obviously be too far behind, and fortunately sometimes our refs miss this, but you can't be too far ahead either.
Maybe slightly far ahead. You just gotta have that back foot still in the.
That's my son.
Zone.
That was Luther.
Yeah, Luther's
in the house.
Luther's in the house. Got his new Rider shirt on. There we go. I
So
thought
that's
he was
the starting lineup
I thought he
we
was
were all
by
looking
himself
for
a minute. I'm just like, where the hell's Grandpa at? He's just roaming around the front of the thing.
If you can't tell, we're glad to be back. We are inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. Swing by, say hi. Luke will definitely wave.
Yeah, well, we're sitting like a bunch of teachers right now. We're just sitting up straight and not leaned over, you know.
Well, good
You're
posture.
looking sharp.
Good posture.
You're looking
man.
sharp.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Still to come. We're going to take a look at some quarterback comparison, okay? We'll do that next. It's coming up on the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Proven by countless farmers, 900 Series fence sprayers set the standard for your crops, and it's available at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. Featuring 370 horsepower, 132-foot boom, 1,580-gallon tank, smart drive 4-wheel steering, and liquid logic recirculating boom, the 900 Series fence sprayers are backed by a 3-year, 2,000-hour Gold Star warranty. Leaders drive Fendt. To learn more about making your crops successful, visit Nick's Service today, nickservice.com.
Why juggle multiple providers when you can have one seamless experience? On the farm, acreage, or cottage, Access Communications has you covered with internet, TV, and security. One provider, one bill. One reliable rural home solution. Backed by our great customer service. Get internet and Wi-Fi that hold up in tough weather. Plus TV anywhere with Access Next TV. And security you can monitor from your phone. You can have it all with Access. Sign up today and save $20 per month when you combine services. Visit myaccess.ca.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during SaskAg Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and wreck vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both. With SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
Play of the game? More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Barney Shinkaruk from the Sports Cage. We talk to a lot of legends in the hockey game, but also some of the young stars like Maddox Schultz. What was the most nervous you've been so far to play a game?
It's probably that U18 game. I remember the boys are chirping me, "Come on, Schultzy, don't miss the net on your rookie lap."
Oh, your rookie lap?
My rookie lap. I actually missed the net on my rookie lap, which kind of sucks, but...
It's the Sports Cage, Monday to Friday, 3 to 6 on 620 CKRM and through our YouTube channel at sportscage.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
Getting you set for Rough Rider Kickoff. Rough Rider Kickoff. It's the Rider Nation pregame show with Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Wes Cates, and Teagan Witko on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Yes, welcome back inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. 217 days since we saw these quarterbacks go at it in the Western Final in 2025. Trevor Harris and Nathan Rourke, of course, faced off in that West Division Final in this very facility. And to help us break it down even further, 3 Down Nation's Justin Dunk is joining us right now for the quarterback comparison brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. All right, Justin, what are you watching for?
I'm looking for 2 quarterbacks coming in with their offensive playmakers largely intact. So I think continuity on both sides here for Nathan Rourke, the visitor, and Trevor Harris. Let's start with Nathan Rourke, the reigning MOP and MOC in the Canadian Football League, set the single-season passing yardage record for a Canadian quarterback last year with 5,290 yards, just 6 yards off of Bo Levi Mitchell for the CFL's passing league overall in the year last year, and he returns really all of his skill position players except for Aiden Eberhardt, who left to go to the Ottawa Redblacks in free agency. But I think the focus should be on Keon Hatcher, who led the Canadian Football League in receiving yards last year in terms of his favorite target. Over on the Rough Riders side, I look at Trevor Harris and I think, hey, this guy's like right there with Rourke, even though he didn't get to 5,000 yards last season, Teagan. 4,549 yards passing. You know, perhaps he would have had more if the Riders needed to play more meaningful football, down the stretch. But I think Trevor Harris, although he is minus Dante Myers, at least for now, I know you had him on the show earlier, I think has a talented receiving group around him. And if the Riders need him to be on the field, I think he could potentially be a 5,000-yard passer in 2026.
Anything that you're watching for, Justin, that you don't think the average football fan might be looking at?
I would say, first of all, with Nathan Rourke, just the processing speed in this offense, being in the second year under Buck Pierce, should be quicker. All accounts coming out of Lions training camp are that him and the Lions skill position players and even the offensive line too are feeling more comfortable there because of the continuity. And then I think when I look at the Saskatchewan Roughriders with Trevor Harris, it's sort of that unspoken bond, if you will, because there is so much continuity with the receivers in the receiver group. I look at Keyshawn Johnson. I think he could do even better than his production last year with Trevor Harris throwing him the football. You talk to people around the Canadian Football League and they'll tell you that Keyshawn Johnson is one of the best route runners in the 3-down league. So I think Trevor Harris can rely on him and hopefully he stays healthy. And I think for Harris, we just continue to see this evolution of, it doesn't matter what the stats are, right? He says stats are for losers, really the only one that matters. So I think it's this continued evolution of Trevor Harris as an elite level passer now playing into his 40s. There's really not many defenses that he hasn't seen. So for the uninitiated in terms of football teams, directly to your question, in terms of, football fans watching the game, I think just watch for how quickly Trevor Harris gets rid of the football, because it's almost like it gets, a split second faster every year that he's in the league.
Yeah, Dunk, this has been a really competitive, good first couple of weeks of the season. We're finishing it off with these two top quarterbacks, two top teams. Really, what, we saw Montreal and Toronto go at it. The special teams was a big factor in that one. What's the competition in this game that you think is going to be the deciding factor? What?
Usually, Wes, as you know, it's the turnovers. But I think when you're looking at the quarterback matchup, it's who can keep their team on the field the longest, sustained drives, and convert in the red zone. You talked about that game last night in Montreal. Both quarterbacks passed for over 400 yards in that game. Chad Kelly, 445, Davis Alexander, 441. But it was a key interception that Kelly had in that game. And the fact that there were some close misfires from Kelly, I think, were the reason that the Argos weren't able to win, even though Kelly played so well in that game. So when you have another high-level quarterback matchup like this one, Nathan Rourke and Trevor Harris, statistically the best quarterbacks in the West Division last season, then you're going to look at those finite plays that happen. Trevor Harris has been really good with the football in terms of protecting it. Nathan Rourke's goal this year is to have a single-digit number of interceptions. So I think those are the keys for me, not turning the football over, but also which quarterback can step up and convert some second and longs, because you're going to see those in the CFL West.
Is either defense going to give the other quarterback more trouble, you think?
I think BC's defense is going to be improved with Casey Sales on the defensive line, and then Darnell Sankey there in the middle, a guy that's won a Grey Cup as a starting middle linebacker. There's a couple question marks in the BC secondary with some young guys starting back there. And then I look at Saskatchewan's defense and think, okay, what can Desmond Evans be? That's a major storyline in this game. I think the linebacking core for the Roughriders is really good, and the secondary comes back with some great continuity there. So I think the Riders' defense, at least on paper, has the upper hand. But then when you got Nathan Rourke back there, the Riders know that they have to be on their P's and Q's every single play, or he can hit you for a big play with his arm or his legs.
Justin Dunk of 3 Down Nation, appreciate your input as always. Enjoy the game, and we'll talk to you post-game.
Sounds good, guys.
That was your quarterback comparison, brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. Still to come, Barney is going to join us with All Bets Are Off, and then Luc with his 3 keys to the game. That's still straight ahead as we head into this 5 o'clock kickoff. You're listening to the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
That tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
The Kinsman 50/50 Lottery Hometown Heroes Edition is here, and it's guaranteed to pay out big time. Order tickets before midnight tomorrow to be in to win over $15,000 in weekly tax-free cash and the massive 50/50 jackpot. Every ticket sold makes an impact. A portion of the proceeds from the Hometown Heroes edition will support priority needs for Saskatchewan volunteer firefighters. Order now at kinsman5050lottery.com. That's kinsman5050lottery.com.
When it comes to protecting peas and lentils, the most important pass is the first one. That's why Delero Complete is built to start strong. It delivers powerful control of major pulse crop diseases, including Ascochyta and anthracnose. Because you just never know if you'll be able to get a second pass in. So get it right the first time with Delero Complete. Ask your retailer for details and always read and follow label directions.
Proven by countless farmers, 900 Series fence sprayers set the standard for your crops, and it's available at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. Featuring 370 horsepower, 132-foot boom, 1,580-gallon tank, smart drive 4-wheel steering, and liquid logic recirculating boom, the 900 Series fence sprayers are backed by a 3-year, 2,000-hour Gold Star warranty. Leaders drive Fendt. To learn more about making your crops successful, visit Nick's Service today, nickservice.com.
Blow the dust off your VHS player and fire up your flip phone. Play 92 is taking you back with the biggest throwbacks of the 90s and 2000s.
So I said, let's go. Let's get it started. Shoot, better, shoot, better. It's gonna be made. Please don't stop the music.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
The countdown to kickoff continues with the Rider Nation pregame show. Get the latest on your team from our team at sportscage.com and here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's a clash of West Division heavyweights in your Saskatchewan Roughriders as they host the BC Lions. Kickoff just after 5 o'clock this afternoon, so we are getting closer and closer. I'm Teagan Witko, live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. You can watch it, sportscage.com or YouTube. And, of course, you can always come see us when you get to the lounge as well. It's always fun being in here because people get nice and rowdy, and they like to try to distract us, which is even better. All of the pictures that are coming through are we have a little chat. And I know Barney Shinkruk, you probably contributed to that a little bit. He's joining us for All Bets Are Off. But before we talk about betting lines, I want to know about your experience in the tailgate section. First time ever. And it looks like a lot of fun. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive out there. But the one thing that I noticed already is people are upping their game, talking, planning, plotting for next week.
Oh,
We're getting a little competitive.
They had to fill it out the first week. They didn't want to come in too hot, right?
and then you look over at your neighbors and you're like, oh, like we're inadequate over here, right? With what we're running. I think there's going to be some TVs.
Oh yeah,
some people are talking. Well,
I was expecting TVs. I'm coming from Ohio, Barney. Like Ohio State tailgating is like next level. Like they got full campers. Like it's like people pull out a living room on the concrete. You know what I mean? It's like you might as well be in a house the way it's set up, big screen and beverages and all that.
If you're gonna do it right.
Yeah, and the one thing that I noticed, like compared to U.S. college or NFL, is all those people are going to the game. You know what it's like when you get to some of the NFL tailgates, it's like they tailgate and then they watch the game there. And then they beat the traffic, right? Where all those people are packing up, and then everyone was watching the clocks because they want to be in for the ceremony. But all in all, I think it was great. And then the weather sure cooperated for people.
Well, and I'm curious to see what it's going to look like post game, because even last season when we didn't have the tailgating, the Coors Light tailgate and beer garden, there would be trailers parked along the fence near the tracks.
Yep.
And people would just pitch a couple chairs out, relax, wait for the parking lot to clear. So I have a feeling that's also going to be fun, especially if it comes after a Rider win.
And I don't know if there's going to be any youth baseball teams or anything, kind of thinking about how many cans and, some recyclables could be out there for them. But that's just the business brain in me.
There's a crew going around. They're actually collecting cans for the inner city schools already. They beat you to it, Barney.
Okay.
It is also Pure Later Tackle Hunger. Bring your non-perishable food item, grab a photo with that Grey Cup. But the real reason you're here, Barney, We should talk about the odds. What are the odds makers saying for tonight's matchup?
Yeah, you know what? I was looking around. Recreational purposes, obviously, right? Play responsibly. If you're gonna play for fun. I'm thinking, and we only got a minute left. The over, got to hit the over, because you look at all the games. Every game in the CFL so far this year has been over 50.
Yeah.
Last night we see 67 points. With these two guys slinging it. BC, couple new corners. I like
what's
points.
the over-under line?
52.5.
Right.
The line just moved to Riders -1 on some sites.
Yeah.
Riders -1.5. And then the passing yards I'm staying away from just because I don't know. But I took some anytime touchdowns. I took Sam Emelis, got him at plus 135. Del Duncan Busby, and I parlayed Tommy Stevens and AJ Olette touchdown each.
That's a soft one.
That's pretty good. Although they're kind of stealing from each other technically, but
taking them both
on a big score day, yeah, we're good. Yeah.
So that's kind of what I was looking at. And again, the spread with it moving. The one thing I did hit on the old paper, the Sports Select, which I love.
Yeah. I
took the tie because that's a 3-point game.
Oh.
So I'm thinking a 3-point game on that front,
Yeah.
but. We'll see what happens. I'll regroup I'll regroup next week.
If you want to recap, you can also join Barney on the Sports Cage next week. And you know what? If you listen to how he usually sprinkles, you might not want to take his advice all the time.
Chirp me. Send me some message. Call me a pigeon, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. We love it. Okay, Barney Shinkruk, all bets are off. Appreciate the time, man. Now you get to go enjoy the game.
Right on.
Okay, and I'm going to do the same. We're going to toss things up to the broadcast booth with Dave and Luke for Luke's 3 keys to the game here in just a moment. Wes and I are going to go get set up for this, and we will talk to you at halftime. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Xerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category. The new Xerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
All right, almost done. Just need to get this last bit. Hey, did the power pole just talk to me?
You're a little close, don't you think?
I do this all the time. Got to maximize the field.
Sure, but I'd like to stay standing. And you've got people counting on you to come home.
Right. Good point.
Remember to give power poles and lines the space they need this season. And most importantly, come home safe tonight. A message from Sask Power.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family-friendly it is. Game days at the games and listening to the broadcast on CKRM. And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts. Oh, yeah. Well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
How has AgDirect Hail become one of the largest crop hail insurance providers on the prairies? Is it our easy online application or our competitive rates? Maybe it's our customer loyalty discount. I'm Bruce Lowe with AgDirect Hail, and we want to give prairie farmers yet another reason to trust your crop hail insurance coverage to us. We are proudly launching a claims-free discount for up to an additional 5% savings. Visit agdirecthail.com or call us toll-free to learn more. We appreciate your business.
He's a Saskatchewan Rough Rider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
There's no better way to get you set to cheer anywhere else in the province. This is the Rider Nation pregame show. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back at Mosaic Stadium as we get ourselves set for kickoff coming up momentarily in what seemed like forever, Luc Mullinder. It's time for your 3 keys to the game. What do you see being defining factors for us tonight?
Well, first and foremost, I think that the offense, again, I've said it periodically as training camp started and we've started to see this team, I think the offense is going to have to carry the team for a little bit here. And I don't mean that they're going to have to put up 90 points, but what I am saying is they've got to start fast. So that's probably the big one here is the first key will be offense needs to start fast and put some points on the boards here, especially, in this first 2 weeks. We got to figure out what this defensive line looks like, but key number 2 is we have to be disciplined on our edges, all right? We saw it a little bit in the exhibition season, right, with quarterbacks getting outside, breaking contain. The BC Lions specifically come in here. They're very good at the screen game, right? So you just got to be mindful. If you're a defensive end, if I'm Desmond Evans, okay, and I'm the furthest outside guy, that means I got to be the edge of the defense. I've always got to be the edge of the defense, no matter where my tackle goes and what comes across, because the RPO, right, Nathan Rourke, the run-pass option play is going to be something that the BC Lions can go to right off the bat. And again, we've talked about it. We've talked about it in the pregame. We've talked about it during camp. Key number 3 is that we have to have a clean snap to kick process. We have a brand new long snapper, we have brand new holders, and we have a brand new punter and a brand new kicker. So we need to be on point when it comes to the cleanliness of the long snap to kick process. And that's big, all right? And people may be like, dude, he's talking about the long snapper. Are you kidding me, the holder? Yes, I am. We were spoiled with Jorgen Hughes, okay? 10 years plus, not one bad snap. Today, when you're unveiling the championship banner, is not the day that you want to have bad snaps. So a clean snap to kick process is our 3rd key.
There you go. Keys to the game with Luc Mullinder. We're going to take one final break, and I've been waiting for 6 months to say this. We're going to bring out the 2025 Grey Cup champions when we come back. This is Rider Nation football, of course, on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Radio Network.
Receiver for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. At Capital Auto Group, it's all about being part of something strong, just like Rider Nation. With 5 dealership and collision center in Regina, Capital GMC Buick Cadillac, Capital Ford Lincoln, Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Mercedes-Benz Regina, Titan Automotive, and Universal Collision Center, you've got a full team ready to help you out. We're proud to stand with Rider Nation. We drive Rider Nation.
Seize the power of the Bourgault 9000i Series air cart at your local Redhead Equipment. Take the guesswork out of rate application, achieving seating certainty with 9000i Series air carts. They are configured with up to 5 individual tanks capable of accurate on-the-go weight tracking so you can accomplish actual application rate in real time. Explore Bourgault's seating lineup at Redhead Equipment, your trusted dealer to help you through seating and the whole season. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
So I said, let's go. Please don't stop the music. It's gonna be me.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
Going to Rider games are the best, man. With friends, family members, you make such great memories that you take with you for your entire life. Some more vivid than others. Others maybe a little bit blurry.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Get excited for football, folks. I'm Darcy Warrington, your Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Saskatoon Stonebridge. I'm throwing a flag on Premier Mo's plan to refurbish coal plants, costing taxpayers $26 billion. $26 billion with a B. His coal play call will double your power rates and drown folks in debt. Sask NDP MLAs are offering a more affordable, reliable plan. Let's sack coal plants, save money, and grow our future grid. Call Darcy Warrington 306-664-6626.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and rec vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both. With SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM. Pride.
Touchdown! Riders!
Tradition.
And it's intercepted. Riders have it again.
Excellence.
Gets across the 40, leapfrogs the man. A big first down run by A.J. Olette. What hops on that man?
For over 4 decades, Harvard Media has been the flagship broadcast partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, uniting our province from corner to corner. It's game time, Saskatchewan, on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Now to the broadcast booth. Here's your voice of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder.
They just brought him out, Rider Nation. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders, the 20. They couldn't shake after falling in a heartbreaking fashion to Saskatchewan in the West Final. 1 first down, 1 defensive stop, 1 play here or there. The story changes. Now they're back for another serving. Nathan Rourke and all the flavor he brings to an offense is looking to build on an MOP season with much of the same supporting cast around him. Defensively, the addition of Darnell Sankey is expected to add some heat to the Lions' recipe, while the rebuilt secondary gets its first big test against Harris and a Rough Rider receiving corps that's expecting to feast. The grills are hot, the crowd is ready, and tonight the defense of the Grey Cup begins. Yes, it's Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder high above the playing surface in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com as we go down to field level for our national anthem.
Cadet squadrons across Saskatchewan, and they are joined by Corporal John Neufeld and Constable Alejandra Rojas. Holding the Treaty 4 flag today from the Piapot First Nation is Chief Mark Fox. And holding the flag of the Métis Nation is Gracie Colinaire. Rider fans, we are pleased to honor more than 200 members of the Canadian Armed Forces and their families at this afternoon's contest. Please welcome on the goal line 30 members of the Royal Canadian Navy, the Canadian Army, and the Royal Canadian Air Force from Saskatchewan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand and remove your headwear as Bombardier Brandon Olson from the Royal Canadian Artillery Band performs our national anthem.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. Car ton bras se porte l'épée, il se porte la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Flyover following the anthem, and we are getting set for football and a gorgeous evening for the game here in Mosaic Stadium. Expecting a mix of sun and cloud for the ball game tonight. Winds out of the north at 30 kilometers an hour and 19 degrees. That is our temperature here at kickoff. A temperature is expected to fall to about 17 or so by the time we get to the second half tonight. The wind is going to slightly diminish through the ball game, but again, going to be a bit of a factor. And Luke, as you talked about it, very interesting in the fact that if you look at this football game, we've got two new kickers for the Saskatchewan Roughriders who get to show off what they've learned about the wind as we're just about to go to this banner ceremony.
Yeah, and hopefully we don't have to rely on the kickers today, right? Special teams is an important part. I think that there is an opportunity here today to take another step. We've always been very consistent with the cover units. As of late, the last couple of years, we haven't made a huge impact on the return game, and that's why you bring a guy like Letcher in here, so maybe he can add to that. But otherwise, I mean, this is two offenses, Dave, that have superstars across the board. And I'll tell you what, both defenses today have their work cut out for them trying to stop them.
Tonight's referee is Justin McInnes. He wears number 6'7" on his official's jersey.
Oh, no. Don't start off.
I'll be here all night.
It's the first game, Dave. Don't start this.
They're getting set for the Quality Tire kickoff with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca.
It is ahead. BC defers. Saskatchewan would like the ball.
Let's stay there.
Saskatchewan receives. Have a great game.
So there you go. You heard the BC Lions called heads, and they were victorious, so they've deferred. As now we're going to get set to turn things over to public address announcer Chris Hodges for a monumental moment in Saskatchewan Roughrider history.
Rider Nation, how we doing? We love you guys, man. To bring this cup home to Saskatchewan means so much. I know this team on the field has kind of moved on and they're ready to go for the 2026 season, but it doesn't mean we can't keep the celebration going up here, man, because you guys as a fan base, you guys deserve it. We love you. And yeah, let's have some fun. Rider Nation! We did it, baby, we did it! We made history, man, we made history. This is for you, this was for the province, and this was for Saskatchewan.
Rider Nation, what's up? We love you so much. But I got one question for you. Are we ready to do this again? Let's go!
I want to be able to be part of doing this for you guys, you know what I mean? And that's real, that's on my heart. So it's not about me, it's not about any individual specifically. It's about everybody that puts in so much work, who deserves to know what it feels like to be the best.
Just turned green and white. The Saskatchewan Roughriders and Trevor Harris have won the Grey Cup.
It would mean everything. Like, just coming here from a young age when I was, fresh out of high school and seeing what football meant to the province, seeing what football meant to the guys I played with, to the coaches I played for, to the people I was around. Just bringing this home would it would mean the world.
This doesn't even feel real right now. It's a dream. This dream come true. Love these guys. Forever champs. We're forever champs. Couldn't be prouder of this group. We fought till the end.
Thank you guys so much for making this moment special. This is your guys' moment as well. We've always had the best fans in the league, and now we've got the best dang team in the league to match you guys, man. We thank you so much. It's been awesome. This is our 5th title, but something we've never done is go back to back. So let's go ahead and start talking about that. Let's run it back next year and go get it done, man. We got the best coach in the league, and we're going to have the best team in the league next year, man. We love y'all. This is for Rider Nation.
With Mitch Picton, Jorgen Hughes, and Dante Myers pushing the plunger. The 2025 championship banner has been unveiled in the north end zone at Mosaic Stadium as the fans are on their feet. And now we can officially move on to 2026.
And it's really felt, Dave, like Coach Mace has done a great job of trying to place that. Right? Like, hey, let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy being the defending champions, but let's earn our way back. And I think that that's where we talk about being process-driven. So this is obviously a massive game today for the Riders. But, again, what an opportunity for the BC Lions. Hey, let's go ruin a party, right? These guys are bragging about their championship banner. These guys, one of the reasons these guys got us is they stopped us on a quarterback draw in the 4th quarter. Let's go ruin this party. And I think that the BC Lions have an incredible team this year, and I'm really looking forward because I think these are going to be 2 of the best teams in the West.
Well, we get set to go with the BC Lions kicking into the wind as we see it here in the opening quarter, moving from right to left, debuting their new whiteout jerseys. You can't see the numbers. That don't matter. They don't care. They're going to go and run and make a mess here at Mosaic Stadium. For the Saskatchewan Roughriders, they're wearing their home green jerseys, green pants, with the traditional S logo emblazoned on either side. They've got the wind at their back, and James Letcher stands back at his 20-yard line with Thomas Bertrand-Houdon stepping in front of him as they get set to return the opening kickoff between these two teams. It's brought to you by Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca.
One opportunity for the Riders offense, Dave. We look at Tyson Russell, rookie cornerback. He's on the boundary. He's a massive dude, 6'2", 205. But again, he doesn't have that IQ. He's like a Desmond Evans, right, on our team. It's going to be interesting to see, do the Riders attack him, right? Or how do they attack him? And more importantly, I think that this is a very experienced defensive front that the Saskatchewan Roughriders are facing today. So pressure needs to be minimal, because I think that if the pressure is minimal, Trevor Harris can slice them up.
Rider Nation, hang tight. We're set to go. Carl Myers approaches the ball in the 2026 season is underway for the defending champions. James Fletcher Jr. His first touch of the ladder takes it in the 12 up the near side of the 30. 35-40, gets it on this.
Good job by all fronts. Finishing the block, Aubrey Miller Jr., backup linebacker, veteran now here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders with a nice lead block. Get a little bit extra with the new returner Letcher. This is what we came to see, though. This is a very deep defensive front versus one of, or what could be one of the best offenses in the league, Dave.
Return is spotted at the 46-yard line for the Riders. That's where Trevor Harris and the offense will go for first and 10. Harris with A.J. Olette, the lone back in the backfield. Albert Awachi in motion pre-snap far side. Harris over the middle. That's caught into BC territory.
That's going to be, and that's
Insurance and Financial Services first down.
It's going to be Trevor Harris's calling card this year. He gets the ball out quickly. That's a very quick slant to his right. First down.
Taken up with heat number 1 a year ago, and this year he comes in healthy and excited to see what he can do as he gets ready for first down here. Ball on the right-hand hash for Harris, who's in the gun. 5 receiver set, Awachi again in motion as Harris back to pass. Looking near side for Keyshawn Johnson. He's got it in traffic. He's going to be pushed back for a gain of about 8 down to the BC 46-yard line, but big pitch and catch there for the Saskatchewan Roughriders and close to a first down.
C.J. Colden, one of the defensive backs here, has Keyshawn Johnson man on man. Keyshawn just runs about 12 yards and then comes back towards the sideline. Trevor Harris finds him because he's been protected.
Well, Keyshawn, 1,159 yards in 17 games last season, puts up 8 here, and here comes Tommy Stevens and the short yardage team with 13 minutes to go in a scoreless opening quarter. The 35-second play clock is winding down with Stevens in under center on the right hash. Lots of pre-snap motion. Stevens going to go to the right. Not a lot of room there. He had to get near the 44-yard line of BC, but I think he's going to be at least a yard shy.
Yeah, but it's okay because it's only second down, right? There was a little bit more separation from the offensive line and Tommy Stevens than we're used to seeing. Stevens normally keeps it incredibly tight when it comes to taking that snap and then sticking with his hoggies, but we'll redo the situation. It'll be third down now, but it'll be 1.
Northern Fireplace Barbecue and Smokers, third down gamble for the Riders. They need a good yard here as Stevens is under center. All he sought in pre-snap motion is he's back with the short yardage team just as he finished off last year. Stevens under center, going to go to his left, has some room, puts the shoulder down, and stone cold Tommy Stevens gets the first down for the Riders.
Well, this is a fantastic job by Albert Awachi and Peyton Collins. They got a defensive end right in between them. They double team this end, and they're the ones who give the edge to Stevens. They completely collapse the end, and Stevens is immediately attacked by a linebacker, but by then it's too late. That linebacker's got to come from 3 or 4 yards depth. So great scheme, more importantly, great block by Collins and Awachi.
First and 10 for the Riders on the BC 42-yard line, 11:53 and counting to go here in the opening quarter. Stevens it's Harris in the gun, hands off to A.J. Olette, his first carry of the year, down inside the 40, near the 38-yard line for a gain of 4, almost 5.
It's a really good job by Casey Sales here against Zach Fry, the youngster. Fry can't get Casey Sales off the line of scrimmage, which forces A.J. Olette to just abandon looking for a cut and just get whatever he can by going straight forward. Doesn't get much. 4 will do it, though, with a quarterback like Trevor Harris on 2nd and 6 who's going to get rid of it quickly. But here, again, if I'm BC, I'm anticipating a quick throw. Is this where we attack the rookie cornerback?
Left-hand hash is where the ball is for the Riders. 4 down linemen for BC on 2nd and 6. They only rush 4. Harris delivers near side. That's complete. Schaefer Baker down to the 30, 25. First down, Riders. Getting closer to the red zone as Kean Schaefer comes up with his second catch of the drive.
Schaefer just hooks to the outside at about 6 yards here, and you can't see it obviously because we're on radio, but a sneaky move as he takes one step backwards. Essentially, when he catches the ball, he comes toward Trevor Harris. That gets him a little bit more space to make this turn and get a first down.
Riders go tempo. Double move. Harris to the corner looking for Keyshawn Johnson. Couldn't elude the coverage as C.J. Colden, the former Rider, was in coverage on this near side.
Well, C.J. Colden's one-on-one with Keyshawn. He doesn't bite for the inside slant fake, but more importantly, Jackson Findlay, the second-year player at safety, is over the top too. So there was no hope for that ball, and it's a good thing because Trevor Harris just threw it out.
2nd and 10 for the Riders on the BC 24-yard line. 10-17 to go at a scoreless opening quarter. The ball is at the BC 24-yard line. Right hash. 3 receivers come near side, 2 targets to the far side for Harris. 3 down linemen, 2 linebackers will approach. 5-man rush for BC, thrown near side. That ball is caught for another first down. Nice catch. Coming up with it is the newcomer, Jalen Johnson. His first CFL catch is a second down conversion.
Yeah, C.J. Colden again, he's in man defense, but this time he's playing far too far away. As Jalen Johnson approaches the line of scrimmage, Colden takes off. He gives him about 6 yards worth of space, and when Jackson just sort of throttles down and heads toward the sideline, C.J. Colden's nowhere to be found, so that's an easy first down for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Riders now in the Ashdown Furniture Appliances and Interior Red Zone. It's 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line of BC with 9:38 to go here in the opening quarter. Riders still on their initial drive of the football game. Harris is in the gun. A.J. Olette sprints out of the backfield near side. Harris, end zone, open, touchdown, Riders! First touchdown catch of the year for Sam Emelis, and the Riders score first.
Yeah, Sam Emelis in the slot. The BC Lions get caught in man here because Morgan Runge forces them to identify it by lining up as a tight end and then going outside. The linebacker goes with them. It takes the safety down as well. So Sam Emelis has a one-on-one with halfback TJ Lee and beats him to the inside. Easy throw, easy catch. First one on the board for 2026.
Sam Emelis, again last year an injury-plagued season, only got to play in 7 games, but was the most outstanding player for Canadians in the Grey Cup game where he caught 10 passes for over 100 yards. That one's an 11-yarder from Trevor Harris to cap the drive, and the point after attempt to come from newcomer Alex Hale.
Now remember, this is our third key of the game, right? Snap, holder, kicker, all new.
And all good, as it's 7-0. The Riders take the lead as players are flying at the end of the whistle. 9:10 to go. We'll take a break and come back with more from Mosaic Stadium. The Riders are in front early. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Young's Equipment Incorporated, your Case IH headquarters in Moose Jaw and Assiniboia, is expanding, and we are looking for qualified service technicians. We are a locally owned family company in our 37th year of business. Build a career in agriculture with excellent wages, benefits, pension, and advantages that only a family-owned company can offer. Help feed the world and be well compensated and appreciated for it. Join the team at Young's Equipment in Moose Jaw and Assiniboia, your Case IH headquarters. Check us out at youngs.ca today.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Roughriders take a 7-0 lead thanks to their opening drive of the season. How impressive was that? Brought to you by, of course, our friends at Nelson GM at Assiniboia and Avonlea. They'll find the right vehicle to match your lifestyle. Proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for nearly 70 years. Visit nelsongm.ca today. The Saskatchewan Roughriders took the opening kickoff and then went on to march the football down the length of the field. In total, it was a 9-play, 64-yard drive capped by an 11-yard touchdown reception by Samuel Emelis, and the Roughriders are in front 7-0 with the BC Lions to get the football with 9:10 to go.
Key number 1 in our 3 keys to the game, right, Dave? We knew that the offense needed to start fast, and that's a great start here from Trevor Harris and the crew.
So Alex Hale getting set for his first kickoff as a Saskatchewan Roughrider. BC Lions are getting set to go as they've got a pair of returners back at his bench. The BC Lions have got a new frost jersey, if you will.
That thing's awesome.
I love the cut look of it. It's just a touch hairy to pick up the colors.
Any of the numbers, but man, they're nice.
Seven McGee going to take the kickoff from Hale. He takes it at his chest at the 15, trying to get to the near side. Won't. Great downfield coverage by the Riders as they got there in a hurry, making the tackle Liam Hoskins. And that's where BC will start the ball when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Xerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category. The new Xerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
See how Western Ag professional agronomy can help your farm at growmoreprofit.com.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back at Mosaic Stadium, Seven McGee was shaken up on the play for the BC Lions. Injury breaks brought to you by WorkSafe Saskatchewan. Workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. A strong Saskatchewan is a safe Saskatchewan. And Seven McGee, he debuted last year, Luke, as a special teams real force. And this time around, BC not only looking to use him on special teams, but had him penciled in as a starting receiver. But now he goes off and has to spend the next 3 plays at least on the sideline.
Yeah, we've got the injury tents up on both sidelines as well, Dave.
Well, we'll be joining Teagan Witko momentarily. She is downstairs, of course, on our sidelines. We will join her in just a moment. But first, Nathan Rourke has jogged onto the field, the reigning CFL MOP. He's come in, threw 500 times last year, completing 70% of those passes for nearly 5,300 yards and 31 touchdowns. He calls his team to the line, and they'll sprint out far side, 4 receivers. Fake the handoff. Rourke goes far side. That ball complete to the flat, up across the 30, near the 34-yard line. Hauling it in was Barry Hill, the third, and it's going to be 2nd and 3.
Jameer Thurman's on the edge of the defense here, and he does a good job not traveling all the way down on that RPO because he's able to get up to the upfield shoulder of Rourke and force him to throw low. They complete the throw for a 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3.
Ball on the 34-yard line of BC with 8:27 to go in the opening quarter. The Riders leading 7-0. This is BC's first drive of the game. Rourke goes in under center. Hands the ball off. Butler going to get to the 35 and across the 38 near the 39 and 40-yard line where he spins down into a tackle by Roland Milligan Jr., but not before moving the sticks and a first down.
Well, Mike Rose is the defensive tackle on the left side here. They've got a double eagle front, meaning they got a guy covering the center as well, but Rose just gets knocked off the ball by a double team just a little bit, and that's what gives Butler enough room initially to just make that extra effort to get the 3 yards they needed. Again, that's a play where Micah Johnson's normally in the middle there, right? Over the last 2 years, Micah Johnson, that was his expertise against the run.
Rourke in the gun, has 2 targets either side. Hands the ball off. Room to this near side across the 40, up near the 44-yard line. Nice job by the Riders to get there and bring them down after a gain of 3, maybe 4.
So do you remember when we talked about Desmond Evans and needing to keep an edge on the defense? This time he goes inside. Because he makes a mistake and goes inside, that's the reason that Butler's able to get this edge. Fortunately, our defensive backs and linebackers are able to cover down, but Desmond Evans can't go inside when he's the edge man on the defense. He needs to be able to set the edge for us.
2nd down and 8, only a gain of 2. I thought it might have been better, but it's Saskatchewan spot for sure. Rourke's in the gun. In the shadows here at Mosaic Stadium with 4 targets far side. That's where he throws it. It's complete up to the 50 midfield into Saskatchewan territory before finally being wrestled down. But a first down catch there by the BC Lions. And Antoine Brooks Jr. a little frustrated after that catch.
Yeah, Brooks Jr., he's got help from one of the cornerbacks, and it's a good throw by Rourke because he puts it right in between 2 green jerseys. And again, this is a heck of an offense.
Justin McInnes' reception good for a first down. Now play action pass for Rourke. Loads up. Hit as he throws. It's up in the air. And it's almost intercepted. Marcus Sayles in an epic battle down that far sideline. And Sayles knocks it down but can't come up with the pick. He had 2 of them last year, and that would have been a huge one here.
Yeah, this is great defense by Marcus Sayles. He doesn't get fooled at all. He's the cornerback to the sunny side of the field, so the boundary side of the field at the moment. And just plays this perfectly. It's a jump ball situation. He tracks it the whole way. He's got Milligan underneath him, so he knows he can play over the top. 2nd and 10.
Ball on the Riders' 51-yard line. 6 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
I think I blitz here, Dave, and it looks like they're going to.
Riders load up the line. Indeed they do, Luke, but now they're going to drop back into coverage. Rourke dumps it underneath. That ball complete, and it's going to be well shy of the first down as it was completed in the near side flat to Justin McInnes, but DeMarcus Fields comes up to make a solid tackle after a gain of maybe 3, and now a decision into the wind for BC.
So the Riders show pressure. They drop all 3 linebackers. They lined up 7 initially, and the reason they dropped 3 linebackers here is because BC Lions got to get 10 yards, right? So they forced the throw underneath, which is exactly the throw that they want Rourke to go to because they can all rally down and tackle down. So 3rd and 6, they're going to be punting, trying to pin the Riders down here near the goal line.
Carl Meyer put 8 inside the 10-yard line in all of 2025. He's going to look for one here. High kick, and it's going to be an Ibarasa and Sons punt return as that ball lands at the 1-yard line and rolls out of bounds in front of James Letcher Jr., who was hoping that would go into the end zone. It doesn't, and no punt return for Ibarasa Power Sports in Assiniboia. We're going to take a break. Rider ball when we come back. 5:11 to go in the opening quarter. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
But they've got a 109-yard field in front of them. Let's go downstairs and join Teagan Witko for Steelcraft Doors in Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert. Teagan?
Failing of that championship banner. Feel the emotion down here at Mosaic Stadium. It was right back to work and back to business, especially for a player who missed time last year like Keyshawn Johnson, who went out there and just showed flashes of explosiveness. I know fans looked a little bit concerned when he popped into the Medi tent here, but he was in and out in no time, so that doesn't appear to be causing any concern at this point.
Perfect, Teagan. Thank you so much for the update again for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert. Love hearing from you, Rider Nation. The B&A Petroleum text line is also open at 306-936-6262. Are you still tailgating, or did you get in here? This building looks great.
Whoa.
1st and 10 for the Riders at their 1-yard line, right-hand hash. Harris fakes the handoff. Looking over the middle. That's complete to the 15, up near the 20-yard line. What a play by Trevor Harris, threading the needle once again, as coming across was Kean Schaefer-Baker, his 3rd catch of the ball game already.
Yeah, Schaefer-Baker lines up in the slot, and he's got Deontay Williams over top of him. And Williams allows him to go inside, and then he can't keep with him. Trevor Harris finds him over the middle. Deontay Williams is late getting over. 1st down, Riders.
Now at their own 21-yard line after the 20-yard gain for KSB. Riders have 5 receivers in formation. Now 3 of them bunched to the line. Handoff to A.J. Ouellette, looking for a hole. patiently waiting to find one. Bodies fly near the end of the play as AJ gets close to 4 yards up across the 25-yard line near the 26.
This is a great job by Peyton Collins just staying with it. Initially, the guy he's blocking, I believe it's number 53, Darnell Sankey. Initially, he gets off the block, but Peyton Collins keeps running his feet. And AJ Ouellette actually cuts back into it. And because Peyton Collins kept working, he got 5 yards out of it. So good job just staying with it.
Riders with the wind to their back here in the opening quarter and leading 7-0. There's 3:50 to go here in this first. It is a 2nd down and 5 for the green and white on their own 26-yard line. 5 receivers set for Harris, 3 near side. He'll throw it far side. That's complete. Who else? Mr. 2nd down. Keyshawn Johnson. He led the league in 2nd down receptions, converting to first downs, and he gets another one here for the Riders.
Yeah, Keyshawn Johnson over top of Tyson Russell, the rookie, and Tyson Russell's in man-on-man coverage. He just gives him too much space initially. And as soon as Keyshawn Johnson starts working towards the middle, Tyson Russell has too much room to make up, and by the time he gets there with a couple of his teammates, the first down's already gotten. Tyson Russell, again, he's a rookie, but 6'2", 205. Boy, when this guy starts getting the CFL, he's going to be a threat. They don't come that big a lot.
Well, he was playing with the Detroit Lions, was a camp cut in 2025, and he's got a good pedigree. His dad played as a linebacker for Washington, Miami, and Atlanta in the NFL. First down for the Riders, hand off to A.J. Ouellette, far side with a hole, up to the 35-40, 44-yard line, takes a shoulder there and knocked to the ground, but A.J. Ouellette's biggest carry of 2026.
Good job by the offensive line here. It's just a zone run. So guys aren't really taking a man. They're just trying to block in space to the left. Furlan does a good job getting up to the middle linebacker. We're getting 9 out of it.
2nd and 1. The Riders going to leave the offense in. BC loads up the line. Look at this. Trevor Harris sprints out to the far side. Ouellette under center, though. A little bit of a wildcat. Just had to get a couple of links of chain for a first down. And it looks like he's got that, or at least going to be very, very close, waiting for the officials to spot. And there we go. Justin McInnes, head referee, says, yes, indeed, it is. Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice for insurance, first down.
That's a good job by the Riders putting that play in, too. It's a play where it takes advantage. I mean, you're not going to have a ton of time to get in and out because of the play clock, right, Dave? So if you keep your offense in and you're not running guys on the sideline and you have a guy like A.J. Ouellette who can take a handoff, then it's a smart play because, look, they're at 15 seconds now. The time is going fast.
1:50 to go in the opening quarter. The Riders in front 7-0. Trevor Harris in the gun with 3 receivers near side on first down. BC going to load up the line with 6. Handoff to Ouellette, far side. Gets across the 50 up near the 51-yard line for a gain of almost 6.
Morgan runs the lead H-back here. So basically a fullback position. He comes from the slot and comes from the right into the left. He gets a body through the B-gap on Darnell Sankey. And A.J. Ouellette, does a good job of just running his feet, right? Running his feet on contact, that's what he's known for. He can also bust 1 or 2 here when he gets an opportunity, but right now it's 2nd and 5, and you've got the entire playbook at your disposal because of the down and distance.
Yeah, it's on their own 50 for the Roughriders. Just a minute to go in the opening quarter, leading by 7. 5 receiver looks Saskatchewan. BC shows blitz. They're going to bring the house. Harris sees it, pumps once, now throws it far side. What a catch on the sideline. Oh my, Kian Schaefer-Baker. The BC Lion defender flashed in front of his eyes. KSB with the sun in his eyes was able to find the football, catch it, step out of bounds, first down.
Yeah, the BC Lions are going to be kicking themselves up front. They run a blitz and they actually get there, but for some strange reason, when Trevor Harris pumps, the defensive line stops running instead of going and hitting Harris. And because they allow Harris to reload, he finds TJ Lee and Kian Schaefer-Baker in a one-on-one situation, and KSB does the job.
38 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Saskatchewan leading 7-0. They're back in BC territory. A drive for the Riders that started on their own 1-yard line, now at BC's 51. Handoff, A.J. Ouellette. Not much running room there. Going to get a yard, maybe 2, as the Lions allowed to strip and punch at the football before finally the officials rule that he's done.
Yeah.
Gain of 1 maybe.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, this is already a win, this drive for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Any time you're taking the ball at the 1-yard line and you advance it up to the 50, that's a great job by the offense already. That's exactly what they wanted them to do. And now pretty much everything from this point on is icing on the cake. You always want to score, but again, when you put together these championship drives, I mean, starting from the 1 and being at the 50 right now of BC, that's a massive win.
Second down and 9 on what likely will be the final play of the opening quarter for Trevor Harris, who's in shotgun formation. Left-hand hash. Here comes the house again from BC. Harris loads it up. Near side. Caught! Down to the 33-yard line. Who else? Kian Schaefer-Baker, another first down. He is absolutely feasting on the Lions secondary. He's got another first down for the Riders. Whoa. When we come back, the opening quarter is in the books, and on the Quality Tire scoreboard, Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. It's Saskatchewan 7, BC no score. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
In farming, just like in life, true leaders set the standard. They're bold, innovative, and always ahead of the curve. That's why leaders drive Fendt. The Fendt 600 Vario isn't just a tractor, it's a game changer. With unparalleled precision, cutting-edge technology, and unmatched reliability, the 600 Vario empowers you to lead your farm to its fullest potential. When you're behind the wheel of a Fendt, you're not just driving a machine, you're driving progress. Stop by Nick's Service in Emerald Park today, or visit Fendt.com to learn more about the Fendt 600 series.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Ritchie Brothers Auctioneer stat look. Trevor Harris is 9 of 10 in the opening quarter for 115 yards, and he's threatening with the Riders offense. They've got the ball when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Here's an easy formula to decide if it's a fungicide year. Cool and wet, it pays to spray. Hot and dry, it still pays to spray. That's because to maximize yield, it's always a fungicide year, no matter what the forecast is. Proline Gold is expertly formulated to guard against sclerotinia with long-lasting protection, even in high-pressure disease situations. Ask your retailer for Proline Gold, and always read and follow label directions.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
See how Western Ag professional agronomy can help your farm at growmoreprofit.com.
Blow the dust off your VHS player and fire up your flip phone. Play 92 is taking you back with the biggest throwbacks of the 90s and 2000s.
So I said, let's go. Let's get it started. Shoot better. It's gonna be me. Please don't stop the music.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
It's time for second quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. We may have a problem. The 104.9, the Wolf, and their Toss the Rock. We just had a lady, I think, hit every target. The problem is, I think, that the Ottawa Red Blacks have already started scouting her. They need a quarterback.
No kidding.
Just kidding. Joking. Riders are going to break huddle to start the second quarter. They are 1st and 10 at the Lions' 27-yard line on the right-hand hash, moving into what little of a breeze remains here at Mosaic Stadium. Harris fakes the handoff on first down, now slings it far side. Complete again. 5-4, and going to be pushed out of bounds on that far side is Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, the Riders right now are absolutely decimating the BC secondary when it comes to one-on-one matchups. Okay, it's not even funny right now. It's to the point of embarrassing. Keyshawn Johnson's out there doing what he wants. Trevor Harris, through great protection from his offensive line, is able to wait for Keyshawn Johnson to make a double move towards the sidelines on his right. He waits him out the whole time, gets it to Keyshawn. This has been a masterful drive, but highlighted by receivers winning one-on-one battles time and time again.
Riders of the BC3 in the Ashdown Furniture Appliances and Interior Red Zone. They're 1 for 1 on their first trek into the red zone tonight. 1st and 3, handoff to Ouellette. Tries to go to the right-hand side, nothing doing. BC shuts that down in a real quick fashion, and it's going to be 2nd down, as I don't think that he'll even get a yard on that.
I believe Deontay Williams made that tackle. BC loads up the front. They attack from the right side of their defensive unit. The blitz is essentially going right to left, and left to right from the Riders' point of view, because it's more of a zone run scheme, the Lions are able to essentially just run right into the backside of 45. So this will probably be a throw here, Dave.
2nd and 3, Harris is in the gun. Del Duncan Busby moving pre-snap to the near side. That's where 3 receivers settle. Harris looks far side, doesn't see it. Now over the middle, touchdown! Riders! Touchdown number 2 for Sam Emilus, who hauls it in, this time in the north end zone, as Harris had all day to throw the football.
Yeah, this is great protection, and again, it's the Saskatchewan Roughriders winning one-on-one battles. This is Sam Emilus. I believe he's up against Colden again. He goes to the left side of the end zone, and then he's on Ronald Kent Jr. And the Riders receivers are absolutely barbecuing the BC Lions secondary.
A drive that started at their own 1-yard line back at the midpoint of the first quarter turns into 6 with a point after attempt from Alex Hale to come. Oscar Chapman on the hold. 33 yards out. Bit of a swirling wind in his face. Good hold, good kick. Riders lead 14-0 with 13:11 to go in the second quarter. We'll take a break and come back in a moment. The Riders in front. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
GM and Assiniboia and Avonlea bring you the touchdown drive. 12 plays, 109 yards. Started with 5 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Took a couple more in the second quarter, so a total of 7 minutes and 49 seconds on the drive.
My goodness.
And the Riders are in front 14-0.
Right now, right now we're gonna have to get the police down here if Emilus and his crew of wide receivers continue these assaults. I mean, yeah, I know it's only the first quarter that's gone by, but right now, if the BC Lions don't get something offensively, the Riders look like they're gonna run away with. They have not lost a one-on-one battle yet. When the ball's been in the air, they've caught it. When they've been matched up, they've won. It's been an impressive, and just like the tailgates would look like, and we feel like we're at a cookout. BC Lions on the menu.
Xander Horvath and Stanley Berryhill the third to return this kick from Alex Hale right to the middle of the field in the 9-yard line. Berryhill has it across the 20 to the 25. Going to be met there by the Riders' special teams. And the BC Lions will have it 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line. And if I may for just a second, Luke, again, doing that touchdown drive. Normally in my first 2 years here, and I know for many, many years here in the booth, we'd get handed a piece of paper with all of the particulars on that drive. And that was handed to us by Mr. John Hoffman. And I know that John is listening in here tonight. John, we're thinking of you, man.
Yeah.
And again, can't wait to see you in the booth soon.
Love you, buddy. We'll see you soon, man.
So Nathan Rourke and the BC Lions will get the ball for the second time. That's right. They only had one possession in the opening quarter, and this time they start with it on their own 28 on the left-hand hash. Rourke in the gun, takes the snap, throws it over the middle. That ball complete up to the 50, down to the 53-yard line, twisting and turning the receiver there. Stanley Berryhill the third, hauls it in, and it's a big first down for the Lions.
We got all the linebackers dropping back into coverage, right? And they just don't get back fast enough because Rourke puts a really nice ball just over the outstretched fingertips of Jameer Thurman and into the hands of, who was it, Berryhill?
Berryhill, yeah.
Sign of life from the BC Lions offense, and thankfully, because, man.
1st and 10 for BC now at their own 53. Rourke's in the gun, sends a receiver in motion to the near side. That's Keon Hatcher Sr., as he's going to hand the ball off. Trying to get outside, nothing doing. James Butler tried to find the edge and just couldn't get there, and the Butler couldn't do it. He's brought down after a yard gain, maybe.
Yeah, this is great team defense by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Josh Woods is going to get the tackle, but every linebacker scrapes. We've got 3 defensive linemen in the front, so essentially a 3-4, and you're using the linebackers in the back to cover the unmet gaps. And I'll tell you what, man, they do a great job of just moving with the O-line and getting down on the tackle. 2nd and 11.
They're going to give Butler a loss of 1. You're right. Now the backfield empties for Rourke on 2nd and long. He's back to pass. His time hit as he throws, delivers over the middle, and that's complete to Justin McInnes. He's in first down territory, down to the Riders' 41-yard line before Antoine Brooks Jr. hauled him down.
We get some pressure on Rourke. He gets hit, but just not before he puts a nice ball into, who'd you say it was? McInnes. And again, McInnes, one of his big targets. That's his first time we called his name.
BC go hurry up offense, over the ball already. Rourke hands it off. No, he doesn't. He keeps it, and he just follows the running back through the middle across the 35 of Saskatchewan down to the 34 for a gain of 7.
Yeah, called quarterback draw. Haven't seen that yet today. And the BC Lions, I mean, they needed to respond, Dave, and they are. It's good to see if you're a BC Lions football fan, because you're worried if they go 2 and out and put that defense back out here, the Riders are going to score again. But the BC Lions have done a really good job of just, hey, let's focus on what we can control. Let's go out. Let's put some first downs together, and now they're close to scoring.
6 on the run for Rourke. 2nd down 4. Ball at the Riders' 35, right between the hashes. Rourke, as pressure comes, scrambles to the near side. He'll get it away behind the target, but it's caught by Javon Katoy. The 7-year pro, of course, reaches back and finds that football and a first down.
Well, Desmond Evans does a good job. Remember, we talked about making sure you're on the edge of the defense if you're an end, and he does that. He doesn't get fooled by the motion away. He gets to the upfield shoulder and makes Rourke throw a bad throw.
BC goes tempo again. Rourke back to pass, looks near side, overthrows James Butler, who is wide open on the sidelines. Josh Wood, he goes ahead and he says, I think you're a little too short for that, as the former Lion insults his former teammate.
Yeah, exactly. Butler's, what is he? Butler's about, that's all.
5'8", 250.
5'8". If he was 5'10", 250, he would have caught that football. But he's 5'8", and he missed it. So you're at 2nd and 7. You're in field goal range for the Lions, but they want more than that. They need more than that.
9:42 to go in the second quarter. Riders in front, 14-0. Crowd comes to life here at Mosaic Stadium. It's a 2nd and 10 for the Lions on the Riders' 24. 4 receivers far side of the formation for Rourke as Butler goes into a pass pattern as well. He's got time, pumps once, it's complete over the middle, down to the 17-yard line. Going to be about 3 yards short of the first down.
Yeah, Rourke is just, right now, he's putting the ball too high. And this is a fantastic catch by his receiver. But if Rourke actually makes a good throw here, his receiver has a bit of room to run. But because he's got to jump like he's dunking a basketball, he's got no chance when he lands with the football, and BC brings Sean White out here to put a dent in the shutout.
25-yard attempt for Sean White. He was 39 of 41 last year, but didn't have a great West final, if you'll recall, here at Mosaic Stadium. Again, this time, it's from 25 left-hand hash. A clean snap. White puts his boot on it, and it goes through the uprights, and BC gets on the board for the first time tonight, trailing Saskatchewan now 14-3 with 8:40 to go in the second quarter. We'll take a timeout. It's Rider Ball. When we come back, this is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to revolutionize the way you harvest. The new Fendt Ideal Combine has been precision engineered to give you better real-time monitoring. A 485 bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second. Plus, the industry's best warranty, service, and loaner program. The new Ideal Combine. It's Fendt. It's time. Learn more at idealharvesting.com and schedule a demo. See the Fendt Ideal Combine at AgriLink Equipment in Brownlee.
With wedding season upon us, turn heads in a fresh look from Colin O'Brien. A light sport jacket for a casual outdoor wedding, a classic single breast, or a timeless tuxedo. You'll be ready to mingle with the singles. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Men's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find us on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
8:40 to go in the second quarter. Riders in front 14-3. Everybody's feeling pretty good. I think Teagan Witko is too on the sidelines, right?
So I think we got to talk a little bit about Samuel Emelis here, okay? He said previously he was heading into this season with something to prove after, that injury-shortened year. The numbers still show how explosive he can be when he's on the field. I mean, 7 games last season, 37 catches, 588 yards. And now if you were to look at that production and project for this season, the numbers are insane. I'm talking over 2,200 yards. And I think considering the fact that he started off the first regular season game at home here with 2 touchdowns already in the first half, he's putting his money where his mouth is.
I think you're bang on with that. And yeah, if you extrapolated those numbers, incredible. Over 2,200 for Sam Emelis, who's back on the field with the Rider offense starting 1st and 10.
BC's got to come with something different right now, Dave, because what they've been doing thus far has not been working.
Lots of pre-snap motion coming to the near side for Trevor Harris, who's in the gun. Fake the handoff, throw it near side. Keyshawn Johnson makes the first man miss. Ball popped free for just a second, but he able to corral it after a gain of 8, second
Keyshawn
and 2.
From the left slot, right inside the numbers, just gradually works upfield, turns to Trevor Harris on the inside at about 6 yards. Maybe another yard added for the catch, so he gets 8 total.
So 2nd and 2 after that 8-yard gain, Luke. 8 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Riders in front 14-3. Ball left hash for Harris, who's in the shotgun formation, moving in motion pre-snap to this near side. Kean Schaefer-Baker and Keyshawn Johnson. Harris, pressure comes, hit as he throws. Man wide open. It's Johnson down to the 30, 25-yard line. Trevor Harris takes a hit, makes a play. First down, Riders.
This is just too easy. Keyshawn Johnson lines up just inside the left sideline. Quick little fake to the outside. He opens up C.J. Colden's hips and then dips back to the inside up to where the numbers are. And Trevor Harris, who let the ball go early because he knew he was going to get hit, puts it in a perfect spot. And the cookout continues when it comes to the Riders versus the BC secondary.
Yeah, the tailgating has moved onto the turf.
Yeah,
Who knew? Ball left-hand hash for the Riders. 1st and 10 now at the 25-yard line. 5 receivers set for Harris. Hands it off. Thomas Bertrand Houdon. Thomas the Train takes it down inside the 25. Spins his way up near the 23-yard line. Going to be a gain of a couple. It'll be 2nd and long for the Riders.
And you know what? I love the approach, right? People really, when they see the momentum of teams through the air, right? People will just want to keep throwing. But you got to keep the defenses honest, right? And you get 3 out of this one, or 2. Looks like a long 2. You're in 2nd and 8. You want to be a little bit closer, but again, you still have to have, especially this offense is built on the run game.
Ball on the 23-yard line of Saskatchewan, or of BC, pardon me. The Riders threatening to score again. They've done so on their 2 previous possessions. Left-hand hash for Harris, who calls the receivers to the line. He's got 3 targets near side. He's looking to the far side, and he's going to be wrapped up in the backfield. Ball is out. The Riders are going to jump on it, but Harris just ran out of time. He was looking far side, trying to find Jalen Johnson, who was in tight coverage on that far side, and the sack happens, and the Riders are going to have to try a field goal.
Well, Matthew Betts finally puts an impression on this game. I mean, he's such a hard worker, but here Betts just comes to the inside. He's got some great work by Levi Bell on the opposite edge. And finally, the pocket manages to get to number 7. But and again, the BC Lions needed that. They needed a drive to score some points. They got that. They only got 3, but they still needed it, and they needed to stop there and got it.
Alex Hale's first kick attempt as a Rider, 35-yard line into the north end zone with a bit of a breeze in his face. Clean snap, good hold, and it sails through. And Alex Hale, who was 1 for 3 in the preseason, is 1 for 1 in the regular season. And the Riders extend their lead thanks to a Reliance Heath water heater rental field goal. It's 17-3. We'll take a break. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Zerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category, the new Zerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
Tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
$206,000. That's the jackpot right now. And the all-new Riders Foundation 50-50. Of course, road or away, you can get in on the winning and help support Saskatchewan youth with over $3.5 million last year turned back into our province's youth through your support of the 50-50. And heck, who wouldn't want to walk home with $206,000? Get your ticket now at riders5050.ca. That's riders5050.ca. Riders up 17-3, and a pretty good luck. You called it, Luke. You said the offense is going to have to come to play, and they have so far tonight. Now it's the defense's turn.
Well, and the defense has played really well, right? We've got some great looks from secondary. Feels like the defensive line is doing their thing, too. Desmond Evans, the new end that we've got in the system. And, well, realistically, got another new end in James Botters, but he's a vet.
So BC and Nathan Rourke come to play on their 40-yard line following the field goal. Rourke with 3 receivers near side. Going to throw it into the near side, flat, incomplete. Trying to find Horvath sneaking out of the backfield. Instead, it's second down and 10.
We used to throw this blitz at teams every single down, it seemed like, and we do it for the first time here this game. It's Antoine Brooks Jr., the strong side linebacker, comes from his linebacker spot, lines up a little bit closer to the line of scrimmage and goes. And he forces Nathan Rourke to throw this ball early, and that is why Nathan Rourke is not accurate with that football.
Antoine Brooks Jr. starting in that linebacking core, had a couple of sacks last season and a couple of interceptions. It's second down and 10. Riders are precariously close to lining up offside. Rourke carls the receivers to the line, drops back to pass, quick hitter. It's complete to the 50 midfield stripe, and it will be a BC first down just into Saskatchewan territory. It's Javon Katoy with the catch.
Yeah, so this is interesting. We've seen this look here when they bring everybody down and drop the linebackers back, but this time only one linebacker drops back, and they throw this open spot.
Rourke, first down, throws it incomplete. Tried to get the Riders caught back on their heels. Instead, his quick pass is dropped by Horvath, and it's second down again.
Well, it's a great reaction here by Antoine Brooks Jr., number 5. He's in his strong side spot again, and he sees the ball going low to Horvath and gets down and gets contact in on Horvath right before the ball gets there. So another 2nd and 10 situation. If I'm the Riders here, I look to maybe leave the defensive end to do the rushing, and it looks like that's what they're going to do.
BC has the ball, and the Riders 53, 4 down linemen for the Riders. 3 receivers now, 4 to the near side for BC. Rourke looks that way, pumps, fires over the middle, and it's caught down to the Saskatchewan 26-yard line. Nice catch. Roland Milligan Jr. is down after making the hit.
Yeah.
But that's a big body that he came up against with the Lions, and Roland Milligan Jr. is calling for some assistance from the sidelines after Justin McInnes hauls it in.
Yeah, Nathan Rourke has plenty of time to throw, not a lot of pressure. Rourke finds McInnes over. He's such a big body, you're right. And it just looked like Roland Milligan, his first contact on McInnes, who's such a big dude, came with his right shoulder, I think it was, and that might be the trouble spot at the moment. But that was a lot of time for Rourke to throw the football, and then just a really solid catch by a big playmaker, number 18.
Injury break for WorkSafe Saskatchewan. There is 3:51 to go before halftime. Riders in front 17-3, but that was a big first down reception by Justin McInnes. Caught 1,256 yards worth of passes, a year ago, and has been an impact for BC over and over and over again, it seems, against these Saskatchewan Roughriders, as again Roland Milligan Jr. is shaken up on the field. The officials were over talking to the BC bench and BC sideline. I'm not sure what that discussion might have been about or not, but we'll dissect that in a moment. Let's go back to that Alex Hale field goal, though, shall we? His 35-yard 1-for-1 first CFL attempt was brought to you by Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Rent a water heater and water softeners starting at around $120 a day, and get $400 when you switch to Reliance Heath. As Roland Milligan Jr. is up, helmet off. Trevor Harris is well out from the sideline to check on his teammate, as our head coach Corey Mace and center Logan Ferland.
Does look like his right shoulder, doesn't it, Dave? Agent Zero, such an important part of this defense. It's going to put a little bit more pressure on a guy like DeMarcus Fields. Looks like they'll move him over.
1st and 10 for BC on the Riders 26. Fake the handoff to Horvath. Now Rourke looks to run. Hit as he throws. Ball in the air. And it's almost intercepted again. Marcus Sales had the ball go through his fingertips after the tip drill as Rourke got hit as he threw. And the Riders couldn't come up with it.
Josh Wood's doing a great job just containing Nathan Rourke when he gets to the outside here. He's been on a couple plays here. The new weak side linebacker who's replaced Canadian A.J. Allen. And BC again in a 2nd and 10. And again, Dave, I think that now you kind of got to start thinking some linebacker pressure along with this defensive front, right? It doesn't look like they're managing to get much pressure with 4. Do you add a linebacker in here somewhere?
2nd down. Rourke back to pass, has time, throws it to the flat far side, complete. Horvath has it. Big hit from Jameer Thurman. That's going to stop him about a yard shy of the first down after a gain of 9.
It's a great job by our linebackers getting into their drops here. They've got coverage responsibilities, and you see Woods and Antoine Brooks Jr. talking Nathan Rourke out of trying to get to the inside slots.
It's BC ball. They're just in the red zone now, looking to capitalize. We'll find out if we can. The 3-minute warning is up. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Sprayer. It's the industry's only rear boom sprayer with 2 height adjustable clearance for late season protection. Go from standard clearance to high clearance in less than 45 seconds and liquid to dry application in under 2 hours for maximum productivity. Your crops depend on spot on placement, and this is the sprayer to get the job done. See the Fendt Rogator at Nick's Service in Emerald Park.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM. You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Brought to you by Brett Young. Across Saskatchewan, growers are choosing Brett Young canola for strong agronomics, dependable yields, and defend our R-rated protection. Visit brettyoung.ca today as the BC Lions set up 3rd and 1 on the Riders' 17-yard line. Are going to go for it for a Northern Fireplace Barbecue and Spokers third down gamble.
Yeah, I mean, it's 3rd and 1, right? You got a ton of things you can do here. You can run the football. You can throw it incredibly short. Looks like they're just going to sneak it.
Xander Horvath in under center as Nathan Rourke stands behind him. Horvath goes to his left, goes airborne, didn't have it at first, but a second attempt and second effort is going to get him across the 15-yard line for a first down.
You know, I always thought if you're the short yardage quarterback or guy like Horvath was, you don't want to jump. I think jumping potentially gets you shifted back because guys can catch you underneath your pads and move you backwards, right? If you just stay low on top of your offensive lineman, that's where you get the yardage, right? That's where you can just sneak under the pad levels.
2:48 to go in the second quarter. Riders leading by 14. BC threatening, though, on the Saskatchewan 15-yard line. Left-hand hash. 5 receivers set for Rourke. Little ride in the side to the end zone, and it's dropped. Wide open in the end zone was Justin McInnes, and he dropped the football. Jackson Ford and Nelson Lacombo are discussing who should have had that guy, but in the end, nobody.
Nelson Lacombo's moved down into Roland Milligan's spot, and Jackson Ford's taking the safety spot. Lacombo thought that Jackson Ford was going to come down and cover up McInnes. He didn't. And thankfully, McInnes said, you know what, it's too easy. I'll give you guys another chance and drop it for you.
2nd and 10, ball on the 15-yard line. BC with 3 receivers far side. Rourke back to pass. Pressure comes to the middle. Feels it. He escapes. Makes a man miss. Now to the 5. Trying to get away. He does. Down to the 3. Still on his feet. Lions pushing the pile to the goal line.
Touchdown.
And touchdown BC.
That's an outstanding job by one of the better quarterbacks in this league.
Nathan Rourke, 15-yard run. He was under duress, and the Riders couldn't find him.
Well, you got another 2nd and 10 situation, and got another situation where we're rushing only 4 defensive linemen, and again, you don't get it done. Nathan Rourke finds too much room to move with his feet. He takes off, and then it's just a massive effort trying to stay up. When he does get tackled, he gets a few of his BC line teammates in on the contact afterwards, and they push him over the goal line. And what was a fantastic start for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, now this second quarter has been a much better job by the BC Lions, A, holding the Riders out of the end zone, but B, finally putting some drives together.
Sean White for the point after attempt. Meyer on the hold, clean snap. The kick is up and does go through, and the BC Lions find the end zone for the first time in 2026 thanks to a 15-yard run by Nathan Rourke, and it's 17-10 for the Riders as they now have their lead cut in half, but a kickoff coming momentarily from Meyer to James Letcher Jr., and I'm looking to see down on the sidelines if Roland Milligan Jr., who has left the tent, has gone into the room.
He was sort of just wandering the sidelines.
Well, the good thing is wandering the sidelines right now is Teagan Witko and Wes Cates, and they are going to bring you the halftime report live from the sideline coming up in mere moments from now. And Teagan does have an update for us on the sidelines. Teagan?
I don't really know a whole lot at this point, but I can tell you, you guys talked about it. Roland Milligan Jr. was in that medical tent. He came out looking visibly upset and then very slowly walked off to the dressing room. So it's hard to tell what the situation is right now, but we're definitely going to keep an eye on it in that second half to see if he returns.
Thanks so much, Teagan. And of course, if you were watching the stream at sportscage.com, you can see Teagan and Wes at halftime.
Yeah, was Teagan under any threat of violence last year? Is that why we had Wes Cates down there as their bodyguard on the sideline this year? Did I miss something? Did we get a few wiry fans?
I'm not sure about that.
Wes Cates, man, doing his security job. I love it. The more you can do in the CFL, Dave, the longer you last.
Meyer kicks off to Letcher for the Riders, who's got it at the 30. 35 has a seam across the 40, up near the 43-yard line, and that's where the Riders are going to go to work with lots of time on the clock. 2:16 to go before halftime. As Trevor Harris will come back out.
Got 2:16. There's plenty of time here. I'd love to put a nice long drive together. Give the BC Lions the football back after you score a touchdown and kick the convert, right, with about maybe 40 seconds left. And nice defensive stop, but let's see how this happens. I also wouldn't mind a immediate touchdown.
Riders break huddle, 5 receivers set, 3 to the far side. A.J. Ouellette remains in the backfield by Harris. Throws it near 5. That's complete. As backing out of bounds is Keyshawn Johnson. A little timing route in front of C.J. Colden.
Yeah, C.J. Colden again one-on-one, just giving too much room to Keyshawn Johnson deep. And Johnson cuts off his route and heads towards the sideline at about 7 yards. And Trevor Harris, again, this time he doesn't have a ton of pressure on him. Makes the throw, 2nd and 2.
Ball at the Riders' 51-yard line. Now 2:12 to go before halftime. Riders in front 17-10 in this Western final rematch.
Got to get down on the ball here. Clock's running low.
Ouellette the lone back in the backfield. 8 in the box for BC. Harris pumps near side, now throws it looking for A.J. Ouellette. That pass is going to drop in behind him, however, and it's going to drop incomplete. 3rd and 2 with 2:08 to go, and Coach Mace with a decision that looks like it's been made, and we're going to see the first CFL punt of Oscar Chapman's career.
Levi Bell here does a great job. We cut Levi Bell at the line of scrimmage, okay, but he pops up immediately, and he gets into Trevor Harris's vision and line of sight, and Trevor Harris tries to evade him and throw the football at the same time, which is why we didn't get anything out of it. It's a really good athletic move by Levi Bell. You just getting up from the cut block quickly of Peyton Collins.
Chapman on to kick this ball away, standing back at his 37-yard line, awaiting the Aaron Crawford snap. He fields it. Chapman, a high end over ender, going to be taken by Berryhill back at his 11. Berryhill cuts to the left, now into the middle of the field to the 20, where he's going to run into a wall of green. Nice downfield coverage for the Riders, who are without their special teams tackle leader in Nick Wiebe from a season ago, as Nick was nicked up this week in practice, but the Riders with nice downfield coverage. Aubrey Miller Jr. in amongst those, and it's going to be a long field for Nathan Rourke, but a lot of time to go with 1:56 remaining.
Yeah, you got a ton of time. You're right, Dave, and that's probably the major sort of hang up here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, the amount of time the BC Lions have. And again, I feel like if you want to get some quarterback pressure, you're going to have to involve the linebackers here. We're not really getting it done with the front four, and we anticipated that, right, Dave? That's okay. We just got to make up for it somehow schematically.
So it is 1st and 10. BC takes over on their own 20-yard line with 1:56 to go before halftime. Rourke is in the gun, looks to pass near side. Pumps, now throws it far side. Man wide open as it's down around the 28-yard line. And looked like there was going to be some room to run for the receiver on that far side.
Looks like a bust here because we're in man coverage and nobody goes with the Lions player who caught the football. He gets into the flat and gets 8 yards out of it. We're traveling here, and it's just an unmarked guy. I think Antoine Brooks was supposed to stay with him, and maybe his eyes got caught in the backfield. But 2nd and 2 is the result.
Javon Katoy on the catch for the Lions. 2nd and 2 at their 28. Under center is Horvath. Rourke, though, remains behind him. Horvath going to go to the left. Tries to push the line, will get across the 30 near the 31. That'll be good for a 3-yard gain and a first down with 98 seconds to go before
that's a lot better job by Horvath, right? Last time he jumped and almost got carried backwards, and this time he keeps his pads low and stays with his offensive lineman, and the result is a first down. This play clock's going to roll at 20 here. And see, this is what I don't like, is the inconsistency of the refs' whistles between the plays when we have a 20-second clock and the 3-minute drill.
1st and 10 for the Lions. Ball on their own 31-yard line. 3 receivers, 4 settle near side for Rourke. That's where he's going to throw it. It's complete up across the 40 near the 41-yard line. It looked like it was coming back to catch the ball. Was that Berryhill, I think?
Well, a little bit of indecision, too, from Jackson Ford here. He's a safety. He's playing a little bit lower, and I'm not sure if he's supposed to blitz here, and I don't think he knows what he's supposed to be doing because he's kind of hesitant, and Rourke makes a throw.
Rourke back to pass on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. Flag flies. Rourke throws it. He's got a man wide open in Berryhill to the 45-40 of Saskatchewan. 35-30 still going down to the 20-yard line before he's finally wrapped up. You think this is coming back?
Well, I'm praying it is. It is.
Referee Justin McInnes. Is this the first flag of the football game?
I think it is. I think we're going to get a holding call here, Dave.
Well, McInnes is discussing it. The
Berryhill's tired. He's like, oh, man.
Lions are coming back.
You kidding me? Catch the football.
Face mask. BC, number 51. 15-yard penalty. We'll replay first down.
Michael Couture, the veteran center, hit with a face mask, and the Riders get a reprieve here because now they have to move the ball all the way back. It's 1st and 25.
And like you said, Berryhill's got his arms on his waist right now.
He's like, man, this is ridiculous.
1:05 to go. It'll be first.
Couldn't have someone just given me a heads up? I would have gone down.
1st and 25 now for BC. Ball backed up to their 26-yard line. As mentioned, 1:05 to go here before halftime.
First and Estevan. If I'm the BC Lions, I'm just trying to take a small chunk out of this with an intermediate throw.
For a Weyburn guy, why'd you have to say Estevan? Rourke back to pass. Has time over the middle. Far side complete up near the 35 to the 40. It's going to be a gain of almost 15 yards back near the original line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Lions.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do because now you're in a 2nd and 10, but more importantly, the clock gets to run. And for some reason, they're putting 35 seconds on the clock. There you go. They're back down to 20 now. But A, this is more manageable, but B, because of where he caught, the time can run off, right? So I can take another 18 seconds off this play clock, Dave, off the game clock, and hope to get this. And then we're punting, and hopefully the Riders don't have a ton of time.
2nd and 11 for the Lions at their own 41-yard line. Rourke back to pass. Looks near side flat. Has a man. It's almost intercepted. Oh, my. Oh, the Riders should have had another one. Tavon Campbell, he was baiting Rourke to throw that far side out. He steps in front of it and should be in the end zone right now.
He was daring Rourke to throw this out. The defensive secondary drops back at the sticks. They're at about 10 yards, 15 yards, and Campbell's got his eye on Rourke the whole way, and Rourke kind of telegraphs where he wants to go with it, gives Campbell a jump. Campbell just forgot to put the stickum on his gloves.
Meyer on to punt the ball away, 36 seconds to go. Meyer gets the ball away cleanly. James Letcher Jr. takes it on his chest at the 30. Going to try to sprint to the near side. Little stutter step, steps out of bounds at the 38-yard line with 25 seconds to go, and a late flag coming down as there's a BC Lion player all the way in the Riders bench, and he ran into Marcus Sales on the sideline. Wait to see who this on, as this could dramatically change what the Riders do with 25 seconds left.
This is not good if it's on the Riders.
That is true.
Because Hardrick thinks it's on the Riders.
Well, it would be the Riders would get the ball on their 39, and right now the official's actually looking. Never mind. He was marching towards the BC side of center, but now he's started to move back towards the Riders side. We'll get the call from Justin McInnes.
On the previous play. During the return, holding, Saskatchewan, number 47. Unnecessary roughness, Saskatchewan, number 48. 25 yards, first down.
47 and 48, Aubrey Miller and Benda.
So Benda is going to jog off. The football gets marched all the way back to the Riders' 5-yard line with 25 seconds to go before halftime. Saskatchewan in front, 17-10. BC won the opening coin toss and deferred.
So they'll get the ball?
I would think they would get the ball as the wind has diminished to next to nothing on a beautiful night for football here in Saskatchewan. 19 degrees currently, and that's where we anticipate the temperature staying for the brunt of the football game. Is Trevor Harris going to stand on his goal line?
Yeah, right now it's just about getting this clock moving and getting the ball passed. There you go.
A.J. Ouellette takes the carry out across the 5 near the 8-yard line for a gain of about 4. 22 seconds still to go before halftime. It'll be second and long Saskatchewan.
Yeah, and if you're Saskatchewan, you are in absolutely no rush. Unfortunately, there's an offensive lineman down. Not sure who it is, but it's Yoshi. Oh no, please don't be Yoshi.
Jamarcus Hardrick is down, and the players have gathered around him.
That's the last year's most outstanding lineman in the CFL. Just a little bit of difficulty here. That's probably worst case scenario in this entire roster. So you're going to have to move Brammer probably over to right tackle and bring in rookie Eric Anderson from Western, who looked like he's got some good tools. He's got to be a little bit more physical. He'll have an opportunity to do that here, at least for the next 22 seconds as Yoshi gets up or tries to get up.
Yeah, on all fours right now. His teammates are going to come over and help him up.
Well, you like to see this because he seems like he doesn't need any help walking off. Yeah, now he's walking off a little bit. Got a little bit of a limp. I think he's telling the trainer he just wants to wrap it up a little bit.
I think that's exactly what he was saying there, too.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll just go into halftime, just wrap it up a little tighter. I'll be good.
Well, Jamarcus Hardrick.
Yeah, he looks like he's being a little bit dramatic. Now he's telling the story. That's those offensive linemen, you know, when they get hurt and they're not like, it's not then they get to telling the story. You see him, he's like, oh man, he like stabbed me in the back of my knee.
Well, he's got a heck of a story after catching a 30-pound fish during the team fishing trip last week.
Really?
30-pounder. So 8 seconds and counting to go here before halftime. Riders in the gun in the shadow of their own goalposts. Going to hand the ball off to A.J. Ouellette. He'll go to the middle of the line. Zeros on the clock. He escapes, though, up to the 15 near the 20-yard line. 12-yard carry for A.J. Ouellette, and that's the way the opening half will end. On the Quality Tire scoreboard, Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. It's Saskatchewan 17, BC 10. Coming up, it's your halftime report with Teagan Witko and Wes Cates on the sidelines. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Blowout pricing is here at Redhead Equipment. Get into a T9 Smart Trax, New Holland's most powerful tractor, starting as low as $698,000. With its new track system and up to 604.5 maximum engine horsepower, New Holland T9 tractors deliver even higher productivity. Inventory is limited. Savings are huge. Make the most of the seeding season. Visit your local Redhead Equipment for available units. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
The Kinsman 50/50 Lottery Hometown Heroes Edition is here, and it's guaranteed to pay out big time. Order tickets before midnight tonight to be in to win over $15,000 in weekly tax-free cash and the massive 50/50 jackpot. Every ticket sold makes an impact. A portion of the proceeds from the Hometown Heroes Edition will support priority needs for Saskatchewan volunteer firefighters. Order now at Kinsman5050lottery.com. That's Kinsman5050lottery.com.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
30 minutes are in the books. It's time to get the story behind the score. It's the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report. Here's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates.
Currently sitting at 17-10 in favor of your Saskatchewan Roughriders over the BC Lions. Now it is time to take a look at your halftime report. Thanks to YAC Auctions, your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. Now you know the score, 17-10. Let's talk a little bit more about how we got there with your halftime rewind. Thanks to Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan, qualitytire.ca. And that is where we're at with this first regular season game for the Saskatchewan Roughriders into week 2. It's Teagan Witko, Wes Cates. We are down here live from field level. We'll take a quick break and we'll talk a little bit more about what we saw in that first half, Wes. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Football is all about making the right call early, and the same goes for your fall equipment lineup. Salford Tillage and Application Equipment combines speed, durability, and agronomic performance to help you move the chains in tough field conditions. Call your Salford dealer today for early order discounts with the best price available before May 29th. Score big this season by putting the Salford team to work in your field. Salford, field your best. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at any Mazer Group location.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
See how Western Ag professional agronomy can help your farm at growmoreprofit.com.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything we're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Get the latest news and information on your team from our team anytime at sportscades.com. This is the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
17-10 in favor of your Saskatchewan Roughriders, Wes Cates. We're down here on the field level, and it's time to talk about what happened in this first half of the football game. So your initial reaction to what you saw?
Well, Trevor Harris got off to a hot start, Teagan. Looking like he was in mid-season form, slinging it all over the yard, as they say. Keyshawn Johnson with a big catch. Sam Himelis has as many touchdowns as he has catches, with 2 right now. And then even more so, Kean Schaefer-Baker has been the guy to go to, hooking up, I think, about 6 or 7 times in that first half. Big plays, even a miscue play he made the catch on. Antoine Brooks Jr. with 6 tackles going in a half. So he's been flying all over the field. But the Riders are looking real good. Let BC kind of get back into things here late, but still up 7 going in the half.
Now, the halftime report is brought to you by YAC Auctions. Your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. We'll dive deeper into the stats here in just a sec, Wes. But I was talking to you on the sideline, and I asked you the question, and I thought you had an interesting response. Is it more that the Saskatchewan Roughriders just have such a dangerous offense, or was it the fact that the BC Lions defense hadn't quite woken up yet?
Yeah, I think the BC Lions defense was kind of ready, but Trevor wasn't giving him any time to get to him. He was really getting it out of his hands quick, and then a couple of impromptu moved a little bit in the pocket to give himself a little more time and still made some completions. So I'm really impressed with the rate of Riders' offense. Look, they really just went to the air early. Obviously got AJ going a little later. He's up to almost 10 carries and close to 50 yards. So looking good on the run game as well.
So as you mentioned here, halftime stats. This is where we stand right now thanks to Saskatchewan Highway Hotline. Check the app and find work zones before you hit the road and head to the game. So Trevor Harris, 14 for 16 on throws and then 196 yards right now. He's thrown 2 touchdowns. As you mentioned, both of those coming from Samuel Emelis for just as many carries. Now we also look at Keyshawn Johnson. He was a target, made 6 receptions for 93 yards at this point. Kean Schaefer-Baker, 75 yards, 5 targets, 5 receptions. And then Jalen Johnson was also a name that was kind of sticking out there. I mean, he only has 1 target for 1 reception and 13 yards, but that's a guy who really wants to make a name for himself.
Trying to get in where he fits in, Teagan.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of weapons out there. Trevor's using them all and looking good doing it. I think it's going to be interesting to see how things shake up in the second half. But the biggest question is, what's going on with Roland Milligan?
We also noticed that, Hardrick went down late in that first half.
He looked okay. He kind of walked off like he probably took a bad shot, but he looked okay. But Roland Milligan hit a receiver kind of with his shoulder and neck area, really took some time to get up, and then he walked back to the locker room early by himself, not really excited, seemed really emotional, but wasn't really favoring any part of his body. So I'm wondering, did he catch a concussion? Because usually if you have a serious injury, you'd have some trainers with you and you'd be a little sensitive, or maybe trying to hold your arm to not aggravate that shoulder. So I'm interested to see what happens.
Well, and I'm also intrigued to see if he comes out to start this second half, because if he doesn't, I think that tells us all we need to know, at least in terms of this game specifically. Also, really quick, I just want to mention here, you've been part of these games where the rematch is a rivalry. I know both of these teams will step up in front of the media and say, last year's last year, 1-0 this week, 1-0 this week, 1-0 this week. But there's a little extracurricular activities on the field level.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you want to see. You want to see these guys intense, ready to roll, tough, you know what I mean, battling it out, not taking anything lightly, and trying to dominate and impose your will on the other guys.
So halftime adjustments, what do you want to see the Riders do?
I want to see them maybe go to the run a little bit more, but keep slinging it around the yard, and defense maybe get a little more pressure, get to Nathan Rourke.
Shocking. You want them to turn to the run game a little more, hey, Wes Cates?
You got to do what you got to do.
Teagan Witko, Wes Cates down here with your YAC Auctions halftime report. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with Dave and Luke upstairs in just a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
It's late, the day is done, but you still need that part for your AGCO equipment. Good news, Nick Service now brings the parts department to your fingertips with their new e-commerce site online parts platform, Genuine AGCO Parts on Demand. You can search fast, check in stock items anytime, and see accurate pricing in seconds. No waiting, no guessing, just genuine AGCO parts available when you need it. Easy, fast, stress-free. Nick Service puts the parts counter in your pocket. Order anytime at nickservice.com.
He's a Saskatchewan Rough Rider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com.
Get excited for football, folks. I'm Darcy Warrington, your Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Saskatoon Stonebridge. I'm throwing a flag on Premier Mo's plan to refurbish coal plants, costing taxpayers $26 billion. $26 billion with a B. His coal play call will double your power rates and drown folks in debt. Sask NDP MLAs are offering a more affordable, reliable plan. Let's sack coal plants, save money, and grow our future grid. Call Darcy Warrington 306-664-6626.
Hi, I'm Samuel Emelis, wide receiver, number 19 for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. The Capital Auto Group Pick 6 contest is back and is your shot at something big. One lucky Rider fan will drive away in a brand new vehicle at the final home game of the season. Get closer to the driver's seat and stop into any Capital location or enter online at pick6.ca to get your name in a draw. Pick 6, we drive, Rider Nation.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family friendly it is. Game days, at the games, and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh yeah, well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're gonna eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
It's time for third quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder back upstairs in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. Bad news for the Riders. Roland Milligan Jr. just came out from the tunnel in a sling. The right shoulder is iced up, and he's got that shoulder in a sling to start the half, so he obviously will not be playing. However, Jamarcus Hardrick has been around the Riders bench, so he's walking back and forth right now as we speak. I don't know if the trainers have taken his helmet or not, as that might be the case, as Eric Anderson is warming up on the sideline as far as the offensive line goes for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. For the BC Lions, we haven't seen Seven McGee since the opening kickoff, so the Lions have had to do some shuffling in their receiving core, at times lining James Butler as a receiver as opposed to a running back, because they were counting on Seven McGee were the the BC Lions offense. So we're getting set to go in this second half. 19 degrees. The wind has completely diminished out of the north end zone. The Riders are going to have the wind at their back, though, here in the third quarter, as the BC Lions are going to receive this Quality Tire kickoff. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at QualityTire.ca. The Riders wearing their home green jerseys. The BC Lions are wearing their all-new whiteout jerseys that don't allow you to see the numbers extremely well. But we can tell you, back to receive this kick off the foot of Alex Hale is Jackson Finley and Stanley Berryhill III, as Hale will approach the football on his own 30. High end over end kick going to be taken by Berryhill. He'll grab it at his 11-yard line, start up this left side, near side of the football field. Gets to the 30, 35, going to run into a wall of the Riders, going to be tackled up there as he's pushed back to the 30-yard line, and Nathan Rourke and the Lions offense will jump back out onto the field. Nathan Rourke in that opening half had a pretty good one. Slow start a little bit, but 13 of 20 for 172 yards. His favorite target was Justin McInnes, 5 catches for 72 in the opening half. Running the football has been tough, Luke. Nathan Rourke, the leading rusher for the Lions, 2 carries for 21.
Yeah, it has been tough sledding out there for both teams, and I think that, it just goes to show you that both defenses came in here understanding that, the offense that they're playing needs to have a run game.
So 1st and 10 for BC at their own 37-yard line. The first offensive play of the second half. Riders leading 17-10. Fake the handoff. Rourke pulls it down. Now fires it low into the dirt as he was under pressure from behind and couldn't get his shoulders set to throw that to McInnes.
This is a fantastic job by Desmond Evans. We talked about understanding his C-gap responsibility. So outside guy, he's the edge guy, but he's got to put an edge on the defense. He doesn't go too far down with the RPO look, right? He's able to get upfield shoulder to force Nathan Rourke to throw early.
2nd down and 10 for the Lions on their own 37. Left-hand hash, a little bit of sunshine breaking through the stands. That'll be right in the face of Nathan Rourke as he awaits the snap, standing at his own 31. He's got one back to his right side. 2 receivers on either side, now a third to this near side of the formation. Rourke feels the pressure, throws it incomplete. Josh Woods almost had the interception as he came up as Rourke was hit as he throws. 2 and out for the Lions.
Well, the reason Rourke gets hit as he throws is because there is pressure up the middle here. It's a great job rushing by Caleb Saunders, who just bulls. And same with Desmond Evans. This is just a physical pass rush by 3 guys, and they deposit offensive linemen into Nathan Rourke's lap.
Little bit of confusion for the Riders on this punt return unit coming out. Now it's going to get away from Carl Meyer, a big boomer that chases James Letcher Jr. all the way back to his 9-yard line. Catches it over his shoulder, then makes the first man miss up to the 25. Still on his feet to the 30. That's where he's going to be wrapped up there. A little pressure from behind pushes him up to the 33. And that's where the Rough Riders will have the football with 13:43 to go after another punt return for EB Power Sports in Assiniboia.
Letcher's got some really good quicks when it comes to just that side-to-side movement, right? Mario Anderson, he was more of a smooth runner that could identify lanes and try to get, but Letcher, he's got it's a little bit jitterbuggish, right? The ability to just move side to side quickly, make some cuts, and hopefully that pays off for him as we move forward.
Trevor Harris and the offense come to start the second half. 1st and 10 at their 33-yard line. Harris to pass, looks near side. Keyshawn Johnson's got it, makes a man miss. Still on his feet up to the 50-yard line, gain of 17. Trevor Harris came in 15 of 17 in the opening half for 202 yards and 2 touchdowns, and he had 17 more there.
Keyshawn Johnson picks up where he left off versus C.J. Colden in the first half. He just sells Colden upfield, and as soon as Colden flips his hips to try to keep pace with him long, he cuts his route down, comes back to the football, and then breaks a tackle on Colden, who gets back into position late. He's having a rough day. He is number 3 from the BC Lions.
7th reception of the day for Keyshawn Johnson, now 109 yards. 1st and 10 for the Riders after a cooperator Bazendowski Insurance and Financial Services first down. Handoff to A.J. Ouellette. Look at the pile go as he'll move into BC territory all the way near the 50-yard line. Good news for the Riders is that, that was A.J. Ouellette only gets 2 yards. It was the offensive line that was all the way down there, and Jamarcus Hardrick being one of them as he looks to be back into the ball game after getting shaken up late in the first half.
Yeah, Morgan runs the fullback here, and a slew of Rider O-linemen are just about 10 yards upfield knocking guys backwards. Unfortunately, A.J. Ouellette ran into the only BC Lions defenders that weren't off the line of scrimmage.
So 2nd down and 7 after a gain of 3 for A.J. Ouellette on the Riders' own 51-yard line. 4 receivers settle near side for Trevor Harris as Keon Schaefer-Baker adds to come in and block as the BC Lions throw it up. Wide open receiver, and it's caught! Samuel Emelis! Oh my! How did he see the football? He caught it, and it's a huge first down for the Riders.
Well, this is Trevor Harris, too, understanding where the blitz is going to come from. Trevor Harris throws this before Emelis even looks up because he knows where his free spot in the defense is going to be because of the blitz that's coming at him from the left side. Throws it early, right up between the hash and the numbers. Emelis tracks it. He does a good job evading TJ Lee's contact. TJ Lee tried to go for the ball, too. End result is a fantastic first down play that has the Riders knocking on the door of the BC Lions 20.
39-yard reception. Sam Amelis, yak yards for Pump Jacks Cathedral. As on first down, Harris hands it off to Ouellette to the right side, across around the end, gets to the 15, no more, as the Lions do a nice job of stringing that out as he gets into the red zone after a gain of a couple.
You got Keyshawn Johnson working hard as a blocker here on the right side. Unfortunately, there's just too many white jerseys for A.J. Ouellette to do anything with Keyshawn's block, so he stretches it out as long as he can to the right side and the sideline. Gets 5 out of it, so we're in a really manageable 2nd and 5 situation here.
Riders are 2 for 2 in the Ashdown Furniture, Appliances, and Interiors red zone. It's 2nd and 5 now from the 15 of BC. Riders break huddle, send 3 to the far side of the formation on 2nd and 5. Ouellette will now back out of the backfield as well. Harris looks near side as a man. That's complete. Kian Schaefer-Baker's got it, and another first down.
And again, just one-on-one defense. This time it's a mismatch. We got Baker on Ben Vladek, one of the smartest linebackers in the league, but definitely not able to keep up with Schaefer-Baker athletically, and Schaefer-Baker runs a 5-yard out. Turns it into 7 yards and a first down.
First and goal for the Riders at the 9-yard line. As Schaefer-Baker gives some love to a photographer that he didn't touch. The photographer just went down. Must have been watching the World Cup.
Yeah,
sorry,
exactly.
should not have said that either.
From the Moroccan team.
Harris is in the shotgun. Ball right-hand hash, 9-yard line of BC. Couple of receivers far side. Backfield empties. Harris finds Ouellette out of the backfield. Not going to get anything. Nice job by BC to read the play and then come up and make it as Ben Vladek.
Well, Vladek says, okay, this is a guy I can cover. All right, don't throw me against the receivers like KSB. I can cover A.J. Ouellette, though. So he covers down on A.J. Ouellette getting out to into the flats, and Riders only get 2 out of it, 2nd and 8. We're in field goal range. Obviously, we want to score here. Also, you're probably going for it if it's 3rd and 2. So can you get 6 yards and force a decision here by the offensive staff?
9:35 and counting in the 3rd quarter. Riders leading by 7, threatening again. Harris is in the gun, going to send 3 receivers to the far side of the formation. Harris back to pass, dumps it into the corner, and it's almost picked off. Batted away as Kian Schaefer-Baker was an epic coverage. TJ Lee, the third, was able to step in front of it and bat it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 9:39 mark of the 3rd quarter, we finally witness coverage correctly from the BC Lions. It is TJ Lee finally winning a one-on-one, this time against KSB. It's just a quick out at 5 yards toward the cone, and Lee stays with him the whole time and managed to get a hand up and deflect the football.
16-yard Reliance Heath Water Heater Rental field goal attempt for Alex Hale. He's 1 for 1 tonight from 35 yards. Oscar Chapman is holder. Clean snap from Crawford. Ball goes up and through, and the Riders extend their lead to 20-10 with 8:54 to go in the 3rd quarter. We'll take a break and come back with more from Mosaic Stadium. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Young's Equipment Incorporated, your Case IH headquarters in Davidson and Chamberlain, is expanding, and we are looking for qualified service technicians. We are a locally owned family company in our 37th year of business. Build a career in agriculture with excellent wages, benefits, pension, and advantages that only a family-owned company can offer. Help feed the world and be well compensated and appreciated for it. Join the team at Young's Equipment in Davidson and Chamberlain, your Case IH headquarters. Check us out at youngs.ca today.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
About to get his second turn with the football here in this second half. Before he does, let's go down to the sidelines with Teagan Witko for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert. Teagan?
Well, what I can tell you right now in terms of injuries, Roland Milligan Jr. is back out here on the sideline. However, he is in a sling and he's wrapped up pretty tight right now, so he is out. He will not be returning to this game. That has been confirmed. Dulkey also questionable, and as we all know, Hardrick is back on the field, so at least we see that he was just shaken up a little bit in that first half.
Good news, Teagan. Thanks so much. Of course, sideline reports for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert. Love the folks that are weighing in on our B&A Petroleum text line at 306-936-6262. B&A Petroleum in Swift Current, Assiniboia, Gravelbourg, and many other locations serving southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. See B&A Petroleum today for all of your fuel needs. And like I say, we hear from near and far, whether it's Robin that is weighing in. We got folks out at the lake, Brad's in Archerville. Boy, they're enjoying it. As on first down, Nathan Rourke's pass is a far side pass completion. Bringing it down for the Lions on that far side was Kieran Poisson, who's made his first reception of the season. And it's going to be a first down for BC up to the Riders' 52.
You know, the BC Lions being down 10 here, I mean, the third quarter goes incredibly quick. Okay, the one thing they got to start doing here is protecting York. We haven't seen their screen game yet, and they've got a good screen game, so I'm wondering if they're going to incorporate that with this third quarter.
Riders force the issue as they'll rush 5 here on first down. Ball over the middle, they'll complete to Katoy. He's able to escape a couple attackers. They'll just carry them down inside the 45, near the 43 of Saskatchewan, as Jackson Ford from his safety position came up to make the play.
Well, the Riders blitzed here using 5 guys. They sent pressure up the middle, and that's exactly where Rourke threw the ball, is through the vacated part of the middle where the pressure came from. Right, so we got it up and over the blitzing guy, and then just down in front of Katoy, the vet. Looks like we're going to injury break here.
Yeah, it got a BC lineman down at the end of the play. We'll check on that when we come back. 7:53 to go here in the third quarter. Riders leading 20-10. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you're looking for an efficient, reliable tractor that works as hard as you do, Massey Ferguson has your answer. From row crops to dairy operations, the Massey Ferguson 7S Series is a perfect match for your farm. Don't let another season pass by without the straightforward, dependable equipment you need to succeed. Stop by Owens & Schweitzer in Eston today, or visit MasseyFerguson.com to learn more about the Massey Ferguson 7S Series.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
See how Western Ag professional agronomy can help your farm at growmoreprofit.com.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It wasn't an offensive lineman. It was big 6'6", 235 receiver Javon Katoy that went down, who was the ball carrier at the end of the plays.
Pretty much an offensive lineman.
That's a big boy. And
that is a big
he gets
boy.
helped off the field. Doesn't look to be worse for wear, but he is under the tent on the far sideline of the BC Lions bench. Should mention the Riders in the red zone last season. When you looked at their red zone offense, it struggled at times. Number 5 in the CFL, and it's a clip of 62.5% conversion rates. Tonight, they're 2 for 3. So they would have loved to have gotten more on that last opportunity, but 2 for 3, not bad. For Ashdown Furniture, Appliances, and Interiors, all your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs, and a full line of appliances, Ashdown's Furniture and Interiors in Moose Jaw. First and 10 for the Lions. Rourke back to pass. Has time. Looks to the near side. Has a man. That's complete. Hatcher's got it to the 30, 25, 20. Finally pushed out of bounds. But it's the first time we hear Keon Hatcher Sr. as, again, the leading receiver in the CFL last season finally makes his mark in the ball game. But you're right.
Yeah.
Late hit coming to the Riders.
We got good protection here on Rourke, and he's got 2 options. He's got Hatcher underneath, and he's got a receiver that he really wants running a deep corner route, right? It's kind of coming over. When that receiver is taken out of the play because of coverage, he comes back down low to Hatcher, and Hatcher turns it into a nice gain and then we get DeMarcus Fields getting hit with a penalty for hitting him out of bounds once the play was over. So a really good first drive here by the Riders kicking a field goal is matched by an equally good drive, a quick drive at that, from the BC Lions.
Riders making a couple of quick and late substitutions as the big boys will come in. It's first and goal for the Lions following the penalty at the 3 of Saskatchewan. Ball is set on the left-hand hash. Quarterback in under center for the Lions. Handoff. Butler has the corner, walks into the end zone, touchdown.
Yeah, all of the pressure went away, and when the Lions motioned from left to right with their wing, initially the linebacker over the top on the right side of our defense goes with the motion man. And when he goes with the motion man, he realizes that it's actually DeMarcus Fields. He realizes it late that he's not supposed to go with him. By the time DeMarcus Fields gets back, there's a blocker on the edge already there to meet him. And that's what lets Butler just easily romp into the end zone. And the Lions come back and respond to the Rider field goal with a touchdown.
Butler with 1,213 yards a season ago gets the end zone for the first time after an 11-touchdown campaign last year. Sean White on for the extra point, sails through the uprights, and BC cuts into the Riders' lead now 20-17 as there's bodies everywhere at the end of that convert attempt, and we've got another shaken up BC Lion with 7:14 to go here in the third quarter. The Riders leading by 3. We'll take a timeout and come back with more in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Barney Shinkaruk from the Sports Cage. The Rough Rider Coaches Show is one of the highlights of the week, and then sometimes they just don't want to leave.
Well, see, I thought we were going to get some more time. I thought they said I had an hour. You know, usually the guys have to walk out on me when we're going over film. I'm always over. When do I get to come back?
I want you to come in studio. That's what we got next time.
Okay, let's do it. I appreciate you guys for having me on.
It's the Sports Cage, Monday to Friday, 3 to 6 on 620 CKRM and through our YouTube channel at sportscage.com.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Rough Rider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, that's a tough one for the BC Lions. Corey Woodruff is being helped off the field right now, not putting any weight at all on his left leg following that convert attempt. So Woodruff, the starting left tackle.
Yeah, and if there is a light at the end of the tunnel there with that injury for the Lions, it's this. Anu Una's going to come in, and he's played a lot of football, Dave.
Yep.
So they're going to have to shuffle, no doubt. And I think that they came in this game, though, if there was a weakness, it was like, hey, can this offensive line hold up throughout the season? Because you got a great quarterback, and you got some of the best receivers in the league, but you got to hold up, right? And so far they have, but now they're going to be tested, obviously, and we'll see who they move around and get into that left tackle spot. You got Yates, Schluger, and DeJuan Allen, who I don't think you move from the right tackle spot, and then Anu Una will fit in.
Lions kick it off to James Letcher Jr., who takes it at his 12-yard line near side, up to the 30, 35, still going, finds a seam to the 40, 45-yard line, and he's brought down there. Big return for James Letcher Jr. As he gets the ball into some great territory for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, but we've got flags down on the field and a conference coming with 7:07 to go here in the third quarter. Put a bow on that thought about Anu Una. If you're looking for how he was acquired by the BC Lions, he was actually drafted by the Lions, first round, 6th overall back in 2024. However, he was drafted as George Una. He, after the fact, changed his name to Anu Una, or prefers to go that route.
Well, he's clearly Polynesian, so maybe it wasn't a name change. They just converted Anu into George. Yeah.
That could be as well.
Yeah.
There you go. 6:54 and counting to go in the third quarter. Riders in front by 3 after the BC touchdown. Trevor Harris goes to work. Going to fake the handoff to Ouellette. Slings it near side. That ball is complete. Boy, Taken down heavily at the end of the play was Sam Emelis as Ben Hladek tracked him across the field to make the play.
It's good try. It's good coverage by Hladek. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it wasn't Emelis, just the way Hladek caught him from behind because he was behind in coverage, just forced Emelis down head first. So obviously you take the 3 yards and you go to 2nd and 7. Now the BC Lions, again, they failed to generate a ton of pressure here so far to this point. They've got to figure that out, just like the Riders got to continue to figure it out too.
5 receivers for Saskatchewan, 3 far side. It's 2nd and 7. Harris throws it. That ball is complete. What a catch.
No, it's not. No, it's dropped.
Oh, it's dropped. It was Kian Schaefer-Baker. I thought he came up with it, threading a needle, because it was a tight window.
Well, listen, the third quarter started, and we've already seen a little bit of a shift for the BC Lions. Finally, they're getting a little bit tighter into their coverage, right? Our receivers were out there cooking them in all first half, and now we've seen a one-on-one win from Yates, and now Sankey drops back and gets his hand in on a ball that Kian Schaefer-Baker would have turned into a first down.
So Oscar Chapman now will come out on 3rd and 7 to punt this one away for the Riders. He awaits the snap back at his 38-yard line. Clean snap from Aaron Crawford. Chapman going to send an end-over-ender that'll chase Berryhill back to his 14-yard line. He'll start up the near sideline, step out of bounds at the 22 when he saw pressure coming. And with 5:39 to go here in the third quarter, BC trailing by 3. Nathan Rourke will get the football once again, and he'll have it when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Blowout pricing is here at Redhead Equipment. Get into a brand new Case IH Steger tractor starting as low as $698,000. Case IH Steger tractors have the strength to tackle the toughest jobs, the smarts to make the integrated tech work for you, and the performance to get more done every day. Inventory is limited. Savings are huge. Make the most of the seeding season. Visit your local Redhead Equipment for available units. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Hi, I'm Trevor Harris, quarterback for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. At Capital Auto Group, you're part of a winning team, just like Rider Nation. With 5 dealerships and collision centers in Regina, Capital GMC Buick Cadillac, Capital Ford Lincoln, Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Mercedes-Benz Regina, Titan Automotive, and Universal Collision Center, we've got you covered across the board. We're proud to stand with Rider Nation. We drive Rider Nation.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Riders5050.ca. That's Riders5050 to get your shot at $298,000. That's the current jackpot. Whether it's home or away, you can play Riders5050 and win, as everyone does with your contribution to the pot. Could end up in your bank account, and even better yet, ends up in the hands of youth programming across the province. Again, $298,000. The jackpot, as the BC Lions are about to break huddle, starting 1st and 10 at their own 22. Does it seem like momentum has shifted as well in this game a touch?
Well, I don't know if it's momentum shifting. What I do know, though, Dave, is that the Riders haven't been driving the ball, obviously, like they were in the first half. Right, and I think momentum shifts here if the BC Lions can put a play together, drive together.
Rourke fakes the handoff, swings it near side, and it's batted down by the Riders at the line of scrimmage. Big Mike Rose gets his mitts on it and puts it to the turf.
Well, remember I said, I wonder when the BC Lions screen game is going to come into play here, and they try it here down to the left side. Big Mike, Savage Mike, number 42, he's kind of just working his way up off of the line of scrimmage and recognizes it, gets a hand in the air and knocks it down. 2nd and 10 by the Lions.
5:17 to go in the third quarter. Riders in front by 3. Rourke's got the ball on the left-hand hash, his own 22. Butler the lone back in the backfield. 4 receivers now go to the far side of the formation. Some confusion as who should and shouldn't be on the line. The Lions, do get the playoff, but here comes the heat. Rourke going to escape once. He's still on his feet. They can't hold him down. Now the Riders do. Getting home for the sack. The Riders, Devin Adams. His first sack in green and white, and the sack attack again brought to you by Quilt Plain Chevrolet.
Well, this is a great job by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. You got 5 almost on the line of scrimmage. All right, you got coverage back, so you're leaving 4 there. Right away, you get pressure up the middle. Devin Adams misses the first time, then Desmond Evans gets in on the tackle, and Adams rallies back. So I think that'll go to Desmond Evans, but again, that's just 4 defensive linemen, and that's what we wanted to see, right, Dave? Pressure with only 4 guys. They get home on Rourke in a big drive, by the way.
Carl Meyer to kick. The Riders put some pressure on him. We've got flags down before the ball was even touched by the Riders. James Letcher Jr. gets across the 45, then takes a big hit up near the 48-yard line. I wonder if this may not be too many men on the field for the Riders. As we'll wait and see as the flags are down.
It's not like there's a Grey Cup on the line, Dave.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
I still get PTSD.
Well, Justin McInnes looks like he's talking with the Lions right now. He's kind of swallowed up by that sea of white. We'll wait and see what the call indeed is.
Yeah, those unis, it's impossible to read the numbers, but man, are they nice.
Quill Plain Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, and Wadena take down high vehicle prices, drive a little, save a lot at Quill Plains. And that first sack for Devin Evans, I think a half might go to Desmond Evans. So Adams and Evans.
Saskatchewan, it's a 10-yard penalty. We'll repeat 3rd down.
Oh, so 10 yards. I mean, it's not like the BC Lions now have a decision to make. It's still 3rd and 6.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, man, that was a massive kick.
60 yards. 60 yards, but again, too many players is the penalty that they put up on the score sheet. So the Riders, or at least BC and Carl Meyer, are going to get an opportunity to try to do a little better. 4 minutes and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. 20-17, the Riders in front. Meyer stands back at his 11-yard line, gets a clean snap, and almost had it blocked. The Riders brought a block from the near side. James Letcher Jr. going to take the punt. Takes it at his 41. Little stutter step. Spins away from a man. Not going to get much far. Lots of effort there by James Letcher Jr., and the ball did come out near the end.
Whistle had already blown, thankfully.
Official's going to say that he's down, and Trevor Harris is going to jog back out onto the turf. Harris has passed Joe Paopao for 7th all-time in the Canadian Football League passing department, as he's now at 259 yards. Officially needed 250 to go by Paopao on this.
TH7's at number 7.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll be here all day.
1st and 10 for the Riders. Ball is on their 44 to start. BC with some late substitutions in along the defensive side.
Dave, BC is tightened up a little bit here, too. So the Riders, let's see if they can chunk them.
Riders extra bodies in on the line. A.J. Ouellette gets the carry to the 45. Stiff arms a man at the 50. Still on his feet. 1st down run into BC territory near the 54.
There you go, man. Need a play, give it to A.J. It's a good job blocking by the offensive front. You get a nice big gap, open up. He breaks 1 tackle initially, then gets a little bit more yards with a Marshawn Lynch stiff arm. And next thing you know, we got 1st and 10. About 1 yard past the C that will no longer be there in 2027.
Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice for insurance. A 1st down for the Riders. Of note, though, is Trevor Harris is limping, favoring his left leg at the end of that play.
Yeah.
He's in the gun on 1st down. 3 receivers go wide side for the Riders. Morgan Runge and Del Duncan Busby move in motion along the offensive line. Now a screen pass far side is complete to Kean Schaefer-Baker to the 50 of BC. Tracked down at about the 46-yard line. Going to be a gain of 8.
This is great blocking by the receivers. You got Del Duncan Busby, and you've got Keyshawn Johnson throwing great initial blocks. So you got 3-man surface for the Lions, right? You remove 2 of those guys with good blocks. So you really only got one-on-one with the ball carrier, and then you're relying on the BC defense to rally and support that ball carrier. It happens, but not before the Riders get 6, so it's 2nd and 4.
Ball on the BC 48-yard line, 2:11 and counting to go in the 3rd quarter. Saskatchewan in front by 3. The ball is on the left-hand hash. That's the far side as we see it. Harris gets the ball, looks to the near side. That ball complete. Kean Schaefer-Baker to the 40. Spun out of bounds at the 35 of BC, but it's another 1st down reception for Kean Schaefer-Baker, his 10th of the night.
One of the really good jobs that Mark Mueller has been doing has been getting one-on-ones, receivers versus linebackers. Now, Deontay Williams is a strong side guy, and he's more of a DB, but they get Keyshawn Johnson on him here with leverage. And so when Keyshawn Johnson runs the out route, he already had leverage to the outside. It just gives him more space between Deontay Williams and KSB. Okay, sorry, Kean Schaefer-Baker. And by the time Williams catches up, KSB's got a first down.
Riders have the ball on the BC 35, 1st and 10. The Lions load up the line. Hold though for Ouellette, who goes head over heels across the 35 down to about the 33 for a gain of 2.
Hladek's having a good game now. He's getting physical. This is another zone scheme. So remember, instead of blocking a man, you're just sort of taking a step and then blocking the first guy that enters the space as an offensive lineman. But the BC Lions did a good job of scraping at the linebacker level. So just getting over the top of those blocks, and Hladek gets down in there and holds the Riders to 2 yards. It's 2nd and 8. So this is a throwing down. And let's see if BC employs the blitz here.
Ball right-hand hash. BC has 4 down linemen. Linebackers drop into coverage. It's a little fling to the far side. That's complete. Del Duncan Busby near the first down. Ball comes out. Flags fly at the end of the play. This is going to be tight. The Riders say they jumped on it near the first down stick. Del Duncan Busby has the ball. We'll wait and see what the call is, but it's very, very close.
Maybe a face mask here. Mike Benavides says it's against the Riders. You know, we had a good play drawn up there, Dave. You had 2 wide receivers there to block 2 defenders. So, again, you had to rely on the pursuit of the BC Lions defense from the linebacker and secondary levels to get over there. They barely did, but it looks like this penalty is going to be on the Riders.
Well, Buck Pierce is being given his options. Here comes Justin McInnes with a call.
Saskatchewan, number 19.
Yeah, we just didn't get a proper block there from Emelis.
So it will become 2nd down and 18 for the Riders, as the ball will get backed up to the 43 of BC.
Well, and you really got to, you know, with this new kicker, Hale, right, Dave?
Yeah.
I think the question is, okay, where do we need to get, right, to give Alex Hale a shot to get a long field goal here? You know what I mean? And extend this lead to 6, right? And so if you got to think, if you're at the, you know, is it the 35-yard line, for instance, right? Make it a 42-yard field goal.
Right now it would be a 50-yard field goal.
Yeah. Oh, and now
we got a challenge flag coming out as BC is going to believe that Saskatchewan fumbled the ball.
And they recovered.
So the CFL Replay Center will be put into action for Regina Trades and Skills Center.
BC is challenging the previous play. They believe they recovered the fumble. It'll be reviewed.
So a murmur goes up as a penalty that really kind of puts the pressure on the Riders, has got them backed up, but a potential turnover may have done the same, as we'll see what Buck Pierce does. Of course, last year Buck Pierce put up an 11-7 record as the head coach of the BC Lions, and he's in some pretty elite company. Wally Buono, Don Matthews, and Mike Benavides all had 11-7 records in their initial seasons coaching the BC Lions.
Huh.
So
yeah, it's not bad for a third-place team, you know?
Wow.
That's what 11-7 got you last year, 3rd place. And you're lucky you didn't have to play for it. We're just giving you the 3rd place because we think you might have beat the East team. Here we go. So the ball goes down. It might be out of grasp. Let's see where the ball ends up. Yeah, I mean, this is it's good reaction from both wide receivers. It looks like BC has it, though. I'm not sure why. I mean, the Riders have it.
I thought the Riders did have it as well.
Yeah, this seems like a desperate attempt here from it's definitely a fumble, though. It's definitely a fumble. But now, Dave, it's just going to be, okay, who's got the ball? So look at this. The ball's on the turf now, right? And there's a Lion is definitely first in, but I don't think he maintained the possession. I think this is Riders' ball. It doesn't look like there's enough evidence to turn this over. I've been wrong before, though.
We'll go down to Justin McInnes for the call.
After review by the replay center, the ruling on the field stands. BC loses their challenge and also a timeout.
So just saying, it may have been a situation where there wasn't enough to overturn it.
But here's the thing, though, Dave. It's 2nd and Estevan. Like,
quit saying Estevan.
Sorry, 2nd and Weyburn.
Thank you.
Why would you challenge there? You know what I mean?
Well,
like the chances of you kicking a field goal. I get the possession turnover, but if it's not clear, don't do it.
Second and 18. Harris to the near side for Keyshawn Johnson. He's got it to the 40. Up to the 35. He's going to be about 9 yards shy of the first down, but with 6 seconds to go here in the third quarter, here comes Alex Hale, and the long kick team as Keyshawn Johnson is shaken up at the end of the play.
I'll tell you what, too, this is fantastic effort from J.R. Tavai, fellow Polynesian, getting down from his defensive line spot to chase this wide receiver screen down. That's clearly a gap that the Riders think they can expose there. They've gone to the screen now about 3 times, Dave.
So Keyshawn Johnson comes off to the sideline, and we'll get some attention. But in the meantime, let's turn our attention to Alex Hale, 2 for 2 on the night. Now going to line up a 43-yard attempt. This one with the wind at his back here in the third quarter. Chapman on the hold, a clean snap. The end over end kick is going to go wide to the right.
Got to spread out here.
And right now, the returner in Berryhill is going to take a knee, and the Rouge will be awarded to the Roughriders to extend their lead to 21-7 at the end of the third quarter. And on the Quality Tire scoreboard, Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. The fourth quarter is next. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. Don't just hang a door, install a Steelcraft. Turn curb appeal into curb envy.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
Steel-craft.ca.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family friendly it is. Game days at the games and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh yeah, well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Don't go anywhere. Anything can happen. This is fourth quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
15 minutes to go. The Riders leading BC 21-17. The Lions are going to take the football, though, on their own 40-yard line to begin this fourth quarter after a 43-yard field goal attempt sailed wide for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. And Keyshawn Johnson has gone into the tent for the Saskatchewan Roughriders after getting shaken up on that last reception. Keyshawn, of course, battled a knee injury at the conclusion of last year, couldn't get back onto the field. Talked to him about it this week. Talked about how incredibly difficult it was to not be able to get his body well enough to take part in the playoff push for the Riders.
Yeah, you got such pride as an athlete, right? Being there for your teammates, and it's really heartbreaking, when you got to watch them work so hard, and all you're trying to do is just get back out there to help them,
Keyshawn said he had never missed a game in his professional or amateur career. As James Butler gets the carry on first down and has a hole for BC out to midfield. A gain of 15 yards for the Lions as he picks his way through the Riders' defensive line.
Schematically, this is a smart play here from the BC Lions, Dave. What they do is they run two guys across the formation. So what that does is it occupies some of the defensive eyes, right? So they travel with the guys in motion, and then they run Butler back under where the two guys just vacated, right? So you've got guys following two guys and then having to come back to Butler. That's a great play call there. It's first down.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth. Lions way offside, and there's no flags down. Ball is thrown out complete far side to James Butler. He makes the catch. He's going to be stopped at or near the line of scrimmage, but the Lions receivers were a good 5 to 7 yards offside and nothing.
Well, great pursuit here by Caleb Saunders and James Vaughters, your veterans on the right side of the line here. They recognize this bubble out into no man's land, and Evans gets on his horse, forces it back into Vaughters and the linebacking crew. That turns a really potentially damaging play into a 2-yard gain.
2nd down and 8. Lions have 3 receivers to Nathan Rourke's right. Keon Hatcher moves in motion far side. Now the ball is thrown in his direction and towards the first down stick. He makes the catch and may have the first down too.
Well, he sits there at the first down yard marker between the 40 and the hash on the left side, and Rourke just puts a bullet into him, and he goes down because he knows he's going to be contacted, right? So BC Lions now picking up steam.
1st and 10 for the Lions at the Riders' 45. Rourke fakes the handoff, now fires it. That ball is complete up to the 31-yard line of Saskatchewan. 14 yards on the catch. Nelson Lacombo on the tackle as Lacombo filling in for Roland Milligan Jr. at the halfback spot.
Lacombo's playing at that halfback spot. He's following Stanley Berryhill Jr., but Berryhill breaks in, and then he's behind Berryhill. He has to catch up, and Berryhill catches it for the first down.
5 receiver, now 6 receiver set for Nathan Rourke. Back to pass again. Over the middle. It's going to be caught by Hatcher. Survived early contact and made the play as Jameer Thurman put a helmet on him before he caught the ball, and the Lions continue to threaten.
Right in front of Thurman and Lacombo. It's great. And BC Lions going with tempo now.
Ball right in the middle of the field. 1st and 10 at the 14. Handoff to Butler. Gets through the first wave, then is wrapped up at the 10-yard line after a gain of 4.
Wow, this is a resilient drive here from the Lions, right? You just witnessed the field goal. You're down by 4, and this drive here is showing how much compete is in this BC Lions offense.
12 minutes and counting to go in the 4th quarter. It's 2nd and 5 for the Lions at the Riders' 9-yard line.
You got to watch right now where Hatcher is and where McInnes is. Those are his guys in this area.
5 receivers for the Lions. Rourke back to pass. Here comes the pressure. He's under pressure and he's hauled down. The Riders get home. Welcome to Saskatchewan, James Vaughters.
This is a great job by Vaughters. He's on the left side. He's lining up wide because he knows it's a pass. He does great get off and just spins around this edge and then comes back. You've got Jameer Thurman in who's blitzing. James Woods also adding to the pressure. It slows up Nathan Rourke. Nathan Rourke's got to try to bail, and when he tries to bail, he runs right into number 9. That's a great job by the defense here, standing up. Bend but don't break mentality keeps them at a field goal.
Big Quilt Plains Chevrolet sack brings Sean White onto the field. This attempt from 23 is up and sails through. He's 2 for 2, and the Lions trail just by 1. It's 21-20, Saskatchewan leading with 10:58 to go in the 4th quarter. A timeout. Back with more from Mosaic in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
See how Western Ag professional agronomy can help your farm at growmoreprofit.com.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back with you at Mosaic Stadium. The Riders clinging to a 21-20 lead. They got out to a quick start, but have been stymied thus far in the second half, having to settle for a 16-yard field goal and a rouge from Alex Hale.
Yeah, and right now I think what you got to do if you're the Saskatchewan Roughriders is keep running the football, but keep trying to create those mismatches that are getting Kean Schaefer-Baker open, right? Like you're getting them lined up against linebackers. You're getting some good mileage out of it when you do that. So let's continue trying to push number 89. He's got quite a few catches here, and it's because of their inability to stay with him one-on-one.
Keyshawn Johnson back onto the field for the Riders, who start 1st and 10 at their 40. Hand the ball off to A.J. Ouellette. Cut back to his right, then gets hit right in the middle of the field. Looked like he had some room to run, but he elected to make a second cut, and that is going to cost him some yardage.
Well, Deontay Williams is a former defensive back, but here he does a good job of just getting off a block from one of our offensive linemen and getting back into this play. It's a fantastic job by a strong side linebacker, and right away the Riders are put into 2nd and 7+. It's 2nd and 8 right now, so another passing down. They've thrown the wide receiver screen 3 times it seems like, probably in the last 5 plays, so that's on the table. But if you're the BC Lions, it's about trying to get some pressure.
2nd down and 8 for the Riders. 3 receivers near side for Harris. Looked like early movement, no flags. Harris has a man. It's Kean Schaefer-Baker to the 40 of BC. 35-30, down to the 20, caught from behind, down to the 15-yard line. Big first down for Cooperators Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services.
And what do we say, Dave, right? Let's get Keyshawn Johnson or Kean Schaefer-Baker back on a linebacker, and that's exactly what they do. They motion him, and they force Ben Laddick to be the only guy that he's got in that the Lions have in coverage. That's a massive mismatch. Laddick can't stay with KSB, and it pays off.
Kean Schaefer-Baker now over 150 yards receiving on the evening. He sets up the Riders in the Ashdown Furniture Appliance and Interior red zone. Ball is at the 16-yard line. Harris in the gun. Hands it off. A.J. Ouellette tries to find some room in the middle. Not much happening there, and the pile is going to move back near the 15, so maybe a yard, possibly 2, after the 52-yard reception by Kean Schaefer-Baker.
Yeah, so it's a good job by the Lions coming back in and holding up against the run now. You got another player down, but he's getting up. That's Deontay Williams. Oh, sorry, that's T.J. Lee who got in on the tackle. You're looking at 2nd and 8, so this is another big possession here. And again, how do you figure out a way to get KSB lined up on one of these linebackers? Either Deontay Williams or Ben Laddick.
5 receivers set for Trevor Harris. It's 2nd and 8 from the BC 14. Harris back to pass. Looks to the near side, flings it, end zone, and he overthrows Keyshawn Johnson, who was wide open.
Yeah.
And Harris looks skyward, saying, I want that one back, as it almost floated into a BC defender's arms.
Well, Keyshawn Johnson looked like he was slanting in towards the post and sees 3 linebackers from the Lions. So what he does is he just actually climbs the ladder and goes beyond the linebackers, and man, Harris just puts it a little too far behind him. Almost throws a pick, but fortunately, we salvage a 3-point attempt here from Hale.
22-yard attempt coming up for Alex Hale. The rookie is 2 of 3. Good from 35-16. This one from 22, right hash. Ronald Kent Jr. had that gift in his arms, just couldn't squeeze it on behalf of the Lions. The Lions Heath Water Heater Rental field goal attempt is through the uprights, and the Riders extend their lead to 4. It's 24-20 with 8:07 to go in the 4th quarter. Back in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
Premier Scott Moe.
This year's provincial budget is protecting Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan's trade is less reliant on the U.S. than any other province. But even so, geopolitical challenges are impacting our economy and our province's finances. The provincial budget protects important services like health and education. It protects families by keeping your community safe and your taxes low. And it protects our future. The 2026 budget, protecting Saskatchewan.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
30-plus yak yards, of course, yards after catch for Pump Jacks Cathedral, and Kean Schaefer-Baker set up that field goal for the Riders. Let's set up the conclusion to this game. Let's go sidelines for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert, and Teagan Witko.
Talking about a lot on the receiving core this evening is obviously Keyshawn Johnson. I mean, he has a number of targets here, over 100 yards already receiving in this game, and it carries a different weight for him after a heartbreaking finale to 2025 for him personally. He had that Week 17 injury that not only sidelined him down the stretch, but also forced him to miss the playoffs. The first time in his football career that he has been kept out of a game due to injury. So Johnson says the recovery process tested him mentally as much as physically, but now he's fully focused on the opportunity in front of him with the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and he's definitely showing it tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Teagan, as the Lions now have the ball and their turn to go to work with Nathan Rourke at the controls. Extra bodies in on the offensive line for the Lions on first down. The receivers again way offside. Rourke pumps once, twice, sacked in the backfield, but now we've got a flag that comes down after Desmond Evans was able to get home and make the sack. But is this going to be a high hit on the quarterback?
I'm not sure.
We're going to get an offside on BC for sure.
Yeah, but it's going to be, it'll be a plus yardage penalty at the end of the day if it's...
Yeah. I believe you are correct.
So what is it, plus 5 yards, the penalty eventually? If it's a...
It could be a 15-yarder on...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Evans.
So
and a 5-yarder...
5 yards, a plus 10-yarder.
Plus 10, yeah.
Well,
so right now, Justin McInnes is sorting it out.
There are 2 fouls on the previous play. We have offside, BC. Roughing the passer against Saskatchewan, number 98. We go up 10 yards and an automatic first down.
And it looks like it's going to be a horse collar tackle on Rourke as the name bar was grabbed by Evans when he spun him down. So the fans don't like it here in Mosaic Stadium. They didn't get the same angle that we did on the replay, but again, I had to see it on the replay to understand what happened. At the end of it all, it's first down for BC at their own 50-yard line with 7:44 to go in the fourth quarter. The Lions trail by 4. Rourke is a man in motion, crossing his face on first down. Flags flies. It looked like the Riders jumped. The handoff goes to Butler, far side. He's brought down to the backfield, but that might have been because Antoine Brooks Jr., who's got 7 tackles on the day, jumped early.
I don't know. It didn't seem like he got over the top early, Dave. They do look like they're moving the Lions back. Yeah.
All right, then. I stand to be corrected.
Well, we ran the strong side blitz again, which we haven't done a ton.
No end. BC. Penalty is declined. Second down.
Yeah, it's a good job declining the penalty too, right? You go from 1st and 15 to second and 12 here, 11, and this crowd is going to get a chance to make some noise and try to get Nathan Rourke off his game.
Ball is on the BC 49-yard line. It was a loss of 1 of the carry for Butler. 7:25 to go in the fourth. Rourke is going to send Hatcher onto the far side of the formation. Back to pass. Time for Rourke. Over the middle. It's up. It's caught down to the Riders' 20-yard line.
Yeah.
Nice extension by the receiver. Coming up with it was Justin McInnes in between a pair of Rider defenders.
That's their big play guy, right? So McInnes, he's one-on-one with DeMarcus Fields, and he just gets inside leverage as the slot receiver moving up the hash mark. Gets inside Fields and reaches up and snags a football. Nathan Rourke, it's a good throw. It's a little bit high, but not a ton of pressure that time from the Riders defense, and BC's knocking on the door.
At the Riders' 21-yard line, empty backfield for Rourke. 4 receivers far side, throws it there. It's low, caught. Nice catch there off the turf by Hatcher.
Wow. More importantly, this is a fantastic location to put the ball here for Nathan Rourke. The reason why is he's got Woods draped on his outside shoulder, so he's the only place he can put this is inside and low, and he does, and Hatcher makes the catch.
Rourke calls for the ball. Now he's looking to run. He escapes to the 10. 5 going to be met there at the 6-yard line. Rourke snapped the ball before his receivers knew what the play was.
Yeah, so he's done this when they've gotten in and around the red zone, right? As he's gone with pace. Here, he snaps the football, and the Riders pursue him, but they over-pursue a little bit, right? You got 2 defenders here, and he finds some room back on the inside and gets the first down with his legs. He's done that twice now in the end zone for the BC Lions. One was a touchdown, and one gets him the first and goal here on the Riders' 6-yard line.
Riders in the Lions, in the red zone last year, number 2 in the CFL, and they get set to go from the Riders' 6. 3 receivers near side, now 4, as Butler's the lone back in the backfield. He'll get the handoff down to the 4. Riders got to stand him up, as he's done this before, as James Butler, as he'll get near the goal line, but not in.
No, and he's got a slew of BC Lions teammates trying to push him in. Looking like a rugby scrum here, and the ball's going to get spotted on the 1-yard line, Dave. So BC's going to get 2 shots at this. They're going to get the 2nd and goal, and they're going to get the 3rd and goal if the Riders stop near. What do we always say in this area, Dave? We say stay on sides, keep your hands in the white.
That's exactly what Aubrey Miller Jr. is telling the rest of his defensive counterparts as he draws that line with his hand. BC approaches the ball. Short yardage man is Horvath. He's under center, goes right ahead. I don't think he got it, and no, he didn't. The Riders stop him short of the goal line. It's 3rd and goal.
Yeah, it's a stupid effort, though, man. I mean, we talked about this the first time, right? You got to stop jumping. Just get low with your offensive linemen. All your linemen, they're getting low, right? So the only place that they're not at this point is up in the air. So don't be the only one up in the air to let the Riders get under your shoulder pads. That's exactly what Horvath does, and that's why he didn't get into the end zone. So they'll get another crack at it here, Dave, but I'll tell you what, communication's going to be tough here if they go anything but a quarterback sneak.
Nathan Rourke is still in the game, and he's calling a play in the huddle. 3rd and goal from the 1. The gamble is brought to you by Northern Fireplace Barbecue and Smokers. Rourke is under center this time. Horvath in the backfield along with Butler. Pre-snap motion to the left. Handoff Butler. Airborne.
Yeah, it's really
and
good.
He's got it. Able to get the nose of that football across the line by just an inch. But It's enough as BC gets their first lead in the football game.
Yeah, and listen, I'll tell you what, there was 3 green jerseys around here to catch him. He gets up in the air and gets the ball across the goal line. The referee's in perfect position to see it. And for the first time tonight, the Riders are not in front.
James Butler, 1-yard touchdown plunge. 2nd touchdown of the ball game. Last year he had 11. He's got 2 here tonight with Sean White on to attempt the extra point to extend the lead to 3 with 3:42 to go here in the 4th quarter. Impressive BC drive. Has a clean snap. White puts it up. And he nails it. And it's 27-24. The BC Lions leading the Saskatchewan Roughriders with 3:27 to go in the ball game.
Just outside the 3-minute mark, right, Dave? So, sorry, my bad.
No, that's all good. We'll go to timeout, and then we'll discuss the Riders getting the football when we come back. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Xerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category, the new Xerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders have elected to receive a kickoff from the BC Lions. They did not have to do that. They could have scrimmaged the ball at their own 40. Instead, they're going to get Carl Meyer to kick it to them after the successful field goal.
Well, you brought James Letcher Jr. in here for a reason, right? So if you feel confident, I mean, he's had a couple nice runs. He just hasn't had much room. Again, he's very, very quick east-west, and I think that's an advantage, especially if you can go east-west and then get north-south, gears 1 to 5 quickly.
So Meyer going to mark off his approach. Again, the breeze has settled down from the 30 kilometers an hour out of the north end zone that it was prior to the ball game, and in much of the first half really has settled down almost entirely. So Meyer will put his right arm in his hand, get the whistle from Justin McInnes, and away he'll approach it as James Letcher Jr. awaits this kick back at his 15. High end-over-end kick that Letcher Jr. will take back at his 7. Starts up this near side, looks to cut to the middle, now tries to find a block, not going to get one, and he'll be wrapped up at the 29-yard line, and that's where Trevor Harris and the Riders will go to work with 3:21 to go in the fourth quarter, now trailing by 3 points.
Yeah, so now you're in a position here where you go from kind of being the king of the castle to Tyrion Lannister, just trying to get some momentum for yourself, right? So here's what we got to do, Dave, is the KSB thing. Obviously, the Lions are going to try to lock down now, right? They're going to try to, but I think that they're also going to say, look, we just can't. This can't be an AJ Ouellette drive either, right? So let's put the focus on the run game and let's try to take number 89 out of it.
3:11 to go, lots of time, and the Riders are going to take a timeout, so they get extra time before the 3-minute warning will automatically stop the clock. So a chance to talk and think things over, as again, you got to give the BC Lions credit, as they looked like there was no way they would stop the Rough Riders at all tonight.
Yeah.
But
they were
second half adjustments.
Tailgate barbecue in the first half, and then they've made some adjustments. They've tightened up their coverage. Their linebackers have been doing a better job in their drops too, right? There's not the amount of space that's been out there, and again, I think that they've also done a good job keeping out of the dangerous one-on-one situation and getting a little bit more pressure here on Trevor Harris.
So the Riders going to break huddle, 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. As the Riders send 3 to the far side, extra bodies in along the offensive line, and Albert Awachi on that far right-hand side. Fake a handoff, Harris to pass, throws it far side. That ball's caught and complete, as coming down with it at the 45-yard line is Sam Emelis, but there's a hold. You're right, the flag is down in the backfield.
It's going to be on Yoshi. He just gets his arm up around the neck of the pass rusher here, and it's going to bring the Riders back.
So the call's on Awachi, who was a tight end on that far side of the line. Beside,
it was looked like Jamarcus Hardrick, but yeah, it might have been a Awachi. Either way, it's not good. So you're second in Weyburn now, right, Dave?
There you go.
First in Weyburn. 1st and 20.
So Harris asks McInnes if the clock is going to start on his whistle, and indeed it will. So it'll go down to the 3-minute warning, and that will be issued to the benches. So the final 3 minutes are coming up. Riders trailing by 3. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
Please don't stop the music. It's gonna be me.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
Go to Rider games are the best, man. With friends, family members, you make such great memories that you take with you for your entire life. Some more vivid than others. Others maybe a little bit blurry.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Introducing Gleaner T-Series Combines. These powerful machines leave a lighter footprint, which cuts down your fuel costs and minimizes soil compaction. They're gentler on crops too, allowing you to sell at premium prices. All this spells better yields and better overall harvest performance. That's Gleaner to a T. Get more information about Gleaner T-Series Combines at gleanercombines.com or visit us at Parkland Farm Equipment in North Battleford.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Minute warning brought to you by Brett Young. Championship teams rely on a strong defense. So do successful canola crops. Choose Brett Young Hybrid Canola with Defendar rated protection. All right, in for the conclusion of this one. The Riders trailing by 3. They have had leads of 14-0, 17-3, 20-10, 21-17, and even 24-20 at one point. But now the BC Lions, thanks to a couple of touchdowns from James Butler, a couple of field goals from Sean White have made it a 27-24 advantage for the visiting team wearing their all-white jerseys. So,
and to start this one off, it's 1st and 20, right? So you're already up against it here. I think that the solution is not to try to just go for the big play. Don't force the big play. If it's there, take it, but if it's not, just chunk it.
Backfield empties for Harris. First down. He's going to throw it up, looking over the top for A.J. Ouellette, who stopped on his pattern. Harris anticipated him going and is pointing to see if he doesn't want to see if that's going to be challenged. Head coach Corey Mace looking at his back pocket right now.
But look, even if there's a safety over the top, I'd throw the flag if I was Mace because he was contacted beyond 5 yards.
And Coach Mace is indeed going to do that. And we will get another replay from the CFL Replay Center for Regina Trades and Skills.
This will be a really lucky call here if Mace wins this. Not lucky in terms of it's a risky call. I think it's a good call to make, and I think that the Riders might get this. So that'll be the luck, right? That BC just sort of screwed it up, and that was if they did, Dave, it's a massive screw up.
Buck Pierce 0 for 1 on replays and challenges. Corey Mace hoping to go 1 for 1 as we haven't seen the play yet here in the booth, but we will await that as A.J. Ouellette escaped the backfield, was simply running a seam route. He got up to the 30, and he definitely got bumped. I don't know if you can call pass interference. Probably going to be contact on an eligible receiver, but that'll still set you up 1st and 10.
Yeah, you'll get the holding call back essentially, right?
So we'll wait and see as the CFL Replay Center, as they've been branded this season, will look to make the call. Well, they went to Command Center for a while. So they started as the Replay Center last year and then went to Command Center, and now we're back to Replay Center. And I was fined $5 by the league for that. So just so you're aware, it is Replay Center.
It's a good change of title. You know why? Because it takes the assumption that they're just in charge of the game off. You know what I mean? And it puts the assumption, now they're just the replay guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to my former teammate Andy Fantu, who's one of my best friends out there. He's in the booth. So any call that doesn't go towards the Roughriders, just blame him.
And wow. Ron on the BNA Petroleum text line, can't believe we're talking about this. He says, there's no way you call that at this stage in the game. We'll wait and see as Justin McKinnis is about to deliver the verdict. Of course, the BNA Petroleum text line, 306-936-6262.
Mace is in the other referees, just trying to convince the other referee maybe to get on his mic system and convince McKinnis. Well, here's the bad news: is no referees or riders or lines are moving anywhere.
After review by the Replay Center, the ruling on the field is overturned.
Oh, wow.
Pass interference, BC, number 46.
It's pass interference, too.
And an automatic first down.
There's going to be some grumpy people that are listening on the text line, and I think that might be a Lions fan, but I'm just saying that really seemed to take an awful long time for what seemed clear and obvious in the first look that I got, but it ends in a first down for the Riders at their 30-yard line. 2:55 to go. The Saskatchewan trails by 3. Harris breaks huddle. 3 receivers go to the wide side of the field. A.J. Ouellette, the lone back in the backfield, now settles to the right of Harris. BC shows blitz, only bring 4. It's a twist, though, as Harris reads it. Throws it near side for Keyshawn Johnson. Turns up the field. Gets wrestled out of bounds at the 42. And Riders calling for a late hit as he was kind of thrown at the end of the play by T.J. Lee, but it's a first down for Keyshawn.
Well, C.J. Colden must be really concerned about the top-end speed of Keyshawn Johnson, because every time Keyshawn Johnson threatens him vertically, C.J. Colden turns his hips and gives him about 7 yards. And every time, Keyshawn's just geared it down and came back to the football, and here it's another first down. I mean, that's just pitch and catch here, taking advantage of Colden for some reason, just giving far too much room in front of the receiver.
Keyshawn Johnson now 9 receptions for 131 yards. First down for the Riders as Harris back to pass again. Good protection, slings it, that's caught up to the 50, 54-yard line. Finally hauled down there is Del Duncan Busby, but it's another Riders first down.
Well, they get Del Duncan Busby here on Jackson Finley, so that's a receiver versus a safety, and he hasn't made too many catches today, but that's a big one.
Riders first and 10 now at their own 53-yard line. 2:42 to go in the ball game. Riders trailing by 3. Trevor Harris is now over 38,000 yards in his CFL career, thanks to now having thrown for 362 tonight. First down for the Riders. 2:27 and counting. BC shows blitz. They'll bring the house. Harris reads it, throws it far side. That's incomplete. In and out of the arms of the intended target as Keyshawn Johnson just couldn't squeeze it with tight coverage.
Yeah, Tyson Russell's out there and managed to get that big frame into the body of Keyshawn Johnson. Knocked that ball out. 2nd and 10 now. BC Lions, there's a lot of hands on hips, right?
Yeah.
Getting into the later part of the game. But that's why they came in here with such a deep defensive line, right? They wanted to rotate a lot, right? They wanted to get Sione Teoma rotating in there with Levi Bell. Got Matthew Betts.
Lions going to bring the house. 2nd down. Harris throws it quick. Schaefer Baker's got it. Tries to get out of the tackle. He can't. Shoestring tackle is going to keep him about a yard shy of the first down at the BC 48.
It's a really good tackle here by Ronald Kent Jr. Because if he doesn't make this tackle, Kean Schaefer-Baker's in the end zone. Sorry, I keep confusing Keyshawn and Kean Schaefer-Baker.
2:16, the Riders going to bring out their big bodies. It's going to be a 3rd and 1.
It's a pretty long 1 yard,
yeah.
too, Dave.
For Northern Fireplace Barbecues and Smokers, here we go. Tommy Stevens time.
It's more like 1 1/4. But Tommy Stevens, I mean, if there's anybody you want in the situation, it's number 17.
Under center, all Eastside in motion, comes to the near side. Stevens calls out the cadence, going to go to his left, and he's got it. First down, Riders. He'll get up near the 46-yard line, and that'll be a big one for Tommy Stevens of the Riders as big Logan Ferlin leads the way.
It's a good job by Stevens, just trying to maintain his distance between his offensive line, right? You got to stick with him. Stay low and stay as close to the offensive line as you can, and he's really good at doing that, and moves the chains for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and now have a first down at the BC Lions 46.
Ball left-hand hash, 1:54 and counting to go in the football game. Riders trail by 3, Harris in the gun, 5 receiver set. Clean snap, he's back to pass, comes near side, that ball is up, and what a catch by Jalen Johnson, who climbs the ladder and brings it in at the 39-yard line, gain of 7.
Yeah, Jalen Johnson's just sitting about 5 yards to the left near the sideline, and Harris gets it over to him. It's a tough throw, that hash to sideline throw. Jalen Johnson climbs the ladder, secures it, 2nd and 4.
1:40 and counting to go. Riders have the ball just inside the 40 of BC, attacking the north end zone as we see it. Riders are huddled up as Harris breaks the huddle with 3 receivers coming to the near side. Harris, as the heat comes, throws it far side. That ball complete. Kean Schaefer-Baker made a move. Now he's going to try to get to the outside and does. First down, Saskatchewan, up near the 35 of BC.
It's a good job by KSB, understanding the ball's going to come out quick. He's got to turn around quickly. He does. It's also a good job, though, by Deontay Williams, who's against him, just forcing Keyshawn Johnson out. I mean, Kean Schaefer-Baker tried to make a move here. Deontay Williams wasn't having any of it. He gets him out of bounds and gets the clock stopped.
Thomas Bertrand-Houdon scrambles in from the sideline with the play as the Riders now change up their personnel as Thomas Bertrand-Houdon now sprints out. 1:16 to go. Clock won't start till the ball is snapped. BC loaded up the line, and they're going to bring the house again. Harris throws it up, looking for a man. Emelis has it down to the 6-yard line. Samuel Emelis. It's surgical what Trevor Harris is doing.
Yeah, this is another mismatch too. Sam Emelis on a safety, one-on-one. With Harris being able to throw the ball, it's a good anticipation of the blitz. I'm not sure why Mike Benavides continues to go to the blitz in this situation here, but nevertheless, Harris makes him pay for it. He finds the safety matchup on Emelis and cashes it in. This clock is going to start running here, Dave.
BC still has a timeout. They're not going to use it.
Yeah, BC's going to have a tough task if this clock gets any lower, Dave.
First and goal from the 6 of BC. Harris has 3 receivers near side. Olette the lone back in the backfield. BC brings the blitz. Harris looks, end zone corner. It's up. Touchdown! Riders! It's a hat trick for Sam Emelis. His 3rd touchdown reception of the night.
Well, they blitz. They've got Emelis versus Ronald Kent Jr. The offense stalled a little bit in that third quarter into the fourth, but right when they need it, they start taking advantage of the one-on-one matchups again, and they go to number 19. Trevor Harris to Sam Emelis. Riders up 3-4 if we get the convert.
PAT to come. 6-yard touchdown reception for Sam Emelis, his third of the night. 6 catches in total for 91 yards. Alex Hale on to attempt the point after. Make it a 4-point lead for the Riders with 48 seconds to go.
48 seconds is a lot of time against this offense, though. I will say that.
Clean snap. The hold is good, and the kick is good, too.
You got a quarterback, Dave, that's capable of getting his team downfield quickly. This is going to be an interesting last drive.
Well, let's get to that Nelson GM in Assiniboia and Avonlea. Touchdown drive for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Boy, I tell you, dire straits it appeared when the Riders were 1st and 20 coming out of the 3-minute warning. However, 11 plays, 80 yards. The Riders put it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown reception, from Samuel Emelis. And the Riders have a 4-point lead, and Trevor Harris is 30 of 36 for 417 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic showing for TH7, and I'll tell you what, man, right when that offense sputters just a bit, Mueller gets back to dialing up the matchup nightmare that is Sam Emelis, and they just run wild. Ronald Kent Jr., Jackson Findlay, CJ Colden, TJ Lee, Tyson Russell, you name them, they've beat them.
So Alex Hale is going to come on and kick this one back to the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Well, remember, too, they've got to score a touchdown, not just get in field goal range, right? Because they're down 4. So 48 seconds to go the field.
Stanley Berryhill, the third to return for BC, as Seven McGee, the regular returner, was shaken up on the opening kickoff. Hale going to approach the ball from his 30. End-over-end kick that Berryhill will take at his 12, far side of the field. Up to the 20, 25, going to be wrestled down to the 29-yard line. Great downfield coverage by the Riders. Is getting there in a hurry was Benda. And there comes Nathan Rourke, the MOP, with 44 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, trailing by 4.
That's about to get loud, too. You got one timeout. You're going to have to do this pretty much hand signals and just trust. Two teams that started the year on a bye, Dave. What a finish.
Ball on the 30-yard line for BC. 5 receiver package as James Butler now escapes the backfield. Rourke to pass, pressure comes, he gets out of it to the 30, still on his feet near the 35, trying to get out of bounds. Riders keep him in. Now Rourke is going to twist away and dive out at the 42. 32 seconds left. That play took 12 seconds off the clock.
Oh, jeez, I don't know how first of all, he does a good job. He's looking downfield, but he just does a good job of navigating the pocket that finally collapses and manages to run for the first down. He breaks a couple tackles. This is a positive sign, though. We're getting pressure with 4 guys, Dave. So right now, if you're Josh Bell, the defensive coordinator, you can rely on max coverage and just let your athletes that you got in front, who've been playing well, who've responded to the challenge, let them do their thing.
1st and 10 for the Lions at their 42. They're lining up now as they break the huddle. Rourke calls for the ball. Receivers go offside, no flags. Rourke throws it far side, and it's dropped. Had a man open, but it was dropped on the far side, and it'll be second down. Riders sideline can't believe it. The BC receivers were 3 yards off the ball.
Yeah, you missed an offside call here, but the BC Lions, he's running before he catches the football. It's a good location from Rourke, and again, the receiver's trying to get out of bounds before the ball's into his breadbasket. So 2nd and 10.
28 seconds to go. Ball on the BC 42. Left hash. Rourke trying to communicate to the receivers. They're trying to figure out where to go. They'll now get on the line. 3 on the play clock. Rourke gets the ball back. Looks to pass. Near side. Guns it. That's complete. Middle of the field. And it's going to be short of the first down. Up at the 51 of BC. It'll be a 3rd and 1 with 22 seconds to go. And Antoine Brooks Jr. in on the tackle. Again, for Antoine Brooks Jr., that's tackle 12 on the night. Third down for BC. They're going to remain in the gun with 22 seconds to go. Rourke trying to call a play. Riders going to rush 4. Third down gamble. Rourke going to take off with the football. Gets by Mike Rose. Now to the middle of the field. Still going. Hits the deck down at the 41 with 14 to go.
Got to use your timeout.
And the BC Lions indeed will do that with 14 seconds to go at the Roughriders 41-yard line.
So I think that if you're the Lions right now and you're Jordan McSimic and you're Buck Pierce, what you're trying to figure out is, okay, we got 14 seconds. Can we get to the 30 and then throw to the end zone? Right? I don't think you need to go for, I think you try to get to the 30 here and get yourself in a position to make one more or two more throws down near the 25.
As a Rider defensive lineman, are you just pinning your ears back and going?
Absolutely. That's been the whole situation for them, right? It's
even if Rourke can run?
You get to be an athlete right now. If Rourke runs, it doesn't help him because the clock's going to stop. The clock's not stopping.
14 seconds to go. Riders lead by 4. BC have the ball on Saskatchewan's 41. Nathan Rourke sorts out his receivers. They move in motion. Backfield going to empty. 4 down linemen for the Riders as Rourke is back to pass. Looks to throw. Hit as he throws. Over the middle, and it's knocked down. Riders get there and do a great job to stay controlled and not knock down the quarterback.
That's a good job by Ali Saad. You see a little bit of a twist on here, or game from the defensive front. Vaughters and Ali Saad exchange positions essentially at the snap. Ali Saad comes to the outside and gets Rourke to throw it early.
9 seconds to go. It's 2nd and 10.
So now if you're the BC Lions, Dave, you got to go to the end zone, or you got to go long, because you only got one more play after this.
Rourke breaks huddle. This place is going bananas. 5 receivers. Now Butler moves in motion. Rourke to pass. Going to throw it underneath. That ball is caught up at the 23 with 4 seconds left.
So he's going to get a playoff, but this is what I was talking about, right, Dave? Try to get to the 30 here if you're BC, because then you can go to the end zone.
And my bad, that's the 33, not the 23. So it's going to be a 3rd and 1 play with 4 seconds to go.
This is game time right here.
Fans on their feet. BC huddled up trying to call a play. Zeros now on the clock. Potentially the final play of the ball game. 5 receivers for the Lions, 3 near side. Riders load up the left side of the defensive line. Rourke calls for the ball, back to pass, looks, throws it. It's off the receiver's arm, incomplete. The Riders win. The Riders win for the 6th year in a row. The Saskatchewan Roughriders win their season opener, and the West Division Final has been protected as the Riders score a huge win at home on the Quality Tire scoreboard. Saskatchewan 31, BC 27. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca as we go down to Teagan Witko.
Well, it is a lot of high fives and celebrating down here as I am with number 19, Samuel Emelis. All right, buddy, you got 91 yards, 6 targets, just as many receptions, and 3 touchdowns. How does it feel to start off the 2026 season in that fashion?
Feel great, especially, obviously I scored 3 touchdowns, but the most important part is the win, so I'm glad we came out with this outcome.
The 3rd and final touchdown that you took into the end zone from Trevor Harris was the difference maker in this contest. What did you see in that throw?
I saw man, and they can't guard me. That's all.
What was making the offense click so well tonight?
Chemistry, preparation. Shout out to the OC, shout out to Trev. They stayed with it, and we came out with a W.
One last final question. What did it mean to you to be here for that banner raising?
It's amazing, it's a dream come true, and finally seeing it. I've been waiting for months to see it, and in front of our fans, nothing better than this.
Congratulations, Samuel. Enjoy the win.
Thank you.
Sam Emelis downstairs with Teagan Witko. Sam Emelis, as you heard, 6 receptions, 91 yards, 3 touchdowns on the night. The Saskatchewan Roughriders defeat the BC Lions 31-27 to kick off the 2026 season here at Mosaic Stadium. Hang tight, Saskatchewan. The 5th quarter post-game show is coming up next. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. Don't just hang a door, install a Steelcraft. Turn curb appeal into curb envy.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
Steel-craft.ca.
Hey, it's Marty Schinker from the Sports Cage on 620 CKRM. We have TSN and former rider great Glenn Suter on our program. He gives great insight into the game of football, and sometimes he likes to talk about the wildlife in his area.
I got to tell you, Glenn, this is fantastic. I found out that this bear's name is Bob. And by the way, yeah, he left his business right there, and I didn't even miss a field goal. Anyway, I digress.
The Sports Cage on 620 CKRM.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
When it comes to protecting peas and lentils, the most important pass is the first one. That's why Delero Complete is built to start strong. It delivers powerful control of major pulse crop diseases, including Ascochyta and anthracnose. Because you just never know if you'll be able to get a second pass in. So get it right the first time with Delero Complete. Ask your retailer for details and always read and follow label directions.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit sastel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family friendly it is. Game days at the games and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh yeah, well see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're gonna eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
The final gun is sounded. The outcome is in the books. Now it's time to break it down with analysts who have been in the trenches. See our game stars live from the Roughriders locker room, and head coach Corey Mace will join us with his thoughts. This is the 5th quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Have something to say? Text 306-936-6262 to share your analysis with our team. Now, back to Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates.
Back upstairs at Mosaic Stadium, the Saskatchewan Roughriders defeat the BC Lions. Easy for me to say, 31-27 tonight. How did it happen? Well, let's get to your post-game rewind. Brought to you by Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea for all your hunting and shooting needs with all the top brands and knowledgeable staff. Visit prairieguntraders.ca or stop by today. Welcome to Saskatchewan, James Butters. Sean White onto the field. This attempt from 23 is up and sails through. He's 2 for 2, and the Lions trail just by 1. It's 21-20, Saskatchewan leading. The Lions Heath water heater rental field goal attempt is through the uprights, and the Riders extend their lead to 4. It's 24-20. Pre-snap motion to the left, handoff Butler, airborne.
Yeah, it's really
and
good.
He's got it. Able to get the nose of that football across the line by just an inch. As a clean snap, White puts it up, and he nails it. And it's 27-24, the BC Lions leading the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Ouellette the lone back in the backfield. BC brings the blitz. Harris looks, end zone corner. It's up. Touchdown! Riders! It's a hat trick for Sam Emelis. His 3rd touchdown reception of the night. Clean snap. The hold is good, and the kick is good too. The Saskatchewan Roughriders win their season opener, and the West Division final has been protected as the Riders score a huge win at home on the Quality Tire scoreboard. Saskatchewan 31, BC 27. There you go, your post-game rewind for Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. The Riders win tonight 31-27. I had fun calling that, but you had a great call today. Mark Johnson from Play 92 here in Regina. Wow, what a game, huh?
It was fun. It was good to be back here in Mosaic Stadium. We, of course, had that preseason in Saskatoon, so this was good to be back, yeah.
Now, you had to officiate, announce, bring the excitement to Toss the Rock. Was that a perfect Toss the Rock tonight?
She missed one. They gave her one, which they jumped the gun on the pyro on that, but she went 6 for 7, and before we did it, she says to me, I am the quarterback in my flag football league and on my team, and she said she was in the worst division. I was like, oh, this might not be good, and she went 6 for 7, so she won over $600. Unbelievable.
She got promoted all of a sudden, I'm thinking, you know?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What was it like when they unveiled that banner to our left?
That was awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's the first banner unveiling here in Mosaic Stadium, right? That's the first Grey Cup we've won since being in here, so that was really cool to see that happen, and then, of course, have those 3 guys up there to do that as well. You know, a couple of retirees now.
Yeah.
And, Dante Myers, it was great.
You know how to have fun. Play 92 mornings. You're going to be back on Monday. What can we hear?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have anything planned yet.
Good
I just
enough.
fly by the seat of my pants. I don't know. I thought I was taking Luke's job, and he's going to go do the morning show, right, Luke? No, he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to wake up that early.
Something just got thrown at us, and it's going to be on me, too. Thanks, Mark. Mark from Play 92 Regina, thanks for doing this. And again, great job with you and Sabine on the field.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it.
All right, let's take a break. Come back with the coach and more from the locker room in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Plan to stop in at Young's Equipment Incorporated and learn about Highline's user-friendly, high-quality equipment, like bale processors, TMR feed mixers, and bale handling equipment. If you're in livestock production, Highline's quality products focus on cost savings and efficiency for your farm. Check them out at Young's Equipment Incorporated, your authorized Case IH and Highline dealer, or find them online at youngs.ca today. Highline Manufacturing, designed with purpose.
Why juggle multiple providers when you can have one seamless experience? On the farm, acreage, or cottage, Access Communications has you covered with internet, TV, and security. One provider, one bill. One reliable rural home solution, backed by our great customer service. Get internet and Wi-Fi that hold up in tough weather, plus TV anywhere with Access Next TV. And security you can monitor from your phone. You can have it all with Access. Sign up today and save $20 per month when you combine services. Visit myaccess.ca.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything Don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. Don't just hang a door, install a Steelcraft. Turn curb appeal into curb envy.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
Steel-craft.ca.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
Snap goes back to
Breaking down the game film with you riding shotgun. This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Join our analysts now. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back upstairs in the Steffes Group Auctioneers broadcast booth. 31-27. The Roughriders defeat the BC Lions in their season opener tonight, Luke. And if you told me with just over 4 minutes to go in the second quarter when the Riders had just went ahead 17-3 that this was going to end up in a 4-point ball game, I'd have called you a liar.
Yeah, I think that is why the Riders ended up winning this, because in the first half, the BC Lions just couldn't cover anybody, right? The Riders won every single mismatch that they created. They were winning all the one-on-ones, too, because BC didn't get out of man. They didn't go to zone much at all. And then it kind of stalled for them, right? But they stayed at it. They stayed consistent. And then they started creating those mismatches again. You saw KSB lined up on safeties and linebackers. You saw Emelis lined up on the safeties and the linebackers. So credit to Mark Mueller. He did a great job just staying at it. He eventually created some mismatches that worked out well for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, because that final drive was a thing of beauty, but it highlighted Mueller's ability to get his big-time receivers against guys that can't cover them.
They talked about it this week that no point last season was every receiver available at the same time for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and boy did they make good on that tonight. Now, we will be going down to the locker room in a moment, but first it's time for one of my favorite segments of the postgame show. It's the Happy Honker, brought to you by McBids. So whether you're in your vehicle right now, whether you're at the tailgate party, whether you're driving across Saskatchewan, maybe sitting in, I don't know, an air-seater, if you agree that we no longer need to worry about the defensive line for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Whoa.
Hey, come on, man.
Start.
The heat was on.
It was a good start.
The heat was on. If you no longer are worried about the defensive line for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, you get to honk your horn for McBids, a new name in auctions, powered by experienced professionals. List your next auction at mcbids.ca. No longer worried about the D-line? Get ready to honk your horn in 3, 2, 1. See, we're not worried.
Nobody's
not worried.
Yeah.
We're not
you
worried.
know what? Hey, listen, credit to the Riders, and this is exactly what we talked about, right? What is this defensive front going to look like? And at the end of the game, fourth quarter, they got some pressure. Here, I'll tell you what, though, a guy who came through for them in the clutch, too. We talk about Desmond Evans, we talk about Voders, but Ali Saad, when he was rotated into the game in the fourth quarter, that last play from Rourke that was uncaught, went high, was because Ali Saad came around, and it was a really good showing, limited reps, but every time he was out there today, Ali Saad played well too, and so it speaks well to the depth that you have, but it also speaks well because I was really impressed with Desmond Evans and some of the things that we did talk about, right? Is he going to understand when he needs to stay and set the edge of a defense, right? Is he going to be able to manufacture pressure? We got good pressure from the insides, and we got good pressure from Evans, so today was a really good start for that defensive front that hasn't played together for a long time.
31-27, the final score tonight at Mosaic Stadium. The Saskatchewan Roughriders defeat the BC Lions. We're going to go down into the locker room momentarily. Head coach Corey Mace, plus our offensive and defensive game stars, they all await. Plus, what a night by Trevor Harris, over 400 yards passing.
Well, get that kid in the ice tub. I'll tell you what, man, Trevor Harris is going to have to put his arm in a sling just to rest it. I mean, but again, it was just a great job, and he anticipated the blitz well too.
Yeah.
There were some times where he got caught a little bit, but man, for the most part, he was excellent against the blitz. His receivers knew when they were going to get the football, but what will stand out as the highlight sort of core memory piece to this win is the inability for the BC Lions secondary to stay with KSB, Keyshawn Johnson, or Sam Emelis.
We're going to take a break. We'll go to the locker room momentarily. 31-27, the final score.
Before we go on the break, do you want to know who it reminded me of?
Yes.
It reminded me of Jamel Richardson and S.J. Green in the early 2000s, running around there just dominating. That's how impressive this was today.
31-27, the Riders win. Back with more in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Introducing the new Massey Ferguson 1M Series compact tractor. Built for long work days and demanding jobs, it combines rugged durability with unbeatable comfort. Experience a deluxe cab, air-suspended seats, and advanced lighting that will keep you going longer. From snow removal to landscaping, the 1M Series powers through any task with ease. Learn more at masseyferguson.com or visit Owens & Schweitzer in Eston.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Watch the live stream and get the latest on your Saskatchewan Roughriders at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
31-27, the Saskatchewan Roughriders defeat the BC Lions tonight here at Mosaic Stadium. Without further ado, let's go downstairs to the Roughrider locker room. Head coach Corey Mace is joining us. And coach, I don't know if you heard, but there was a banner that was raised before the game, and it was pretty exciting.
Yeah, I bet it was. I'll check it out at practice.
You know what? I tell you, your team came out on fire. It didn't look like they were rusty or anything at all. What did you make of the start in the football game as a whole?
Yeah, we preached that all week, man. We're not about the adage is finish strong for us. We got to start fast too. I was so proud of the guys. I thought we came out humming, man. What a start.
Hey, Coach, talk to us about Mark Mueller, man. All game, I know it kind of trailed off in the third, but picked right back up in the fourth. Mueller's just able to create these matchup nightmares for the BC Lions, and you guys absolutely cooked them when it happened.
Yeah, look, he dials them up, man. He's a hell of a coach. I think we all understand that. And we got some really good players out there executing, and we can point to a handful of guys, but it's all 12 out there working in unison, man. You need every single person out there for one play to be successful, and I thought we had many of those.
I asked you yesterday, what is a Josh Bell defense? And you said wait and see. Can I throw out a group that never quits?
we got hit with some injuries. We had guys rolling and rotating, but there's no excuses for that. And he's learning, by every game that he calls. I'll tell you what, my first couple games as a play caller were really, really rough. So it was good for him to come out with a good performance, good enough anyway, knowing Bill and how we're going to attack that tape. There's going to be tons of stuff we're going to have to fix. But the objective is to make sure that we hold the opponent to one less point than us, and we're able to do that.
Coach, we talked a lot during training camp and into this week about the defensive line, a new group playing together, newish group just in general. We saw them generating pressure with 4 today. They looked great. Talk about sort of what you were expecting out of them and how it looked for you now that you come out of this with a win.
Yeah, and that's it, Luke. Shoot, man. D-line needs to be a unit. I feel like we have a good unit. They work well together. They can mix in speed and power. They can mix in finesse rush. They run games really well. They're doing a great job together. I know they probably wish they came away with a couple more sacks. Obviously, one got taken away on the penalty there, or Dez would have had a couple. But yeah, pleased with their effort tonight. You see that we didn't press the button too much at all tonight.
35-second clock. I got to ask you about it. I thought there was a lot of tempo to this football game. How did you feel?
Yeah, no, it's. I think for us now, it's regular. It's regular because we've been practicing it since rookie camp. You know what I mean? So, regardless of what it is, our offense was able to manage to stay on the field. I would assume we probably won enough time possession. But yeah, it felt good out there.
We saw Roland Milligan Jr. unable to continue on in this football game. How is the rest of the health? You talked about some guys getting nicked up.
Yeah, we'll see. I haven't met with the docs yet. Obviously wasn't able to return. We'll see how long that is. Hopefully not terribly long for Rowe. Obviously, you guys know what he means to this team. But it's an opportunity for someone's going to have to step up if need be. And we got faith in the guys that we have in the building. So we'll see how long Rowe's going to be gone.
Well, for folks that are watching the live stream at home, we can see you wearing the shirt. Tailgating is not a crime. Just so you know, I took your calories for you today. So, Coach, you can be happy about that and happy about the win. Congratulations, and thanks for doing this.
Appreciate you guys. Much love.
Head coach Corey Mace, his team victorious 31-27 here at Mosaic Stadium. As we've got much more still to come from the locker room, we will see if we can find one of our game stars, and not just yet. So we'll take a look at the statistics and more in just a moment. This is the fifth quarter post-game show. We're streaming at sportscage.com and live at 620 CKRM, the home of Rider Nation.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
Get excited for football, folks. I'm Darcy Warrington, your Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Saskatoon Stonebridge. I'm throwing a flag on Premier Mo's plan to refurbish coal plants, costing taxpayers $26 billion. $26 billion with a B. His coal play call will double your power rates and drown folks in debt. Sask NDP MLAs are offering a more affordable, reliable plan. Let's sack coal plants, save money, and grow our future grid. Call Darcy Warrington 306-664-6626.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things.
for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
We know what happened. Now let's talk about how it happened. Watch our analysts live at sportscades.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Back on the fifth quarter postgame show, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder along, 31-27, the final score tonight. Your Roughriders defeat the BC Lions tonight. It's time to go downstairs outside the Riders locker room with our offensive game star, Kian Schaefer-Baker, 11 catches, 165 yards. Pretty good way to start 2026. Congrats. What was working so well?
Everything, baby. We are back. That's all that matters. Rider Nation. They're feeling the juice. This whole locker room, we're on one right now. But, we're already thinking about the next game. We got Calgary next week. A new opportunity to go 1-0.
KSB, they did a great job, or Mueller did a great job getting you matched up against guys that you were going to eat up, right? Like we saw getting them on Deontay. They got you on Laddick. And just talk about sort of when you get sort of pre-snap, when you look across and you see like a linebacker or you see like a safety, how excited do you get?
You start licking your chops back there saying, oh yeah, this boy about to get cooked. I felt bad for some of them boys out there dropping back in cover. I said, he should not be out there covering me. But hey, that's what we do such a phenomenal job of. Mark Mueller, he's always going to find the right matchups, put us in the right positions to go out there and make plays for every single one of us, whether it's the running backs, the quarterbacks, all of us receivers, as you guys can see. Trevor Blessed Harris. He's the best in the business. He makes all of our jobs a whole lot easier, let me tell you.
Trevor Harris's numbers, Kian, were 30 of 36 for 417 yards. And you and I had a conversation after practice this week when Luke and I kind of talked about you looked faster up in Saskatoon at training camp, and you gave a lot of credit to your quarterback who threw you the ball tonight. Can you explain that?
Yeah, it's in every single aspect of life. Physically, mentally, spiritually. He picks every single one of us up. He's the best leader to just learn from, to be honest. He goes out there, he gives it his all each and every single day. He has the mentality that he's got to go out there and feed his family, and he never looks back on the opportunity. He goes out there and runs through that brick wall.
Kian, the BC Lions defense, they did a little bit better. There was a point between like the sort of start of the third to maybe just one series into the fourth where they felt like they had solved you guys a little bit. Talk about, though, your ability to just sort of jump back, especially in that last drive. What were the conversations like on the sidelines when they finally started locking in a bit, but you eventually started pulling away again?
Yeah, that's football right there. It's going to be a roller coaster. There's going to be highs and lows and ebbs and flows, and you just got to stay with it the whole time. Keep trusting, keep leaning on the guy next to you, love on your brother, and go out there and smack someone. And, our message was just go out there and finish drives. There was a couple chances we had where we got down to the red zone, and our biggest thing was just finishing this weekend. First quarter, second quarter, there was a couple times where we got there, we finished what we needed to do, but we stalled a little bit after halftime. But, hey, man, it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and I think we finished the perfect way, Rider fashion.
Kian, they say sometimes you need to learn how to win. I would suggest as the defending Grey Cup champions, you've done that with being down 4 points late in the fourth quarter, deep in your own zone. What was the conversation like in that huddle after the 3-minute warning?
This is nothing new to us. We've been in this situation countless times. We practice this every single day. We dream about this every single day. Every single football player wants to go down there, couple seconds left on the clock, go down there and win a touchdown, and we went out there and executed, and that just speaks on our group right there. not even just our group, but our coaching staff. The belief that they have in us to go out there and make these plays and finish the game.
Kian, I was alluding to the fact where you said that you've got a new Trevor Harris diet on the go. I don't know if that's part of the post-game meal too, but have you stuck to it, and is it helping?
It's helping tremendously. We're about to go back home. We're going to have a nice little salad, some fruits, maybe a little donut. I don't know. We just won. Nah, no donuts. No donuts.
See,
unless it's Everyday Kitchen. You guys got to go check those donuts out.
This is why this generation is so fast, compared to my generation, because we would go have Burger King and start drinking. But, man, these guys are on their salads and their health. It's great to see.
Kian, heck of a night. Congratulations on being named our offensive game star. All the best this week as we get set for Calgary to go 1-0 next week.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys lots. Much love and God bless.
Kian Schaefer-Baker joining us outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room, our offensive game star tonight. Again, you look at Kian's numbers, 165 yards, 11 receptions. Like, whoa.
Just absolute assassin out there today. Man.
All right.
And I mean, if you're the rest of the CFL, right? Like, what do you say? What's the message? It's probably like, look, guys, when we play the Riders, our DBs, they're going to have to win one-on-ones because if this team's going to cook us. Because the advantage of Trevor Harris is that he sees the blitz so well, and he wants to get the ball off quickly anyways, right? So, and it pays off in spades, especially when you're able to break a tackle or you're able to make one or two moves that get you. Man, it's just it's an impressive bunch. And I don't know if I'm an opponent watching this game, I don't know what the approach in practice is going to be.
Well, let's go downstairs once again and to the Rough Riders locker room. As joining us is our defensive game star of the game, 13 defensive tackles, a knockdown, and I think you also maybe had a tackle for loss in there as well, but you can tell me better. Antoine Brooks Jr., again, heck of a way to start the season, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is a heck of a way to start the season, man. I'm just happy to, step up and show for my team for the check downs, for the low routes and all that. I was just, overly prepared today, and whatever came to me plays just came to happen.
Hey, Antoine, I mean, we're talking about your 13 tackles, man, but in the fourth quarter on special teams cover units, you were just as busy and getting in there. Talk about the importance of special teams to some of our listeners, man, because, I mean, you're out there making plays on the defense, but it's just important to you as we can see on these cover units.
Yeah. Special teams is very important. Me and Coach Majuri, we got personal connection with each other. So if he ever need me to step up and be the gun or be the guy to shoot and slow people's feet down, I will. I always step up for my team forever, however many long. I'm just excited. That Majuri trusts me to do that and step up at any time of the moment.
Stepping up is what the entire secondary and linebacking core had to do when Roland Milligan Jr. went down. Tell me about what was talked about, the adjustments that were made, and the guys that had to step up and take advantage of their opportunity.
We flow like water. We try to flow like water. We try to make everything I know, Nelly ain't as, good as Roe or, whatever it may be for people and that's out there. But for us, everybody the same. And we try to keep all of us at the same level and same standard, as the DB group and the defensive group. We all want to be, at the top of the highest of, as our peak of our talent. So we lower nobody. So all of our teammates, we have a high standard for them to go in the game and step up and pop up for when we need them to go.
Antoine, this was a matchup of what a lot of people are saying are going to be the two best teams in the league, especially the West. Talk about your thoughts and your game plan against Nathan Rourke coming into today.
Sure, just trying to slow my feet down and keep them contained. For me, it was just keep them contained and make sure that, he thinking, twice, for his decisions, try to make him take that first look, man.
When a quarterback can go off schedule and extend plays like he does, how difficult is that as a defense, and how do you communicate that with one another for what you need to adjust?
We just go in and, we just got a scramble drill. We got to make sure, New York is one of them guys that extend a play for seven seconds. And And that's where, where as DBs, we know when he get out the pocket, we just got to start locking in on, what receivers open or, get out of the zone and start playing man and stuff like that. So that's all, you just got to communicate. And, even with the fans being loud and extra, turned up, we still get to pointing at each other and getting it done.
Tell me about that linebacking core. Josh Woods, Jameer Thurman, and yourselves. You guys look like you're starting to click and gel.
Yeah, we doing good. I talked to my big brother, Thurman the leader for sure, but as him, I got to be the leader for certain other people. But I talked to Josh and Thurman on a regular. We really 3 P's in one pod, with this linebacker stuff, and when I'm with them and when I'm not with them, and just keeping it so and comfortable with us 3 in the positions. Honestly, I feel like we all play, either all of us could play, everybody position.
Antoine Brooks Jr., 2 more quick ones. First of all, what did it mean when that banner was unveiled in the end zone?
It meant a lot to me for the fans to see that, and I'm so glad that the fans get to see that 2025 banner drop, during the game. And, I'm just wanting to get another one and try to get the fans another one, honestly.
And the last one, you're still comfortable wearing number 5?
Ooh, yeah, I'm comfortable, baby. I know it's a crazy change, but I know the 5, it look good. I'm gonna try to make some more plays, try to and make everybody like it.
You know what? Scientifically, if you wear a single digit, you are faster. I don't know what that is, but the NFL did a study.
That's what I should have done. I knew it. I should have done it.
They said, I do look a little faster. That's probably why I got 13.
Antoine Brooks Jr., 13 defensive tackles, as well as a knockdown officially tonight. Congratulations, and being the game star, 1-0 next week against Calgary.
Yeah, yes, sir. Thank you. Thank y'all. I love y'all. Rider Nation for life.
Okay, that was different. That was different.
They're a group that's having fun. I think that one of the keys there is sort of what Key and Schaefer Baker said is hey, man, like, we're already there. You know what I mean? Like, alluding to the locker room, and we're locked in. And again, it's week 1, right? It's week 1 at 2026, and if that locker room's feeling good and locked in and already on a vibe, that's where you want to be.
Well, 31-27, the final score tonight. We're going to take a break, come back with our unsung hero, and we might need 2. We'll discuss in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Premier Scott Moe.
The Patients First healthcare plan was built by listening to Saskatchewan families and frontline healthcare workers. Our goal is clear: connect every Saskatchewan resident to a primary healthcare provider and a timely surgery. We're delivering through 50 focused initiatives so you can get the right care in the right place at the right time. The Patients First healthcare plan. Saskatchewan is putting patients first.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Here's an easy formula to decide if it's a fungicide year. Cool and wet, it pays to spray. Hot and dry, it still pays to spray. That's because to maximize yield, it's always a fungicide year, no matter what the forecast is. Proline Gold is expertly formulated to guard against sclerotinia with long-lasting protection, even in high-pressure disease situations. Ask your retailer for Proline Gold, and always read and follow label directions.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know what's nice about going to a Rider game in the middle of the summer? Sitting on the shady side. If you have pale skin like me and you sit on the sunny side, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Blowout pricing is here at Redhead Equipment. Get into a T9 Smart Trax, New Holland's most powerful tractor, starting as low as $698,000. With its new track system and up to 604.5 maximum engine horsepower, New Holland T9 tractors deliver even higher productivity. Inventory is limited. Savings are huge. Make the most of the seeding season. Visit your local Redhead Equipment for available units. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Snap goes back to
breaking down the game film with you riding shotgun. This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Join our analysts now. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Co-operators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth one final time. The Riders defeat BC 31-27 tonight. Time to get into the unsung hero. So they didn't make the offensive or defensive game star list, but they still had a vital role in the outcome of this. It's brought to you by SEIU West, Saskatchewan's first healthcare union. And
dude, you could pick like 6 guys.
That's not a bad thing, right?
Man, that's not a bad thing at all, Dave.
So our offensive game star wasn't Trevor Harris, who was 30 of 36 for 417 yards.
It's like a cajillion fantasy points. Whoever had Trevor Harris in fantasy got paid today.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talked about it, dissecting and understanding. Like the BC Lions threw the house at him, but he knew.
Yeah, and they made some massive mistakes too. I'm not sure why they were going with blitzes down near the end zone. They should have dropped back and played a little bit of zone, I think. But again, that's not Trevor Harris's problem. They persisted in throwing blitz after blitz at, and he made them pay every single time. I think that one of the things Benavides was thinking, their defensive coordinator, is eventually our guys are going to finally match up and man up, but they just didn't. And again, Trevor Harris is a guy that wants to get the ball out quickly anyways, so throwing blitz after him, I mean, that's not probably going to bother him. And I thought our offensive line did really good in spots, giving him time to make some of the larger throws. It was all working today, man. It was a phenomenal stat line and a phenomenal day for TH7.
Sam Emelis was batting .500. Half of the catches he caught were for touchdowns.
Yeah.
He was 6 for 91 for 3 touchdowns. He's got to get a mention.
Well, no doubt. And again, I felt like Jamel Richardson and S.J. Green were out there for the Montreal Alouettes circa the early 2000s, right? I mean, it was really tough to really key in on anybody. And that's the best part about the Riders is I like the way A.J. Ouellette didn't go off today, but I really liked when Mark Mueller chose to run the football, right? He was very deliberate about it. He didn't let his team get too high. Every time they started stringing it, he kept the runs consistent. Sometimes when you see a ton of momentum with these offensive coordinators, they just abandon the game plan and just go straight to the air. I mean, why wouldn't you with the day that Trevor Harris is having? But the fact that they continued to go on the ground, the fact that they continued to mix in the personnel, I think that it didn't allow BC Lions to settle it all.
Okay, last comments from Luke. Before you go, though, I do want to point out the offensive line held Matthew Betts to just 1 sack.
Yeah.
So they really, I thought, played well in that. But your takeaways?
Well, that's the strength of the unit moving forward, right, is that offensive front. It's good that Jamarcus Hardrick was able to shake off whatever injury was bothering him there at the end of that first half. And again, you know, I talked about this offense potentially being one of the best in the league this year in camp, and it's because of the offensive line, right? The more they get to watch themselves on tape, the more they get to address some of the miscommunications that they might have. BC, again, they threw a ton of blitzes at them, and there wasn't guys just running free too early, right? So that means that they were passing guys off that they should have been, and that means normally if the blitz gets to guys, it means sometimes that they let the wrong guy go, right? Or sometimes the defense is able to just get them in a position where they have no choice. But today, the free blitzers, they were always coming a little bit late. So what that means is the communication was really high, right? And more importantly, they were sifting through the blitzes and getting a hand on people, right, in order to just delay the effect of the blitz in general. And then again, our unsung hero just absolutely diced them up.
10 years in the booth, plus 1 regular season game. Congrats, Luke.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's fun in here, man. I'm having a lot of fun, and, man, as long as this team keeps winning, we're going to have a great time.
So on behalf of color analyst Luc Mullinder, technical producer Carter, and PJ here at Mosaic Stadium, Michael and Curtis downtown, as well as Mosh, Teagan, Wes, and Justin keeping us on the rails. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. The Riders go 1-0 with a 31-27 victory here tonight at Mosaic Stadium. Don't go anywhere, though. We're turning it over to you, Rider Nation. It is the Radio Roundtable with Teagan, Justin, and Wes all on the way right here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
All right, almost done. Just need to get this last bit.
Hey!
Did the power pole just talk to me?
You're a little close, don't you think?
I do this all the time. Gotta maximize the field.
Sure, but I'd like to stay standing. And you've got people counting on you to come home.
Right. Good point.
Remember to give power poles and lines the space they need this season. And most importantly, come home safe tonight. A message from Sask Power.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Hi, I'm Trevor Harris, quarterback for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. Great news, Capital Auto Group's Pick 6 contest is back, where one lucky winner will drive away in a brand new vehicle at the final Rider home game. It's easy to enter for your shot at the ultimate prize. Visit any Capital Auto Group location in Regina or enter online at pick6.ca. Don't miss your chance to get in the game with Pick 6. This is Rider Nation.
Football is all about making the right call early, and the same goes for your fall equipment lineup. Salford Tillage and Application Equipment combines speed, durability, and agronomic performance to help you move the chains in tough field conditions. Call your Salford dealer today for early order discounts with the best price available before May 29th. Score big this season by putting the Salford team to work in your field. Salford, field your best. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at any Mazer Group location.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
The Kinsman 50/50 Lottery Hometown Heroes Edition is here, and it's guaranteed to pay out big time. Order tickets before midnight tomorrow to be in to win over $15,000 in weekly tax-free cash and the massive 50/50 jackpot. Every ticket sold makes an impact. A portion of the proceeds from the Hometown Heroes Edition will support priority needs for Saskatchewan volunteer firefighters. Order now at kinsman5050lottery.com. That's kinsman5050lottery.com.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything Don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
The only thing more iconic than Saskatchewan Roughrider football is your calls. Rider Nation, it's time to have your say. Be part of the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable. Text 306-936-6262 or call the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620 to join our team of analysts. The Echo Sound Radio Roundtable starts now on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Justin Dunk, Wes Cates. It is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Qu'Appelle. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. 31-27, gentlemen, the final score here tonight at Mosaic Stadium. Wes, you had the best seat in the house with Teagan Witko on the sidelines. What'd you see? What'd you think?
Really a great game, as well as the offense did. I think the story of the day has got to be Antoine Brooks Jr. with the 13 tackles. I mean, just flying around in the 5. You guys were talking about it. We talked about it a little bit in the pregame show. I was just wondering how that 5 was going to level his swag up a bit, and it seems like he's loving the new number and is definitely helping him put up some big numbers in general with that 13 tackle. That's a lot of plays to get in on, but obviously also you're looking at Trevor Harris over 400 yards and high percentage of completion. What was that, almost 90% or something like that, it looks like, and 417 with 3 TDs, no picks. Took a sack, but that's just smart football. Sometimes, the rush is there, your receivers aren't open, and that's what you got to do. And then your 3 top dogs at receiver, man, all had great days. Keon Schaefer-Baker, 165. I really wasn't expecting that. I thought they would really end up going to Keyshawn Johnson and Sam Emilus a little more. But to know that your third option based on the last couple of seasons, obviously Keon Schaefer-Baker is a great player and could be a number 1 on any roster, but going into this season with this team, you would think he'd be your third option, but comes out with the most yards. Keyshawn Johnson with a hefty 131 himself, and then Sam Emilus a modest 91 yards, but still with the 3 tugs. So, man, it's going to be hard to stop this team. AJ had a great first half, slowed down a little bit in the second. I think he finished with about 15 for 65, if I'm not mistaken, but 15 for 69. So it was a good day. Good day overall. Decent average, 4.6. Can't be mad at that. But Riders had a great team win. So it's all looking up for Rider Nation. First game, second week, 1-0. Let's go.
1-866-767-0620, or you can text 306-936-6262. That's also the number you can call as well. We want to hear from you, Rider Nation. Let's break down this 31-27 victory for the Riders. Justin, what did you see?
I'm going to go with my man Wes here. I think as much love as the offense should get, and deservedly so for the game that Trevor Harris and the receivers had, Antoine Brooks Jr. was an absolute blur, and I love the post-game interview, Dave, that you and Luke had with him, especially where he talked about wearing that single digit might make him even faster on the football field. What I want to get to the bottom of, though, is this double mouth guard look that Brooks Jr. is rocking. It looks like he has an orange one and a yellow or neon green, so does that just help his swagger? Because I was like, maybe that slows him down. But a guy that fast, it doesn't seem like it does. This guy had 13 defensive tackles. You look at his stat line last year, and yes, he only took over that starting position at strong side linebacker late in the season. But he had 21 defensive tackles last year. This guy already had 13 and a tackle for loss. I thought he was unbelievable when there were questions about C.J. Revis leaving in free agency and how could Brooks Jr. handle being the guy at arguably the hardest defensive position to play in the Canadian Football League. Well, he passed that test with flying orange and yellow colors, just like his mouth guards.
The mouth guards actually started with Marcus Sales, if you can believe it, last season. And I asked him, what, do you wear different ones on different plays? He goes, no, one's just for show. So, I don't know. It seems
Which one's for show? Which
I
color?
feel like that's a college thing now. Like, guys are wearing a couple of different mouthpieces. You're just trying to you got to coordinate, have a couple colors. But now, like, not even the same color. Now it's like not matching is cool. Guys wearing flashy shoes that don't match the uniform. Now you got to have an extra mouthpiece that's the wrong color so you can mismatch even more. I don't know what these young kids are doing nowadays, but hey, whatever makes them go.
What happened in the third quarter, Wes, in your eyes? The offense was just clicking along, and then was it BC made some adjustments or started making some plays? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Dave. I think BC just made some good adjustments, kind of shored up some gap responsibilities on the run game, and then kind of covered down a little better Obviously, I mean, everybody was getting open most of the game, but you know, coming out of halftime, usually you make some good adjustments that kind of take away some of the stuff that was hurting you in the first half. And I think Mark Mueller did a good job of recognizing the adjustments they made and then making a few adjustments on the fly in that second half that helped them excel in that fourth quarter.
1-866-767-0620, the number to call Saskatchewan, or 306-936-6262. Making that call is Tyler. You were happy with the offense, were you, Tyler?
Hello?
Hey, Tyler, you were happy with the offense, were you, tonight, sir?
Oh, yes, I was so happy with the offense. It's like a whole different team out there for offense. What was the last time you seen our first 3 drives we come out with 2 touchdowns and a field goal? Our offense played really well out there.
I believe it was 1986, the last time the Riders scored on their opening 2 possessions of a season. But what do you think about the defense?
Defense? We got a little bit of holes to fill, but defense played pretty well. They were sure stopping them in the first half. I want to also comment on Woods. I think he played amazing out there. I wasn't able to watch any of the preseason games or anything, but he was the guy that caught my eye from the get-go today.
Dunk, maybe you know the story of how Josh Woods became a Saskatchewan Roughrider leaving BC.
You know, I think it was really having to do with the guy that was hurt in BC, but that had flashed his potential there. And I think the Roughriders saw that in free agency and was a guy that was more of a value in terms of a bargain for the Riders because of that injury. But I think he has the upside, not to fill in completely for A.J. Allen's shoes, because I think he's a ratio breaker as a Canadian, but to come in, do his thing to a high level for the green and white.
Robin out in Surrey, BC. Robin, what did you think of the ball game tonight? The Saskatchewan Roughriders defeating BC 31-27. Robin, go ahead.
Hi, yeah, I'd like to shout out to McCaw Johnson as a defensive line coach. He got the guys fired up, and they got 3 sacks tonight. And I mean, like, I hope he keeps going and get the guys fired up and get this line going, because I mean that's his first time at it and he looked good at it. And there was one play I sort of had a question, and that was one of those where Rourke came down and they gave him roughing the passer, but it was close. And there was other few players that I'd call questionable, but I don't know. It was a good game, and I like how the Riders started out strong. Second half, I knew BC would figure them out a bit, but, they came back and won the game, and, that's the main thing. They're 1-0.
Justin, Wes, your thoughts? Did either of you have a better vantage point of that roughing the passer call on Nathan Rourke?
Yeah, it looked like there was a little bit of hand to the face, like on the tackle, that kind of helped with the assist. So I guess, I don't know if they thought – I thought it was called a face mask, really, the way it happened, but I guess I'd like to hear the referee's explanation for why he called it a roughing the passer, but I thought it was because, it was Desmond Evans on that one, right? I think he got his hands up in the face area. Maybe that was what helped him get him down to the ground. But, but Desmond got him a sack anyway. So I would say, as the caller Robin said, 2 new guys, Desmond Evans and James Voders got themselves a sack today. So off to a decent start. That'll get you up to around 40 sacks on the season if you keep this 2-3 sack average up.
Look at you projecting stats, Wes. Come on now. Okay, we're going to take our first break. Teagan is back, and she's going to take things over. Again, the lines are open at 866-767-0620. Again, thanks to Robin out in Surrey for calling in. Of course, you can text as well, 306-936-6262. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable. More of your calls coming up, Rider Nation, here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi everyone, Sean here with Young's Equipment, your MacDon header headquarters in southern Saskatchewan. New or used, red, green, or yellow, Whatever drives your farm, Young's Equipment has the MacDon header to lead the way. With MacDon's industry-leading Flex Draper technology, an FD Series header ensures your smoothest and most productive harvest yet. No matter your color, Young's has your header. Young's Equipment, leading the way in a thriving agricultural community.
Hi, this is Bruce Lowe with Ag Direct Hail Insurance. Back in 2014, we launched Ag Direct with the goal of changing the crop hail insurance industry to better serve hard-working prairie farmers. We were the first to offer coverage exclusively online and direct. We also introduced a customer loyalty discount. And now we are proud to announce that we are the first to launch a claims-free discount for up to an additional 5% savings. Visit agdirecthail.com or call us toll-free to learn more. We appreciate your business.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Howdy, it's your old pal Wood Country Woody. Imagine no sanding or staining and enjoying your deck for decades. That's a TimberTech deck. TimberTech is fade resistant, comes in a bunch of pretty colors, and features a hidden fastener system, making construction clean and easy. Oh, I tell you, shoot, it's as slick as a whistle. TimberTech from Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
When it comes to protecting peas and lentils, the most important pass is the first one. That's why Delero Complete is built to start strong. It delivers powerful control of major pulse crop diseases, including Ascochyta and Anthracnose. Because you just never know if you'll be able to get a second pass in. So get it right the first time with Delero Complete. Ask your retailer for details and always read and follow label directions.
Remember Y2K panic? Rewinding VHS tapes? And burning the perfect mix CD? Play 92 brings it all back with throwbacks like this. Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back. It's Teagan Witko, Wes Cates, Justin Dunk with you. We want to hear what you have to say about this first victory for the Saskatchewan Roughriders in the 2026 season. And yes, they took down the BC Lions. So the team was pretty fired up on the field. I will say we got a little spicy text in here, 306-936-6262, if you want to join in the conversation. We're going to answer your phone calls first, though. 1-866-767-0620. I'm curious to get Justin's take on this one. This one comes from Corms in Regina. They say, I don't have Rourke's cell number, but can someone ask him if it's his time yet?
Ooh, that is spicy indeed.
I think I know who
I think
that
we
is.
got that straight, though, didn't we? Trevor Harris started it. He said it in the press conference. Nathan Rourke shouted it after scoring the go-ahead touchdown in the West Final. And ultimately, I think Nathan Rourke was fine with the Riders putting that on their championship rings. Not like the Riders needed his permission or anything, but I think the story is straight now. Trevor Harris started it.
Yeah, I mean, both teams pretty tight-lipped about the quote-unquote rivalry that they had maybe coming off of last season's West Final. It's a new season. It's a new year. But I do like that text that came in, so feel free. Keep them coming. 306-936-6262. Okay, we have another one from Eli. Not saying where they're from. Is Andrew Harris still coaching Ouellette? Yes, still running backs coach.
Yeah.
I know that we didn't see as many rushing plays as maybe one would have anticipated heading into this game.
Well, I mean, he got up to 15 carries. I mean, it's a CFL. 15 to 20 carries is probably a typical rushing day. So I think he got his touches. He probably would have liked a handful more. Probably would have broken one and maybe got a little closer to that 100-yard mark. But the flow of the game, it was more of a passing second half. Especially with the Riders kind of stalling out. And, they just needed some big plays, and that was kind of the way they were moving the ball. Clearly, there was no way that the BC Lions were going to cover down all their receivers. It was just some mismatches in the secondary. And, so they kind of went to their strength as far as this game. But, I got to give it to BC coming to Riderville and to battle out like that and have it come down to, that final drive or, just not having enough time left on the clock, essentially, really. So it was a great game, really.
There was another text talking about, to be honest, it was a pretty good game all around, says Morley from Bruno. If there's anything to complain about, Rourke had way too much time. Nonetheless, offense looks unstoppable. Want to know this week, on to Calgary next week. Go Riders. Rourke did have a little more time than I think they would have liked to see him have.
I think he created more time, to be honest.
That's Nathan Rourke.
Yeah, exactly. He was under pressure a bit, but he got out of the pocket, moved around, ran a couple of times. I mean, he had 330 yards passing, but he also has 60 rushing in a tug that way. So, I mean, he's a great athlete. He's a tough guard.
That's the key to me, though, because you need to rush Rourke in a specific way. You can't just pin your ears back, Wes. You know this with scrambling quarterbacks, and get after him because he can get outside the pocket. Even show that today. So I think it was a controlled rush that the Riders used in this game. Some people call it a mush rush. I don't think it was to quite that degree, but I think it was a controlled rush on Nathan Rourke, because if you pin your ears back and you're going full speed at him, he's shown multiple times that he can make you miss and turn that into a big play, potentially with his feet or throwing down the field with his arm. So I thought the Riders defense actually did a really great job, because there were no coverage busts in this game that led to deep touchdown throws over the top. Yes, there was a big play, 40 yards to Justin McInnes down the middle, but there were no coverage busts. And we saw those at times last year. Teagan and Wes, you know it well. So the fact that didn't happen and they were able to, let's call it, contain Rourke overall, I thought in a fairly decent way, is a win, especially going up against a Rourke-led offense that's in the second year of a system with a bunch of familiar playmakers around him.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders take this one over the BC Lions at home, their first regular season game of 2026. And this is, of course, the Echo Sound call-in show, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Capel. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. And we do want to hear from you. What were your thoughts on the game? Call us at 1-866-767-0620. You can also text us, 306-936-6262. We'll get to more of those text messages here in a bit, gentlemen, but we do have some folks waiting on the line here, so let's get to it. Clint just came back from the game and wants to talk about the new play clock. Hi, Clint.
Good. Hello.
So what did you think about the 35-second play clock?
Well, in the first half, like instantly, as quick as the play was over, he had 35 seconds to put the ball into play. And then it seemed like as it waned on into the second half, they were putting 20 seconds up, and then the ref blew it in like we used to do. We never seen 35 seconds in the second half at all.
Well, I think it's just it's the last 3 minutes is still old school rules.
I understand.
But you saw it like earlier than that, you're saying?
Well, yeah. Yeah, pretty much the whole second half. That the ref was blowing the time in like he used to do, and have 20 seconds to do it.
We're gonna have to roll back the tape on that one. I mean, I don't want to say you're wrong because I can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure they would have said something and it would have been addressed if that was the case. But so.
Oh, yeah, I think they're watching that pretty closely, especially with this only being, week 2 in the CFL with this new rule implemented.
there was a couple of times that the BC quarterback, he went down to double zeros and they never blew it in. Like, if you watch baseball at all, if the pitcher has 18 seconds to pitch that thing, or 30, whatever it is, and if he gets down to zero, bingo, they got a ball. Like, and it went down to zero a couple or 3 times that it was right at double zero before he snapped the ball.
In football, there's a bit of a delay. Just to let you know, in football, there's a bit of a delay. The refs are supposed to watch the ball being snapped, and then once it's snapped, you look up at the play clock. So basically, if it's good when they look back up at the play clock, then they usually don't bother to worry about it.
Well, Clint, thank you very much for calling in at 1-866-767-0620, the Echo Sound hotline. 306-936-6262 is our local line that you can either call or text. Let's head out to John in Saskatoon. Well, hi, John. What did you think of the Riders' 31-27 victory over BC?
Hey, it's Jason driving back to Saskatoon.
Oh, all good, Jason. We'll take you, buddy. What'd you think?
It was awesome. I think it was, if I heard correctly, Dave was saying something, it was like the sixth year in a row that the Riders have won the season opener.
Nice.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I know that they're 10-4 against BC in season openers.
Oh, yeah. Any time we beat BC is good. First half was amazing. Second half, third quarter, I was kind of nervous, but I'm like, we got this, you know. I was honestly thinking that MLS should have been maybe offensive star, but then I'm like, wait a minute. Kean's a little bit better.
I mean, you got the trifecta rolling there for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. That offense looks like, well, they're healthy right now, which is definitely a big piece of that.
Yeah. I was kind of afraid when Milligan went down. I was like, I don't want to see him go down because he's Agent Zero. He's probably one of our top defensive players. So I was a little nervous when he went down, but then I'm like, okay, we'll recover. We'll recover.
Yeah, we've got some bodies at defensive back. Actually, I wonder if Mill Stiegel's nervous because he's got the touchdown record at 27 in the season, and MLS is on pace to beat it right now. It's early, but.
Oh, yeah. From the Sports Cage studio at the corner of 12th and Rose in downtown Regina, we got people yelling, "Go Riders!"
And
at us through the window.
before we go to break, I wanted to correct myself. When the play clock is running down, the ref looks at the play clock. Once it hits zeros, he looks back down. If the ball's snapped, when he looks back down, they let it go. The ball's still in place when he looks back down, then they call delay.
And just because Jason from Saskatoon did bring this up here really quickly, gentlemen, I did just want to clarify. Roland Milligan Jr., who was in a sling on the sideline, he came out for the second half, obviously wasn't playing, but he did have a sling and a very tight shoulder wrap. So head coach Corey Mace was also asked post-game in the media availability about his status, and he wasn't able to provide one right now. So what we know is nothing, really. But as we learn more, we'll definitely keep you posted. Okay, I'm getting the signal here, Justin and Wes. Curtis is telling us we got to take a break, but we will be back, okay? We only have so much time on this call-in show today, so give us a shout while you still can, 1-866-767-0620. We'll be right back, Echo Sound Hotline. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider Football, 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit SaskTel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
94.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
Spring is here and it's the best time to get out on the road, so why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service air conditioners. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
Get excited for football, folks. I'm Darcy Warrington, your Saskatchewan NDP MLA for Saskatoon Stonebridge. I'm throwing a flag on Premier Moe's plan to refurbish coal plants, costing taxpayers $26 billion. $26 billion with a B. His coal play call will double your power rates and drown folks in debt. Sask NDP MLAs are offering a more affordable, reliable plan. Let's sack coal plants, save money, and grow our future grid. Call Darcy Warrington 306-664-6626.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back. This is the Radio Roundtable call-in show, which is brought to you by Echo Sound. The Echo Sound hotline, by the way, 306-936-6262 locally, or if you want to text us, you can call as well. Toll free, 1-866-767-0620. Join in the conversation. Let us know what you thought about this win for the Green and White, 31-27 over the visiting BC Lions. One text here before we get to another phone call. Listening from Creston, BC. Great game. Emelis is awesome. Shake and bake. Looks solid as a granite statue. I tend to agree.
Solid as a granite statue.
I haven't heard that one before.
Yeah, that sounds like a little fandom there. I don't know. That's a little...
Come on. You like it. Okay, no, one more before we get to David and Melfort.
I'll take it. Wish somebody said that about me.
I'm sensing a little jealousy from Wes, Justin.
He's usually not like that, but that's okay.
He's spicy today. I don't know if the text messages are just rubbing off on him or what. BC. Okay, this text says, are you surprised with how little BC used James Butler? And I mean... He did have some touchdowns. 9 carries, 35 yards, 2 tutties. But again, is that what we would come to expect from the BC Lions when they utilize James Butler?
I'm not surprised by it. Corey Mason, now Joshua Bell, usually try to load up to stop the run, especially on first down. And it forces teams to go away from it, especially if you're not getting much there. And that's what happened early in this football game. That's why the Riders were able to run out to a 14-0 lead, get Rourke off the field in the first series. They stuffed the run, put him in second and long situations. So Buck Pierce doesn't want to live in those all game long. You got to mix it up. Yeah, Butler did get, one diving touchdown there for BC to put them ahead late. No, he did have 2 in the game, actually. But still, if he's getting those short touchdown runs, that's probably due to some other issues as to why the Lions got down the field. But the Riders, again, stout against the run.
Why don't we head out on this Echo Sound hotline here, gentlemen? David from Melfort wants to talk a little bit about the game. Hello, David from Melfort. What did you think of tonight's win?
Oh, I thought it was great. Good evening to you, Teagan and Wes.
Thanks for calling in. We got Justin here, too. Don't forget about him.
Oh, Justin's there, too? Okay,
yeah.
I wasn't sure if he was there. I didn't see him on the screen. I was watching a little bit there, but I didn't see him. I must have been just not on there when I was watching. But okay, Justin, too. Anyways, I thought this receiving core looked fantastic, and Trevor Harris looked fantastic. And kudos to the offensive line who kept Trevor on his feet for most of the game again. And I think if Sam Emelis, Keyshawn Johnson, and Shake and Bake, if they stay healthy, these 3 guys could each have 1,200 yards on the season quite easily. And I thought the defense tonight played okay. I thought once Milligan went out, maybe they played a little safer in the secondary just because they didn't give up any big plays, but Rourke kind of nickel and dimed them a little bit, but, that's to be expected. And, I just thought overall it was a great game. And what was the atmosphere like there? Was it great? Was it loud?
It didn't feel like the first game of the season for the Riders, that's for sure.
No.
It was good. It was a great atmosphere. I think it's also because we all remember what happened in the West Final.
It was a great crowd. I think it must have been close to 30,000, eh? And
yeah.
So,
it's always a party in Mosaic.
Yeah, I'm just, I'm real happy with the win, and I hope they can keep going next week in Calgary, and I'm looking forward to the game on the 26th because I'll be in the stadium for that one, so I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
Well, hey, look at you, Dave, making the drive. Sorry, David. I don't know if you like Dave. I know our own Dave hates when people call him David, so I better double check that.
No, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll let you go. I'm sure you got other callers, but yeah, these 2 teams definitely know how to keep a guy on the edge of his seat anyways, and fortunately for us, it's turned out the right way for the last couple of times, so hopefully you keep going. Thank you.
Thanks so much for calling in, David from Melfort. You can call us as well. We are running out of time, though. We only have until 10 o'clock, so this is why you need to give us a shout as soon as you can. Get in the queue. 1-866-767-0620 is the Echo Sound hotline. Text us to 306-936-6262. All right, there was another text message that came in here, and I'm curious to get your guys' thoughts. I feel like Tyler should just call us. But what was the deal with the roughing the passer call against the Riders? Looked like a fantastic tackle. That's Tyler from Saskatoon, who was at
that one's simple. Desmond Evans just got his hand up in the face mask area.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I don't know if I saw something different. I was kind of surprised it wasn't just a face mask call. Why it was called roughing as opposed to face mask, because it wasn't. I don't know. Whatever.
I think it was called roughing because it's a hand to the helmet of the quarterback.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, here we have another caller that is on standby that I don't want to keep waiting here. It's John from Saskatoon.
And to the helmet of the quarterback.
Well, hey, John. What'd you think of the game?
I thought the game exceeded my expectations with regard to the Riders.
Did you just turn down your radio down?
That's going to distract you. We know this. Go.
John, we still got you?
Say that one more time.
Okay. No. Hello?
Yep. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
No, I thought the game exceeded my expectations from the perspective of the Riders.
Mm-hmm.
I think Trevor must be channeling his inner Tom Brady. He was phenomenal. One of the biggest questions I have is with regard to your coverage, you guys are NFL level. It's an amazing product that you guys put on. And I'm looking at the other teams in the league, and their post and pregame coverage, in my opinion, sucks in comparison to you guys. So do you guys have any influence on or Craig has any influence on having the other club members up their game to even come within a light year of you guys?
Say more. No, I'm just kidding.
I appreciate the compliment, but no, we just do our own thing, man.
Now, we can't help the competition. No. You know what I mean? Just tune into us more. That's all.
We got you.
That's
we
the
got
answer
you, buddy.
to that.
Well, thank you very much for the phone call all the way from up in Saskatoon, John. Appreciate you listening, as always. 1-866-767-0620 is that Echo Sound hotline. Text us 306-936-6262. We have plenty of other things that we need to talk about before we run out of time. But let's take a quick break. We'll be back in a few. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
In Saskatchewan, the roads connect us to family, to work, and to opportunity in the places we love. That's why we're investing in safer, stronger highways across the province. So whether you're heading to the farm, to the job site, or to a rider game, you can get there safely and enjoy the journey. Safer roads and highways, another way that we're protecting Saskatchewan.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know what's nice about going to a Rider game in the middle of the summer? Sitting on the shady side. If you have pale skin like me and you sit on the sunny side, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
When it comes to protecting peas and lentils, the most important pass is the first one. That's why Delero Complete is built to start strong. It delivers powerful control of major pulse crop diseases, including Ascochyta and Anthracnose. Because you just never know if you'll be able to get a second pass in. So get it right the first time with Delero Complete. Ask your retailer for details and always read and follow label directions.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for you right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
Have your say on the latest news from Riderville. Check out sportscades.com or call us right now on the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders take this one at home against the visiting BC Lions. 31-27 is the final score in their first regular season game. Echo Sound hotline 1-866-767-0620. Call us while you still can. Text us to 306-936-6262. We're going right out to Wally in Regina.
Hi there. Good evening. It's good to talk to you folks. You sound in mid-season form already.
Appreciate it, Wally.
Well, the Rider receiving corps sure looks like they're in mid-season form, too.
Well, that's kind of where I'm going to go eventually here, if you just follow my train of thought. Just to quote Maximus from the movie Gladiator, were you not entertained? And that message goes to our commissioner, who wants to change a whole bunch of dimensions on the field, change a bunch of rules, Americanize our game, I guess, because people that will watch it wouldn't be able to be intelligent enough to make a little bit of a leap from NFL-style football that they're probably used to CFL with a few nuances. So that message goes to Stuart Johnson. And the reason I say that is there's a couple touchdowns. You reduce those end zones, they're not touchdowns tonight.
Man, preach, bro. This is what I've been saying, okay? I asked Stuart Johnston, let's make sure we get it right, Johnston, there's a T in there, directly, when he had a media availability at the league meetings in January, if the league could explain their projected 60 extra touchdowns that they're talking about with what they're now calling these structural changes. He could not do so. And subsequently, I have followed up multiple times and asked the league to provide that data, and it has not come. So that leads me to believe either it's a figment of somebody's imagination, which likely isn't possible, or it just doesn't exist. And they're picking this number out of thin air, because I think we can all agree, and this was the example I used with the commissioner, Wes and Teagan, if you shrink a hockey net, are you going to have less goals?
I would imagine
I'm pretty sure that's how the game works. Yep.
Yeah.
If you shrink a soccer net, are we going to have less goals?
Mm-hmm.
Even fewer, yes.
Yeah.
If you shrink the end zone, there's less square yardage to defend. I had the actual square yardage numbers somewhere, but I'm not a mathematician, so I can't pull it off the top of my head. But there's less turf to defend as a defense. So therefore, our caller, what's his name? I forget it.
Wally from Regina.
Wally, hitting the nail on the head. There could be less touchdowns because the end zone will become smaller to get into. So I think he's right. I would like to see the league with these changes be more transparent. If you're going to make stark, drastic changes, especially to the field and the game that we know and love so well, then put out the data to back it up.
I think that one particularly that put us ahead, Sam might have been just, it would have been borderline whether it would have been a touchdown. That's why I thought I'd make the call, and I didn't realize that I had such strong allies out there in you, Dustin. So I appreciate that.
You bet, Wally, man. Keep preaching about it, because I will tell you, there is an undercurrent of people in the Canadian Football League that wonder when you look at a place like where the Montreal Alouettes play. McGill University owns that stadium. So do you think that McGill is going to want to change their whole stadium, which has a whole bunch of different factors around it, not to mention it actually sits on volcanic rock, to do something for a tenant that plays 10, potentially 11 games in there if they host a postseason game? So when you start to think about it in that way, Wally, I wonder if the league might have to walk back some of these changes because not everybody wants to dance with them.
I certainly hope so, because it's not just, you made a great point with the stadium in Montreal, but think about minor football, university football. It's all going to be an expense. It's all going to have to change, which maybe if enough of us get, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Maybe if we keep talking about it enough, maybe, just maybe, Stuart Johnston will get the message.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we're right on our end. So when we ask him to come correct with it, especially show us the data, Wally, that he understands we're at least getting his name right. And you're right about the amateur fields, especially the university fields, right? It's a similar situation from what I understand with the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. The University of Manitoba apparently owns the land that field is on. And the Bombers and the Bisons share that field. You go to the University of Calgary. They own that land that the field is on, and the Stampeders play there. So are these universities going to pony up the money? And as much as we love the Canadian Football League, it's not like these teams are cash flush to make millions of dollars of changes. So I think the easy one to me that you could try out is simply take the goalpost from the front of the end zone and move them to the back of the end zone and see how that affects the game. But even then, you're going to have to do some drilling. So that's where I talk about the stadium in Montreal. It's sitting on volcanic rock, and there's a hospital right behind it. So you can't just go blasting away into volcanic rock until you get some permits from the city. So when you start to think about some of the logistics here, it makes me question whether or not this can actually be done in time for 2027. So stay tuned, Wally. I appreciate the call.
Thank you very much, Wally from Regina. And I will say there are a lot of We Stand with Wally text messages coming in right now. Echo Sound Hotline 306-936-6262. You can call us as well, but you are running low on time here. Echo Sound Hotline 1-866-767-0620. I also do just want to quickly mention we got a text here. Made it back just in time to watch the last couple of minutes. Can honestly see the team making it back-to-back if Harris stays healthy. Again, that's a big what if. But the reason they only got to watch the last few minutes is because they were at a soccer tournament. But the Boys of Vane, U18 and U12 Badgers playing well. So had to give them a quick shout out. We want more from you. Some callers on standby here, and then we're going to have to shut down the phone lines pretty quick. So get in on it. 1-866-767-0620. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Elevate your baling experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed baling, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. Stop by Ag World Equipment in Kinistino today or visit masseyferguson.com to learn more about the 1 Series Round Baler. Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150 for work or play. Get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
The original 620 CKRM Country Cookouts are back for the spring. Listen to CKRM for the dinner bell cue to call for the chance to win a delicious meal from Nikki's Cafe and Catering for your hard-working crew. We'll also bring live music and prizes. CKRM will help bring your farm community alive. Our way of thanking you for all of the years and support. Sponsored by
Municipal Hail Insurance, International Rural Exchange Canada, Original 16, the premium prairie beer, and Nikki's Cafe and Catering.
It's time to look ahead and plan on getting financially fit. If you're looking to open an RRSP or a TFSA, maximize an existing account, or update your investment mix, Cooperators can provide the personalized advice and service you need. Ready to start off your financial journey on the right foot? Contact your local advisor to build a plan that works for you. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
When it comes to protecting peas and lentils, the most important pass is the first one. That's why Delero Complete is built to start strong. It delivers powerful control of major pulse crop diseases, including Ascochyta and Anthracnose. Because you just never know if you'll be able to get a second pass in. So get it right the first time with Delero Complete. Ask your retailer for details and always read and follow label directions.
blowout pricing is here at Redhead Equipment. Get into a T9 Smart Trax, New Holland's most powerful tractor, starting as low as $698,000. With its new track system and up to 604.5 maximum engine horsepower, New Holland T9 tractors deliver even higher productivity. Inventory is limited. Savings are huge. Make the most of the seeding season. Visit your local Redhead Equipment for available units. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family-friendly it is. Game days, at the games, and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh yeah, well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
31-27, the final score. Saskatchewan Roughriders emerge victorious. I'm Teagan Witko with Justin Dunk, Wes Cates, asking for your feedback, your input of this first regular season contest for the green and white. Yes, lots of Wally for Commissioner texts also coming in, challenging the rule changes that will be implemented in the upcoming 2027 season. But again, we are running low on time here. 1-866-767-0620 if you want to get in the queue for the Echo Sound hotline. Brought to you by Echo Sound, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Capel. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. And we do still also have your keg size moment of the game coming up. So hang tight for that. Let's get to Ryan in Hawaii.
Aloha, Ryan. What's up?
Aloha. How are you doing today, everyone?
Good, good. What did you think about this game all the way from Hawaii?
I thought it was a great first game of the season. I'd like to echo a lot of things that the previous caller said. It seems like some porous defense at times, especially in the secondary a little bit. But it was great to see Keon Schaefer-Baker just have a great game. I've been rooting for that guy for the past several years, so it was good to see him. I just thought it was a great start to the season. I think I'd like to compare it to a little bit to how I was feeling after the first few games of last year's start. Last year we started 4-0, but I think most of those 4-0 games were against teams that hadn't even won a game yet. And so I felt like we had a little bit of an imposter syndrome. And I didn't really have full confidence in the Riders till a little bit later in the season when they started playing some what I felt were higher level teams. But this just felt like a great game to start things off. I think the Lions are coming in as favorites in many prognosticators' books. And it was just a great way to start things off, especially compared to last year. One question I have for you, though, I'm not sure if you saw the TSN panel at halftime, but I thought they were kind of slagging on Trevor Harris a little bit and wanted to know what you thought of that and also if that might serve as some bulletin board material for him.
I think it could be. For those who didn't hear it, they were ranking the quarterbacks in the Canadian Football League. Wes and Teagan, did you hear it?
No, we were on air.
Yeah, I think if you look at Trevor Harris from a salary perspective, he's definitely underpaid, and I think he knows it, but he wanted to keep the core of this team together. I'll dig up his salary number for 2026 here in a minute. But when you look at Trevor Harris, especially recently, let's talk about 2025, him becoming a champion and a Grey Cup MVP. That's what it comes down to. And shout out my man, C-Man behind the scenes, pulling up the money on the live stream. Trevor Harris, hard money contract value in 2026, $455,300. Max value could get up over $500,000. The sixth highest paid quarterback in the Canadian Football League, but he did so to try to keep the core together to win a Grey Cup. I think when you rank the quarterbacks in the Canadian Football League, yes, Nathan Rourke just lost against this team, but I think you got to say, okay, if you're starting a franchise, Nathan Rourke's probably the guy you want. Run, pass ability, the dual threat is there. But I think Trevor Harris needs to be right in that conversation, especially with what he's doing. First start since he turned 40 years old, and the man throws for over 400 yards and 3 touchdowns. Like, Put some respect on his name. Wes, what say you?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what were they? They were trying to clown him for taking less money, or they just had him low on the rankings.
They just had him low on the rankings.
Oh,
saying he wasn't good enough.
Wow. To a championship quarterback with that type of seasoned vet like that, did they use the words over the hill or like something? I don't know. It's just an odd thing for me to have the top quarterback, one of the top passers, the most accurate guy, that's still looking like the same dude. And then you're going to hate on them like that. But maybe they're just trying to throw some controversy out there. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, and Milt's a receiver. Shame on you, Milt.
It's an interesting conversation to have. Ryan from Maui, Hawaii. Thank you very much for calling in on the Echo Sound Hotline. As I alluded to earlier, we are running low on time here, but we got to get to our guy, Chili Willie, on the Echo Sound Hotline. What's up, Chili?
Hey. Oh. Good evening, boys and girls.
So, Chili Willie, we have about a minute 50 for you to let us know what you thought of this game.
The game was fantastic. I was there enjoying it, an early Father's Day get-together with my kid, and the game was fantastic. But before we go any further, Justin Dunk, where do you guys got him? You look like you're in a like. I love Third Down Nation, but they got to increase the budget or get a better sponsor because Justin Dunk, blink twice and hard if you're being held against your own will, because it looks like you're in a bunker.
Chili Willie, I like this room, man. I keep it clean. Wes knows how I dress. It's nice and fresh white in this room. There is a banner coming, though. Shout out to Teagan for getting that sent out. So we'll try to decorate it. My girlfriend has some artwork in the condo here, but I like to keep it just football in here, man, and fresh white.
Hey, man, I appreciate that. I'm no fashionista myself, but I had to say maybe we got to find out if he's blink, if he's not being held against his own will or something like that.
Well, the door is off the hint. It's not locked like he's stuck in there. Like he can at least get outside that
We're
room.
not
We don't know if
holding
he can
Justin
leave
Dunk
the
captive.
facilities.
He's fine. Calm down, everyone.
C-Man might be. He gets sad when I leave Regina. Curtis, our producer.
Yeah.
He might hold me against my will at times, but he's a good dude.
Yeah, we'll keep him. All right, Chili Willie, that's all you had for us?
Back, Trevor Harris. He played phenomenal, 417 yards. The worst position on the Saskatchewan Roughriders in this 2026 season, barring any injury, will be the backup quarterback and having to watch Trevor Harris play. Hey, we got to get Brendan Shager, the Hawaiian Meister, in there. But Go Riders go. The game was fantastic. The game was fantastic. Go Riders go.
Always love hearing from you, Chili Willie. Calling right out of Regina. We got to take a quick break, gentlemen, and we got to come back and do our keg-sized moment of the game. So hang tight, okay? This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
See how Western Ag Professional Agronomy can help your farm at growmoreprofit.com.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks.
All the small things.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know Gainer's old touchdown car? It doesn't sadly run anymore, but if it did, I wonder how much it would cost to fill that thing now. Probably so much that Gainer would need to get a second, maybe even third job.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
Remember Y2K panic? rewinding VHS tapes, and burning the perfect mix CD? Play 92 brings it all back with throwbacks like this.
This is what it feels like. Backstreet's back, alright.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Premier Scott Moe.
In Saskatchewan, the roads connect us to family, to work, and to opportunity in the places we love. That's why we're investing in safer, stronger highways across the province. So whether you're heading to the farm, to the job site, or to a rider game, you can get there safely and enjoy the journey. Safer roads and highways, another way that we're protecting Saskatchewan.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Want to scroll through social media, surf the internet, and stream your favorite shows without worrying about your data? With SaskTel VIP wireless plans, you can do it all. If you've got SaskTel Internet and Max TV, you can get a VIP wireless plan with 95 gigs for as low as $55 a month. Visit sastel.com/do-it-all to learn more. Conditions apply.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Riders take their first regular season game of 2026, beating the BC Lions 31-27. And I'm Teagan Witko. Justin Dunk, Wes Cates with me, just about to say sayonara for the night. But we got to talk about the key moment, the keg-sized moment of the game, which is brought to you by The Keg in Regina and Saskatoon. Book your reservation today at thekeg.com. Let's hear it, Curtis.
Olette Delone back in the backfield. BC brings the blitz. Harris looks, end zone corner. It's up. Touchdown! Riders! It's a hat trick for Sam Emelis. His third touchdown reception of the night.
What was that look, Wes?
Oh, no, I was just
okay.
Looking at the screen.
No, Sam Emelis got 3 touchdowns tonight, the third one being the one to clinch the win, the victory at Mosaic Stadium. So that feels like the appropriate keg-size moment of the game.
Yeah, it's got to be to this time.
Yeah.
You know, every now and then it's tougher, but that was big play. Game-winning score. Got to love it.
So let's turn the page here, gentlemen. There's another Rider game to prepare for next week. Of course, Saturday, last day of spring, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. So Saskatchewan Roughriders is going to be traveling into Calgary to take on the Stampeders. Justin, what are you going to be looking for as we head into this Week 3 game?
This game against Calgary, to me, is a major mental hurdle for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, who lost 2 times last year to the Stampeders in decided fashion. And Jalen Philpott told me, and you can catch the interview and the article on 3downnation.com, that the Stampeders wanted to play the Riders in the playoffs. Now, they couldn't get by BC to do it, so you got to handle your own business, as my man Wes Cates would say. But it's clear that the Stampeders are pretty confident about playing the Roughriders. So I am curious to see how Saskatchewan goes into Calgary and potentially handles their business there, because you got guys talking like that, Wes. You know what it's like to be in the locker room. That is bulletin board material.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a good matchup. I think it's going to be a good test. Go on the road against the only team that really gave you trouble last year. So it should be a little bit of a head game, a little bit of a mental test for the Riders. I mean, obviously coming off of this game, build some confidence up. But yeah, road game against the only team you couldn't beat last year. Yeah, that's a nice setup to be a good one.
Yeah, they went 0-2 against the Stamps last season, so They got to see if they can start off a little bit better this 2026 young CFL season. And also, we're going to be keeping an eye on any injury reports or updates that we have on Roland Milligan Jr. If there's anything else that we need to keep you up to date on as we head into Saturday's contest, you know where to look. 3downnation.com as well as sportscage.com. As always, appreciate it. Both of you gentlemen, as well as all of our people behind the scenes, including you, Curtis, Jason, Justin. Thank you very much, Wes, and from myself. Good night from the Sports Cage studio at the corner of 12th and Rose. We'll talk next week.
Howdy, Wood Country Woody here. Did you know some folks sell complete garage packages that are missing things, like nails? Wood Country, though, does things right. They sell you complete garage packages. Their packages include premium grade lumber and everything you need, even walk-in doors with cladded jambs and overhead door jamb flashing. It's not a deal unless you get the whole deal at Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Football is all about making the right call early, and the same goes for your fall equipment lineup. Salford Tillage and Application Equipment combines speed, durability, and agronomic performance to help you move the chains in tough field conditions. Call your Salford dealer today for early order discounts with the best price available before May 29th. Score big this season by putting the Salford team to work in your field. Salford, field your best. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag today with